Okay, I will. I'm going to mute this to bring up because I'm going to bring up this as background because if I type a message on this one, it comes up with you on, not me.
Oh, is that the first thing you wanted to say on a live feed, Dave?
Yes, I did.
What the heck, dude?
Well, before anybody gets here, I want to say that before anybody gets here, for gosh sakes. You see anybody here?
No, but it's live.
Yeah.
So your introduction to the live feed is you complaining.
Okay. I love to do that. You know me. I love to call it.
Dave, I would appreciate it if in the future
you want to start
an intro instead of you complaining.
Okay. You want to start it over?
It's too late now. We're already live, Dave. You already ruined the intro.
Oh, yeah. I'm terrible.
This is bullshit.
Yeah, that's me.
Well, I mean, you got to think of that when I say, hey, Dave, we're going live.
Okay, Ryan, I got it.
No, I don't think you do, Dave. Hey,
David Moore was going quite well until Ryan started.
Maybe you can come in here and fucking save this show because Dave doesn't think ahead.
No, because I'm an idiot.
Oh, bitch. This is bullshit.
That's me.
Oh, William. Will, you jumping on later? Nice. Yeah, I know. Fucking Dave. Fucking cocksucker.
That's me.
Here we go. I'm going to pin that to the top. There we go. Anyway, so sorry everybody for the terrible intro that Dave did.
Yep. Dave's so mortified.
Christ. So before anybody asks, what does 98 have coming up? The first thing coming up on our list is going to be the New Jersey State sit-downs on July 15th. So hopefully you guys can make it to the sit-downs. That would be great. It's at Dad's Bar and Grill in New Jersey. Mike Mignonia is putting it on. If you don't know Mike Mignonia, he is like the founding father of Team New Jersey's, I should say, New Jersey Team Arm Wrestling. And really good dude.
Fixed or not the elements.
Nanya's here.
You.
Oh, he's at a festival. He's got to have his glow sticks.
Yeah, baby. Peach Fest.
All right. Peach Fest.
Yeah. Figured I'd call in. Ween is about to play, dude. Humphreys McGee was just on. Ween is here. They're coming up next at 9:30.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
That'll be fun.
Mm-hmm. You want to say hi? No. Sure? Sure? All right.
Yeah, they go from like...
Dave Shell needs to come to the festival. Lighten up a little bit.
You think?
Let go of the gold bond.
Very disappointed in Dave this evening.
Where is this, Chris?
This is in Mountaintop. Montage Mountain, Scranton.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Montage Mountain. Look at that setup they got. That's a what do you call that again?
It's an amphitheater.
Yeah, acoustic amphitheater tent.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Where is it at? Where did you say it's at?
It's in Montage Mountain in Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Oh, dude, I think you were there last year, weren't you?
No, I was at Pocono Racetrack at Elements.
That's
Elements. Yeah. Yeah, like the two main Pocono Racetrack around here, Montage Mountain, and then you got like the old school Woodstock grounds and shit.
Dave Schubert wants to know what cult you're in.
I'm gonna be starting my own. I'm starting my own.
David Koresh style.
Yeah, dude. Except we're not gonna have the same fate. Right. I'm not gonna get the Israelis ain't gonna get me through Hillary Clinton.
So are we going to see your smiling face at either the 4th of July tournament or the 8th of July party at Nitros or both? Or neither?
I couldn't hear you, but
I said, are we going to see your smiling face at the 4th of July tournament or at Nitro's thing at the Grove on the 8th?
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely going to Nitro's. I'll be at the Grove. Oh, hey, stickers. Sweet. Woo. More stickers. Yeah, but it's on the top of a mountain. They're like really like the security sucks up here though. They're like Gestapo's bothering you about vapes and fucking won't let you bring a beer. And like there's all these different. They literally have people hired to see if you're trying to bring a beer into a zone because they want to sell you $17 beers. They don't want you to bring your beer, and that's why I don't like this spot up here. Like Elements, Pocono Racetrack. There's no law enforcement presence, and nobody's being fucking Nazis. Up here, you got to deal with that shit. But whatever, I'm working. I got the staff band. Not paying for this shit.
Good work. Ted, how are you this evening?
Pretty good, man. How about you?
Been a long couple weeks.
All right, yo, I'll come back in here when Ween is playing. Just setting up now. I'll be back.
Right. Sounds good.
You training hard there, Ryan?
Fuck that guy. Am I? I am training, yes.
Good.
Just low key so that our buddy Paul Italia doesn't see it coming.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Been watching his videos and I think I know the path I'm gonna take.
Well, it's always good to have a plan A, just as long as you have a plan B, C, and D.
Always. Well, I was watching some of his training videos with some of those guys he was putting his video on. He opens up a lot. He sits down and kind of gets on his
new.
Yeah.
He's new. So.
Well, I'm new too, but I know not to do that.
Well, some of us don't have a choice.
Yeah. So, you know, I got an idea of what'll counter that, you know? So we'll see what happens. I don't want to say too much. He may watch this.
Well, I mean, if he's a student of the game, he knows what'll counter that too.
Right. Right. Hopefully. But yeah, I've been traveling around to a couple different practices and, you know, might be going, Dave, are you going this Sunday?
If you want to go, we can go to High Five. It's the
You're
only
thinking about going up, visit the High Five guys this Sunday, maybe.
Very nice.
Sunday evening, and then you know, just gonna travel around and hit as many practices as I can, and before that time, and keep training when I'm training. Mostly been training like you know, like back pressure and you know, something that I can load up a little with so that I can instantly separate them.
Not more than 30%.
Not more than 30%. And I'm so glad we had that episode because now I'm finding that I'm not loading up as much as I once did.
Yeah. It probably fatigues you a whole lot.
More I'm not really hitting for a pin. I'm hitting more for position and then doing my thing.
Man, that's my game right there.
Right. Yeah.
Every time I make the mistake of hitting for a pin, I outrun my hand. But if I hit for position and I let somebody fall into my hand, it usually goes under my hand and everything works.
Yeah. I'm more of like a high hook.
Well, if you can achieve a high hook, then you're dominant no matter what. So
yeah.
But you know, like Devin says, can you arm wrestle on both sides of the hill? Because if you get a high hook, that's great. But can you go in or out?
Right now, in is still a little painful in the shoulder. So I'm just taking it real slow because I want to stay as healthy as I can till that time. But, you know, and that's why I tried to tell him, like, the more time, the better for me that it is away. But he wants to rush it. So I'm like, all right, well, that gives me like, you know, I don't know, 4 or 5 months, hopefully, to just take it slow and build my shoulder back up, you know?
Yeah.
But I don't want to, you know, I'm not doing anything crazy. I'm not lifting crazy heavy or anything like that till it feels a little better, you know? But because of the 8 months I've been injured in the shoulder, my hand and wrist feel a lot better to the people I train with because I've only been doing wrist curls and, you know, things like that.
Now, is it the front of the shoulder or the back of the shoulder? Front. So what I would suggest is doing a lot of band work, like flushing.
That's what I've been doing.
Yeah, a lot of band work.
I really have been doing, like, I actually hung a band in my kitchen. I got one in my living room. So whatever room I'm in, if I'm like doing dishes and stuff, I'm doing band work.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
all
I mean,
wherever I am.
the flushing is the best part, man. I mean,
Yeah.
just force blood into those connective tissues.
Yep. even I'm even doing like like kind of like shoulder shrugs and raises and stuff like that, but with no weight.
Yeah.
Just nonstop until like I'm completely fatigued.
Yeah.
Just even at work when I'm just sitting there, I'm like doing something for my shoulder, So we'll see. Hopefully it'll be ready, but by the time that time comes. But
I don't know if
I want him to think I'm sitting around eating Twinkies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know if Shoe Bitch is trolling you or not, but he said do wide grip bench presses with elbow flared. That kind of sounds like a troll. I don't know.
No thanks, David. He wants me to be injured. He's ducking me. But yeah. Other than that, that's it, man. Just trying to train and stay healthy. Trying to cut some weight also.
That's awesome, man.
Can't hurt,
No, that's awesome. Hey, I found out over the course of the last 8 months, if I can do it, anybody can do it. So
yeah, I mean, it's just being consistent,
Yeah, it's the discipline, it's being consistent, and then once you get over the cravings and the snacking just because of whatever, you're stressed or you're whatever, then it starts to fall into place. But and you don't even have to go crazy. It's just keep yourself in a deficit and lift a lot of weights.
Yeah. And I'm the type, like, I can't have a cheat night. Not at first anyway. If I have a cheat night, once I cheat, that's it. I'm off my game. So
yeah, but you also have to have refeed days or weeks in your diet, because if you don't, then you start getting diet fatigue. So even if they're not cheat days,
right?
Just
I just
up
mean
your
more
calories.
Like I'm not down in a cheesesteak on Friday nights.
No, yeah, for sure.
Because that'll throw me way off. Like,
yeah,
maybe I mean more like if I'm having chicken Friday night, instead of one chicken breast, maybe I'll have two. Like,
yeah,
something like that, rather than having a legit, like, oh, let's have pizza tonight.
So like for me on Saturdays and Sundays, like sometimes I'll have a pizza. Not a pizza, but like 3 or 4 slices. But like basically all I'm doing for Saturday and Sunday is upping my carbs and my calories to like maintenance or just slightly above maintenance for those 2 days.
Yeah.
And then Monday through Friday, it's just back to that caloric deficit, not a huge one, just a little bit of one. And it keeps my mind sane. I look forward to Saturdays. I look forward to Sundays.
Right.
And Monday through Friday isn't that bad because I'm working out during those days. So, it just makes it a lot easier, but I'm doing the exact opposite. Like I'm doing, it'll be no surprise to any of you. I'm doing basically Devin's training camp. I'm doing, heavy singles. I do them 8 to 10, 12 times a day, something like that. Just the pronation, the rise, and I do cupping. And then I do a lot of band flushing and stuff like that. And it's been feeling like it's been doing really good as far as strength wise and all that. Like the weights have been getting easier when they should be getting harder. Cause you think about it, you should be fatiguing. You should be fatiguing throughout the week, but by Friday, I'm like, I need to up this damn weight.
Yeah. I've been like grabbing my band and just walking backwards and keeping my hand like close to my face.
Yeah. You got to keep the hammer tight.
I can't walk back anymore. And then like my hand will start to shake after a while. Yep. And I just try to hold that as long as I can. And then, I keep trying to see if I can go longer the next time. And
something that'll help you get stronger too is when you're here and you feel like you're about to let go, very, very slowly and controlled, do the eccentric. And then that'll help you. That'll help you grow.
I walk it out real slow.
Yeah.
Like I'm still shaking, but I just walk it out real slow so that I'm not just going boing.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, don't walk back towards the band, but literally open your hammer up real slow and controlled. Yep.
That's what I mean. I'm just walking my arm back.
Yeah.
Usually
that'll help you.
I'll pull it as far as I can go,
Yeah.
And I keep it right here, like kind of like I would set up for a match.
Right.
Started doing some very light back pressure, just straight back,
Yep.
with my pulley. But I'm trying not to overload the shoulder all at once. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, for you, I think it's going to be more side pressure that's going to overload the shoulder. So back pressure and all that, you should be,
I've been kind of staying away from any back, side pressure, like specific. Like I'm not trying to like do 80-pound side pressure. I'm kind of saving the side pressure for practice.
Yeah, and the funny part is you mentioned that number. I went to go do side pressure not that long ago, and I was like, let's see where I'm at and all of this. And I'm like, you know what? Once I got to 80 on both arms, I was like, I don't really care where I'm at at this point. I don't care.
Right.
Because it just does not make you feel warm and fuzzy in any way, shape, or form.
No, and the funny thing is the amount of weight you can do in a certain thing doesn't necessarily translate to the table anyway.
True.
I mean, it's helpful to be strong, but sometimes just because you can go sideways with a pulley doesn't mean you can even get there in an actual match with a certain thing.
Exactly, because your hand and wrist have to be able to handle what your arm can throw at it, and then your positioning and this, that, and the other thing, and it's there's so many things that go into arm wrestling. It's just not gym lifts,
Right.
So
like before I got hurt, people were taking my wrist. Now they're not taking my wrist; they're just taking my whole arm. But I'm not losing my wrist.
And the funny part is once you learn how to access that back pressure, because right now you're probably thinking you got to fight it with side, and you don't want to fight it with side because you're shoulder. Once you learn how to access that back pressure and learn the art of running, you'll be able to use that hand to crack their wrist when they're going sideways on you.
Yeah, I've been working with some of the lighter, faster guys, so that when they hit really fast, and I have zero chance of matching that speed, so I'll actually retreat, but I catch them, and then I'm able to bring them back.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I've been practicing that a lot with like the real fast, like lighter.
And once you get good at that, the art of retreating, the art of running, oh man, like you'll crack open a lot of wrists and a lot of hands.
Yeah. I'm still at a point where I got to learn both. I got to learn how to retreat like that, and I also need to learn how to attack.
Oh, look, man, like Sir Fatty just said, he goes, anytime I end up in a hook, my elbow's like, what the F are you doing?
Yeah.
Look, it's the same thing. I hate being in a hook. Absolutely hate it. Like, absolutely hate it. I will do anything. I'll say it publicly. I will do anything to stay out of a damn hook. I'm
the opposite. Like I feel more comfortable.
And you're built that way. That's just the way you're built. That's the way but I'm a long levered, kind of hand dominant puller. So everything for me is I want to be rolling. I don't want to be in. Yeah.
I mean, now doing a high hook, I'm trying to back pressure and then kind of roll into their arm.
Yeah.
And if I get them to a point where I can no longer roll into their fingers, I'll shoot forward.
Stand up and press. Yeah.
Yeah. Or I'll just shoot my elbow from the back, wherever I am on the pad, forward like a punch.
Yep, absolutely.
And that's been working for me to get, because when you catch someone and they're trying to roll into your fingers, you're just trying to hold that cup. They're not expecting me to shoot in that angle, so they're not defending it at that.
And you're doing this out of the straps? You're doing this out of the straps?
Yeah.
Oof. Oh, man. Oh, once you get good in the straps, that's all going to feel like second nature to you. Like, I hate pulling without the straps. Absolutely hate it. Like, absolutely hate it.
The straps, I'm starting to get a little bit better at it. Yeah. But we got, like up at Team Predator, they got John Brown there, who's like a strap master. And then, we got Zach Lee that's not far. So he's always good to work with the straps.
Yep.
But that's why I don't care if he tries to slip and go to the straps. I feel comfortable enough in the straps. I'm not really worried.
What I'm saying is you should, because one of the things that I always pray for is somebody to get overconfident that they're stronger than me, because a lot of guys are stronger than me. I'm not exactly the strongest guy.
Yeah.
So, I want them to get overconfident that they're stronger than me. And when I, crack their wrist, I want them to hold on to me.
Yeah.
And if they do hold on to me, I don't care if you're 3 times stronger than me. I'm going to bring you down to the pad because you're holding on to me.
Right.
So the key that I'm trying to, tell you is don't hold on to anybody. Let him go.
Yeah. See, I'm gonna know in the first match, like, is he that much stronger than me or isn't he? You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
So we'll see.
I think physically he's going to be stronger than you. It's just a matter of technique after that. But I mean, come on, he's got to be stronger than you, right? Like he's got to.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen guys with his build come to practice, and it's a different kind of strength. You know what I mean?
True. No, I'll give you that. But I mean,
he is arm wrestling, so I'm.
Yeah.
You know, I would hope that he's stronger than me. I mean, we've been in about the same time.
Yeah. Then he should be. He should be stronger than you because he's already got the physical strength, and now he's built up the same amount of tendon strength that you have. So
yeah,
he should be stronger.
I find though, like when guys that are stronger than me try to use their bicep, and if I just pronate, they can't get to their bicep,
and that's the point.
That's what I've been kind of working on.
Yeah, pronation is where it's at, man. Like
every time I arm wrestle a guy with a bigger bicep than me, I just in the setup I fully pronate, and then I twist my body so I can't pronate any more than this.
The old Ryan Bowen setup.
Basically. Jersey guys call it locking the door.
Yeah.
So that comes from like Jim Bryan and those guys. So I'll lock the door and be fully pronated, and I'll obviously you can't start like this, so I'll adjust my body.
Of course. Yeah.
And then I don't have to like, if you start just neutral, like you have to get that.
Right.
Where if you're already there, you're just going right into your.
Right. Not only that, but if you get to the point where your elbow is inside your body enough, you're actually starting cupped as well.
Right. And
so
they don't really notice because to them it feels flat.
Right.
Because I'm cupped, but my hand's flat.
Exactly. My hand's straight up and down. You can say whatever you want.
I go to all the time.
Yeah. But you got to be really good at pivoting off of that because you're also really set up for this. You know what I mean? Like you're set up to just get plowed if you don't pivot off of that really well.
Well, at the same time, like I'll on the hit, I'll slide my elbow back a little too.
There you go.
Like, you know what I mean? But when I first started, Paul Lynn was trying to show me this, and I was like, at that time, I was like, dude, I cannot arm wrestle like that because like I'm like this. And there, people are just going blam right through me, and I was like, that's impossible for me to do. But now, 2 years in, now I'm more connected and I can do that now. But
I honestly can't.
When he first was like, this is how you need to set up. And I'm like, this feels retarded. There's no way I can arm wrestle this way.
I can't wait for this weekend. Well, not this weekend, but next weekend because Paul's coming and like, I want to learn so much. You know what I mean? Like, that's all I want to do. I just want to learn. I know that there's guys that are going to come to see where they're at against Paul. I really couldn't care less where I'm at against Paul. I just want to learn.
All those guys that I'm going to see where they're at against Paul are going to be disappointed anyway.
Well, I think they know that, but I mean, we're talking about some nationally ranked guys that are coming too that want to see where they stand. So
yeah, of course. Lots of guys. I mean, he's used to that.
Yeah, of course.
So that'll be it's fun to watch that though, because I love seeing the look in someone's face that looks super confident, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
And then
I can say this, there's
to like teach, like, hey, you're really strong. Let me show you how to use that.
Yeah, I could say this as far as the people that I've talked to. I don't know if there's anybody that's coming that I don't know of that's going there to try to beat him or whatever. You know what I mean? But like the guys that I've talked to, they just kind of want to see where they stack up. They're not looking to be like TikTok famous. Oh, I pinned Paul in,
right.
None of that shit. They just want to see genuinely how far the gap is. They know there's a gap. They just want to see how far the gap is. And with me, man, I really don't give a shit about how big the Grand Canyon is. I just want to learn.
Yeah, and since I've been I used to not load up back pressure at all. I just slam into a hook, but if that.
But even with that, you need back pressure. You should have back pressure.
Yeah.
Even with a hook.
Yeah, I wasn't utilizing it properly at that time. I was doing the Paul Lynn, John Brzezinski, down pressure, trying to chop down into their wrist. which still works, but you still
the
still
Bob
have-
Brown knife hand.
like down right into it
Yeah.
and hope for the best. But now, I'm changing up how I arm because I got so used to arm wrestling differently to defend my shoulder, and I'm starting to like the new way of pulling than how I used to anyway. So it's kind of cool to like get an injury and try something new and be like, oh, this actually works better than what I was doing before.
I just looked at David's header. That's fucking awesome. I love it. Yeah, that's great.
You know what? I don't believe you.
What is your fucking water boil faster?
Let's see some proof.
It's the straight out of My Cousin Vinny. What is your water boil faster?
I think I'm going to go compete at sit downs. A lot of times when it's local tournaments, like if I'm trying to help promote it or help out at the tournament, I don't pull the tournament, but I think I'm going to pull it. And I need more experience. I need more experience. I don't have a whole lot of experience.
Are you doing the hot dog eating contest sitting up down this year?
Cautionary tale, though, Ryan. Sit downs mean you have to use side pressure.
I know.
Yeah,
like
a lot of you really do not use back pressure. I mean, you do.
More,
but not
I'm more doing it to see if I can get my, on the ready go to see if I can get what I want. If I can't, and they're just slamming me, like I'm not going to try to put a whole lot of side resistance into it.
Yeah,
because I don't really care if I lose or not. You know what I mean? So
you just have to watch a couple of Chase stopping power videos to get your side pressure up.
Yeah, I'll just start training in the break arm fucking.
Yeah. There you go.
My favorite part is when you guys were talking about how you guys like to train like your heroes, like Ted, follows Devin Larratt's, and then all I hear Ryan talking about is that whole Travis style of training.
Yep,
walking the band back.
Yep. Hey, but it seems to work, and I'll be honest, because like I don't mind doing working out, and I don't mind that, but I'm not like a super energetic guy when it comes to like being in the gym and shit like that, right? Like I'm just not. So these lifting heavy weights 1 rep like per hour is good for me because I'm lazy. Like I'm just gonna lift it. I got my work in. I'm done. And I like it because I do my band work 4 times a day. I do my singles once an hour, and that's it. Like that's my day. And there's like Devin said, there's no pressure to it. If you miss an hour, you miss an hour. It doesn't matter. But that's what I do, and I usually hit about 10 to 12 reps a day with that. But like, and then I do 4 times a week. I do 2 push days and 2 pull days. I split them up. So Mondays and Tuesdays, push pull, and then Thursdays and Fridays push pull, and then Saturdays and Sundays I just take that off. Like I completely don't do anything Saturdays and Sundays. Now this whole upcoming week I'm really not going to do anything because it's not that I want to be fresh to beat people. I want to be fresh so that I can stay on the table longer, so that I can learn more.
You can utilize everything that you've trained.
Exactly. I don't want to be. I don't want to be completely destroyed after the first pull and be like, "Oh, well, that was great," No, I want to be semi coherent and fresh so that I can at least learn.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Pulseo TV. Manolo sent some T-shirts back with Dan Schwartz from Puerto Rico, and so Dave, show your T-shirt.
Got
nice Pulseo TV T-shirt.
There you go.
Clean.
For a couple of us, so I want to say thank you. Mine came in today, so
I just saw them train. I just saw a video with them training with Freddie Sanchez.
Yeah. So thank you, Manolo, for the shirts. They're very cool, very nice shirts, and we appreciate it.
When is that high five event going down? The one with the big card?
It's August, isn't it? August 26th.
August, yeah. Will's coming on later, so he can confirm it all up.
That's going to be a nasty card.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That is going to be a nasty, nasty card.
I told
him
he's
all going to be there.
I told him he can't come on my podcast unless they save me a seat.
No, but I mean, I might do the whole pay-per-view, even though like I'm kind of getting pay-per-viewed out. Like, you know what I mean? But and it's not everybody's fault. Like obviously, I want more people to make money doing this. You know what I mean? Because it just grows the sport. It's just, I'm on a freaking budget. So I don't know if you guys saw it, but Engen claimed today, like, man, I don't know. I'm kind of older than most of the guys in this chat, and I mean, we used to call it just kind of whipping it out and putting it on the table. That's what he did today in a post. He turned around and said, "These are the world champions of East versus West. If you cannot compete with these people, don't call yourself a world champion." I'm like, holy shit! So East versus West is now the gauge of all world champions. Fuck WAF, fuck all of that. East versus West is where it's at, and that's it, period. I was like, whoo, damn, just whip that shit out, boy.
I wonder if his eyebrows agree individually or together as one.
Man, I tell you, though, he still gets so fired up over the simplest shit.
Yeah.
I mean, he put Levon's stamina or endurance at 9 on the card. Yeah. And at least 30 people right away were like, huh? The man needed oxygen. You know, in his last 2, blah, 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 blah. I mean, just went off. You know, you're a fucking joke if you disagree with this. And it's like, no, they're human beings.
You can't even question what he said. One time I wrote something like, hey, that was a great video. I especially like the part about this. And he fucking blocked me. And later down the road, he unblocked me. And I said, hey, why'd you block me? And he said, he's so used to blocking everyone from commenting because they disagree with him that he just accidentally hit me.
I mean, I love the dude. Like, I love the dude. I don't want to get blocked or anything like that. I mean, I like the guy a lot. I love what he's doing for arm wrestling, but it's like, if I had one piece of advice for him, I'd be like, dude, chill. Not every opinion is that bad. You know, like,
well, I mean, if you can't let people have opinions, then we'd all arm wrestle the same.
Oh, hey, we're all supposed to be quiet. Hang on. Yeah. Shell, go ahead.
Go ahead, Dave. Shell, you already
Manolo just said, show him the back. I'm not sure I can show him the back, but the back, and you'll have to pardon my Spanish pronunciation, but it's something to the effect of aquí no hay nenes. And I thought, okay, aquí no are, here we do not have. And I thought, okay, what is NES? So what is that? I had to look it up, and it translated as women. And I thought, okay, here we don't have women.
With the whole island.
That sounds remarkably.
Puerto Rico has no women.
Well, I doubt that.
Well, just relax a minute. And I thought, so I said something to Dan about I won't report into the gender police. He said, well, actually, in the dialect down there, what it's actually saying is we don't have sissies.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Which, once again, it's one of those Spanish words that don't show up in the automatic.
There are no sissies in Puerto Rico.
There you go.
Because they're all in America.
Yeah. So I said, okay. Yeah, I was saying that actually I'm not sure if I should wear this one at the gym, because I live in a town where majority of the folks speak Spanish at home. So I'm sure everybody, if they walk in with a Spanish language, arm wrestling shirt, some of the local Puerto Ricans and Dominicans are going to discuss it with me in Espanol, which I only understand.
No way, Dave. That's how you recruit them into the sport, dude.
Yeah, but I'm not sure I can. I'm sure I know enough Spanish to recruit them into the sport.
Just say
it's a universal language. Just put your freaking elbow on the table and just start smacking people.
Yeah, as I said to Schwartz today, yo hablo español solamente un poco. I speak Spanish just a little, just enough to be dangerous.
Another reason too that I want to go to sit downs is there are not a whole lot of sit down tournaments left in the country, and so. Oh Jesus! There's not a whole lot of sit down, so it's like nostalgia. You know what I mean? It's like the original. Everybody started arm wrestling at a lunch table, probably at school.
Yeah, they can keep all that shit, man. I
just would hate to see it go away completely.
No, I mean, yeah.
So absolutely. To me, it's like, all right, I'll come out and support it and compete at it.
I would love to see some form of like Japanese arm sumo come here. That looks freaking awesome. I understand that Devin has freedom and all that, but I think that arm sumo is even better because you have an oath and you respect, and it's just, I don't know, it's just freaking cool. It's like a true martial art.
Yeah, no, that would be cool. A couple different versions of stuff to try out.
It looks really awesome.
I mean, even just freedom arm wrestling would be cool if it was popular in more areas.
I think the refs are what's holding it up from being popular.
Yeah.
They're like, I don't want to judge that shit.
That's tough. Yeah.
I mean, aside from Devin, who do you think would be a good arm sumo competitor? Like, who's versatile
Giannis
enough?
Amalins.
Yeah.
I think Giannis Amalins, Mindaugas, Terasitis.
Or actual sumo wrestlers.
Yeah.
Anyone from the U.S., you'd think?
Oh, let's see.
Dave
Now,
Shooter.
you've mentioned a couple top rollers, and I think that's because they have an awesome ability to run.
Yeah.
And
I
move
mean,
around
because
and maneuver on the table.
I think inside pullers would be great, but
Yeah.
you have to be able to retreat as well. So you need a well-rounded puller, in my opinion. And I know Mindaugas and I know Giannis can do both. Obviously, top rolling is their ace, but they're they can hook. I mean, shit, RVJ probably that would be really good if he can move quick enough. Because I mean, he kind of gets stuck in one position and just brute strengths it. But
And now, while you're thinking, think of Jerry trying arm sumo.
oh God, no,
How'd that go?
No. I mean, I don't see how. I don't think his style would even like translate to that style.
Yeah, going forward. I mean, he might be able to pin the guy and just hold him down for that 3-second count.
Yeah,
or
maybe.
whatever it is.
Maybe.
But the thing is, he doesn't use his hand. I mean, at least in someone high level enough to compete against his hand. Because obviously, guys at our level and just
he
above
hooks us
as well.
all day. He hooks us all day, top rolls us, whatever he wants to do. From what people say, he actually does have a strong hand. He just gives up that fight quickest in an elite arm wrestling match because he doesn't need it.
Right.
Yeah. So I'd be interested. I'd be super interested to see what he could do if he didn't give up that fight. Like if he actually arm wrestled more fundamental.
Yeah.
I would love to see that.
Yeah, he's been arm wrestling for about 3 decades. See, there's probably some footage of him tearing it up with a
Almost
hand attack,
almost everything I've ever seen of him is flop wrist.
Yeah.
Almost everything. Hell, I saw him arm wrestle Cleve Dean, and it was a flop wrist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, who do you think as far as United States? I mean,
Yeah. I would think somebody super quick and super maneuverable. And who's like that? I mean, again, I'm gonna think someone with a good hand and top rolling ability. I would think probably a Jason Merlot.
yeah. You know what?
Because he's really great on the counter. Or Paul Lynn.
Yeah, Paul Lynn.
Super smart, super cerebral. If
Storm.
somebody makes a movie, he's got a counter for it.
How about someone like Storm Chelina?
Probably.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. See, I was thinking like a Hunter Knopfs, but he's more like a presser. You know, so he's great at his move, but I haven't really seen him be super versatile. But then again, I haven't seen anybody force him to be super versatile either. So, I don't know if he is. I'm sure he is, but I haven't seen anybody force him to do that because he's got such a great ace. First person I think of lightweight that comes to mind would be probably Cody Wood. I think I've seen him do it all. I've seen him. I mean, he can do everything from pressing all the way to King's move or close to King's move. So, I mean, I think that he would be really good.
Yeah.
But yeah. I mean, we got a few, but I honestly think the greats are going to be somebody like, Giannis, Mindaugas, Devin, shit like that.
Sure.
What do you think, Shell?
I think very little.
Okay.
Fair.
Alrighty.
That's fair.
He's busy looking at what he's going to jerk off to later in his gold bar.
Levi just said, what about Cody Wood?
837.
Yeah. Levi just said, what about Cody Wood? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's a little
I
bit
don't know
behind.
enough about him.
I like his hair.
He's yeah. Well, he goes by Super Saiyan. He's out of Georgia, and he's the number 3 lightweight in the country right now.
Nice. Oh, as of that
round robin.
Okay.
Yep. It's right now the way it shook out was Hunter Knopf's, Roman, and then Cody.
Mm-hmm.
So
I saw Cody last time. The last time and first time I saw Cody Wood was in Virginia when John Brzenk pulled Chance Shaw
Okay.
at that tournament.
Yeah.
And actually, Berger got a win on him.
Yeah.
But they were both.
Well, Cody's still fairly new.
Yeah.
Cody's still. I mean, he's like what 4 years in or something like that.
Yeah.
He's a CrossFit guy, and I mean, you want to talk about a guy that's in elite shape.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit!
I bet.
Like he looks like he was carved out of a piece of stone.
I just want to run my fingers through his hair.
Right. But I met him at one of Damian Schlosser's events at Camel City not that long ago, and I gripped up with him and yeah, I mean his right. I mean he's 154 pounds. The way he set up on his right, I literally could not do shit with him. I couldn't even get a comfortable grip with him, let alone doing it.
Did he grip you low or high?
No, dude, he was so high posted because I'm so much bigger than him. I'm 6'1", so. You know, when I put my elbow on the table, he was just protecting his riser. And he said he has like an 80 or 85 pound riser. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, Levi's pointing out that he said Cody would before you did, which actually he did. I see that on the thing there. Of course, that still makes him a smart ass teenager who's correcting his elders. But
that's all right. He's coming over tomorrow and he's going to kick this old man's ass. So that's all right.
Okay.
It's all right. Yeah, he's coming over to my house tomorrow morning to practice. He's going to kick this old man's ass. That's for damn sure. It's all right. He's so much stronger than me. I'm going to let me practice hitting on his arm.
Nice.
Hey, he's 16. He'll recover.
Dude, that's how you got to look at it.
I'm 43, man. Recovery's a little bit different for me.
See that, like when I first started, you know, I'm a heavy guy, so all the guys that practice were like 155 pounders. So I would just go let them hit into me and catch. Yeah. But then that becomes a habit, and I'm like, I don't want the habit of just catching everybody.
Yeah. Look what happened to Matt Mask.
I'm trying to switch it up where I got to think like I got to hit, you know.
And you have to be elite at it, right? Because I mean, Matt Mask does basically exactly what Devin does, but it killed his game. Yeah. It killed his game. So you know, but Devin just kind of makes a living at doing that. That's exactly what he does. He hits back, kind of waits, gets the hand position, and then goes. So, but Matt needed that explosivity. You know, Matt Mask needed that hit, and by training the way Devin does, you know, as far as practice goes, he completely fucked himself over.
Yeah.
No, we just heard from Western Pennsylvania. What's up, boys? Wild Man Arms is with us.
Oh, nice.
Excellent. Yeah, I know. I was on the phone with Tim earlier today, Tim Lewis. They have that thing over at the Pottery Festival. They're going to live super matches and practice and demo over in East Liverpool, Ohio, tomorrow. Should be interesting.
David Schell, the busiest man in arm wrestling.
What, the bitches? Was that?
No, not exactly. But if you're self-assigning, I mean, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Touching back on pay-per-view fatigue, did anybody else tune into Ryan Bowen's audio stream? No.
How was it?
Nope. It was fine. All I heard was the start to Morozov and Corey, and then I turned it off. But I don't know. I was talking to a few other guys, and then also heard on a few other podcasts that some people just didn't end up buying this pay-per-view and end up listening to it, which is what everybody was saying, which is the dumbest thing to do. We just listen to somebody talk about the match. Yeah. And lo and behold.
I lied because I did tune into his for just a little bit. I mean, I already had the pay-per-view bought, but I mean, so it was like his pre-show or whatever. And my God, there was so much hate for Devin. I was just like, really? I was like, look, I get it if you're cheering for Dave, like that's fine, you know what I mean? But like, Devin helped put Australian arm wrestling on the map. He helped put Ryan Bowen on the map, and you're gonna sit there and turn your back on him because you didn't like him being a heel. He's been a heel for 10 fucking years. You know what I mean? Like, get over it.
Was that same Reddit sentiment? Just
I don't know. I don't get on Reddit, but
yeah, that's just the usual thing. Is just people hating on Devin and people fighting back. It's just a never-ending war.
Yeah,
hate and love.
Happy Canada Day to all you Canadians out there.
Oh, there you go.
Someone going to sing "Oh Canada"?
Mm.
In English
Yeah,
or
get-
French.
Get Evan on.
Singing in English, but I
Are
don't
the
think
words? Isn't it just "Oh Canada" over and over and over and over?
our home and native land, true patriot love and all thy sons command. With glowing
What do you
hearts
have it pulled up on your
rise,
screen,
true
or do you
hearts
actually
strong
know
and
it?
free.
He knows it. Dave knows it.
Say what?
Thinks very little, but knows a lot.
I'm not about to sing it to you. No, we used to have a Canadian chapter too in the fraternity. So at the opening thing, we'd sing the Star Spangled Banner and "O Canada" in English.
What time's
Okay.
high fives practice Sunday, Dave?
5 to 8.
5 to 8.
Yes,
Now,
sir.
is there practice always at 5?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah,
Right
well,
now,
they're usually not there early. 5 o'clock, you'll get at the beginning. I mean, they come a little bit early to set up, but depending on who's there, they might run a little bit later too.
Why should we
Are they in New Jersey?
coming down to?
Yeah, Belleville at the same place where Devin had that seminar sometime
I
back.
wasn't there.
Signature Fitness.
I'll check it out. I'll see if it's lucrative to come.
Feasible?
Maybe I will. Maybe probably not.
Well, then you won't be able to duck me.
Mm.
If I don't show up, I'll duck you.
Does that mean we have to go get a steak after?
If I go, absolutely. Or how about come to my practice Saturday? Not this one, but the next on the 8th.
I do want to get out to one of your practices. I've never been to one.
Yeah.
Well,
Have fun.
since
where do you pull, David?
In Utica, New York.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
since I have every practice site between Columbus and the Atlantic Ocean in my maps here, it's 3 hours 36 minutes from the Outlaws practice to the High Five practice.
Okay. That's a doable drive. But no, I'm in between Syracuse and Albany, if you know where that is. Just
yeah.
smack dab in the middle of this. What's it
Once you
called,
said New York, I can't
State.
go. Sorry.
But, well, he's from the part of New York that's not completely nuts.
Yeah,
gets
but it
out
doesn't
a little
matter.
bit what it is.
It doesn't matter. I don't travel into communist states.
Well, it's home to me.
I know.
Well, that's because you're Russian.
Exactly. Caught him.
The hell of the thing is, you can't go to any tournaments in New England then because, between New Jersey and New York, they got you pretty well blockaded.
Yep, pretty much. I mean, I'll go to PA, but
Yeah, but you can't get any farther east with either have
That's
to go
fine.
to People's Republic in New Jersey or New York.
that's fine.
Well-
I don't mind it.
That's Utica is 4.5 hours.
It's a bit of a haul.
I'll come up
Yeah.
there though for a practice. That's
Yeah.
gotta-
When David finds himself down in North Carolina, he can come pull here anytime he wants.
Sounds good. It might happen. I was there actually went to South Carolina a couple of years ago, but there wasn't too many clubs. I had the whole message board thing on Facebook, but nobody gave a shout out or anything to any clubs out there. But good to know now.
Yeah, there's tons in North Carolina now, all over the place. South Carolina has, like I said, one of, if not the best in the entire country right now, which is Spartansburg. That's Carolina Chaos. I mean, that's got Hunter Knopf, Shane Owens, Chad Silvers, Adam Rosinski. Yes, I mean, you got some killers in that thing.
Yeah. I think the biggest setback as far as reaching out to other pullers is that Armbet doesn't have a notification system.
Yeah.
Because anytime I go anywhere, I always check Armbet. It's like as soon as I'm coming into a town, I'm just wondering when can I get a practice in, and I'll message out and then hit the guys up, and then they don't read it until a day
From
late or something.
what I'm hearing, they're going to be overhauling the site and they're going to be doing all kinds of shit. So I mean, who knows? But I mean, it seems like they're definitely pushing a lot of things forward with Armbet. So we'll see if anything happens.
Hopefully.
Yeah,
Well,
me
so
too.
I basically joined every arm wrestling Facebook group between here and Nebraska so that I can, keep an eye on when they practice for when I go out there.
Mm-hmm. That's why you
Well-
work so well for getting around with the professor.
I mean, I don't know if it's gonna happen or not. But my brother said that he's gonna be moving down here from PA, And if that happens, I mean, even though he's a legit newbie, I bet you I would be arm wrestling every damn day. So,
Awesome,
huh?
that's awesome, though. You know,
Yeah, it is. It is.
newbie or not, just getting to pull someone every day is.
Yeah, and I mean, he's strong as shit, and we're brothers, so he's very competitive, and he wants to beat me every time. So he'll be pouring his heart out on the table every damn time. So.
Younger brother or older?
17 months younger, so basically same.
My brother's 16 months younger than me.
Yep.
We
Yeah,
have
and he's
competitive.
it's funny because he's 6'3" and I'm 6'1", but I've got a slightly bigger frame than him.
Yeah.
So it's kind of funny because I'm sitting at like 230, 235, and I look exactly the same size as him, and he's like 217, something like that. You know, so we're so competitive though. The last time we arm wrestled, I was still only, I think, 3 or 4 months in, and you know, he really hasn't, you know, we just grew up doing it as, you know, jokes. And I was doing the whole fucking open top roll to stop him, you know, all kinds of shit. And now, you know, I told him, I said, now, Chris, I kind of just, you know, sit here and be like, oh yeah, you feel good, you know. You know, it's a little bit different. 2 years of training is a little bit different.
Yeah, greetings to Queenslander, where they just went. They're just about 4 days into winter down there in Mildura, but I'm sure their winter in Mildura is considerably milder than ours is here.
Speaking of brothers, you guys know my older brother? This dude? No, it's something that my younger brother made for an art project. A little Fedor piece. It was sitting right in front of me. I had to.
You didn't want to do it. You didn't want to. You didn't want to go with him sitting on a horse, shirtless.
No, that's not. That's not.
That's
Putin.
Putin, though.
No, that's not
That's
Putin.
Father
That's
Putin.
Fedor Emelianenko.
Yeah, that's Fedor. I know Ted would know, being a fight fan and all that.
Yeah,
I know who Fedor is. Come on,
it's like one of the best super heavyweights ever in MMA.
He's
the Emperor.
He's known for that stare down that he had with Crow Cop.
Yeah, yeah,
good stare down, and then an even more famous one was Crow Cop and Wanderlei.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
one,
I tell you what,
because that was the first time you see Wanderlei not wanting to make eye contact.
Well, see, he did that whole, you know, I'm going to stare you down, and you're looking at a man who literally got paid to kill people.
Right.
That stare is not going to work.
Right.
Not against
being a killer in a ring and being a killer in real life are two different things.
Exactly. I'm the axe murderer. Yeah, I've
actually
actually murdered people with axes.
I'm so mad though that they waited so long that they never pushed that, like Randy Couture against Fedor.
Yeah,
like when they were both in their prime. You know what I mean? Just because of
Fedor would have killed him.
Contracts and all the dumb shit.
Fedor would have killed Randy Couture.
Yeah,
and I mean, I'm a huge Randy Couture fan. I'm a huge Randy Couture fan, but I mean, Fedor would have killed him.
Yeah, I think so. But I would have loved to see that match. You know, when they were both more in their prime.
Yeah, I'm a huge UFC fan, but now it's gotten, I don't know, it's gotten to be too much of a joke in my eyes. You know, people protecting like people like John Jones and stuff like that. Like, look, if you're in a tested sport, period, you should not be using. It's that simple. Yeah. If you're in a tested sport, it should be a fair and even playing field. And there is absolutely no doubt in my mind that John Jones is using. Zero doubt. And Dana White knows that that's his cash cow, so he's protecting him every which way he can. And he tried to do the same shit with Conor McGregor, but Conor isn't as wise as John Jones is, and he keeps getting himself into trouble. So,
yeah, I know. I miss the old days, man. I mean, I watched it from the first one. You know, like watching it with my brother and my dad, like from the very first UFC when it wasn't even legal in the United States. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just evolved into something.
Yeah, remember the first one when that what was it? The TIE fighter hit the sumo guy in the mouth and had two teeth sticking out of his knee.
I remember
literally two teeth sticking in his knee. I was like, oh shit.
And then that one Asian dude on his back, and the dude's just hitting him in the nutsack for like 5 minutes. I'm like, how is he not flinching?
Yeah.
But those were the days because you'd have like Hoist Gracie on his back for fucking 45 minutes straight, and like people watching like this is boring, and I'm just thinking, no, this guy is just wearing this dude down.
Yeah.
And it might be a bigger, stronger guy like Keto or whatever, and he's fucking beat him. Fucking,
How about Hoist versus Matt Hughes? Now, this wasn't obviously in the
much
battle
later,
days,
yeah.
but
that was cool to see.
Matt Hughes dislocates his fucking shoulder, and Hoist didn't even move his mouth. Like it was just pop.
Yeah,
let me up, and I'm gonna kill you. It's like, damn.
He pulls his arm off and uses it as a weapon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Gary Goodrich
Yep.
with the crucifix elbow, nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that huge fat guy, and like Keith Hackney like jumped up and palmed him in the side of the head, and the guy fell, and that's how he beat him.
No,
It's like, like a huge giant guy that was just like probably 600 pounds. That was cool back then though, because they had like styles versus different styles. It wasn't everyone wasn't lumped in together like MMA. It was like you could have a wrestler against a fucking taekwondo guy, or sumo against fucking kung fu, whatever.
Yep.
That was cool back then.
Yeah, but I mean, it really was just a blood sport back then.
Yeah, definitely. No rules, just you know. I think they had 2 rules: no eye gouging, and no what was it?
There was no biting. I think there was no biting. Yeah. Eye gouging or biting. Everything else was fair game, man. People were stomp kicking to the fucking head.
Yeah. Right.
Like,
how quickly did it all change? I mean, I wasn't around for that era.
They had three or four UFCs, and then literally got banned. Yeah. And then they were gone for like, I want to say 10 years. And then they actually came back with rule sets and sanctioning. And
it's when like Dana White and the
Fertitta brothers,
they got involved and they got it sanctioned.
Yep.
So once they got it sanctioned, like that's it. Now it's a legit sport, and they legitimized it, which was brilliant on their part.
Absolutely.
So that was,
you had, you had people like Ronda Rousey, and being a trendsetter for the females, and Iceman. I mean, Chuck Liddell. Who didn't love Chuck Liddell? Come on,
right.
I mean, that right hand coming out of fucking nowhere, just pop. Oh shit.
I couldn't stand Tito Ortiz, man.
Me either.
I like seeing Chuck fucking get one on him.
Yep. Another one that got on my nerves was Ken Shamrock.
Ken Shamrock, yeah.
All I know of Tito Ortiz is how much Chael Sonnen just clowned him up and down, left and right, at every press conference, every time he's on camera.
Yeah.
It's the Tito Ortiz and Nogueira brothers just beat down verbally.
He's talking about his life, everything.
That's because Chael just doesn't give a shit.
Oh, he's funny as shit, dude.
He's a gangster.
Yeah.
Where's he from? Where did he say he's from? Something Oregon.
I don't remember.
The mean streets of Westland, Oregon.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was like in politics and stuff too. Like,
was he?
Yeah.
Huh.
So was
not a mayor, but he was like a.
So was the vegan king. What the hell? Alexei Vovoda.
Yep.
The vegan king. Who's not vegan anymore, but yeah.
He's
looking pretty good.
I like seeing Forrest.
Footage, yeah.
Forrest was fun to watch till what's his name beat him, Anderson Silva, and then he ran out of the ring and like never was the same after that.
I mean, would you be? Anderson literally stood in front of him, went like this a couple of times, and went pop, and then just done.
Dude,
I was like, damn.
Who's that other fighter? I can't remember his name. Damn it.
But Anderson.
Anderson like broke his whole fucking face.
I mean, dude,
dudes had fractured cheekbones, fucking broken nose, like everything from some nasty knees. What the hell was his name?
Rey Mysterio? Is that why he wore the mask?
That's it. No, but that was a great fight, but that dude never was the same again either.
Yeah, I mean, Anderson Silva took himself out. I mean, he got so damn good that he just got, like bored.
Yeah.
And he wound up getting killed by, what was his name? Chris somebody. I can't.
Weidman?
Yeah, Chris Weidman.
Oh, when
Yeah, and then on the rematch, he destroyed Weidman.
he broke his leg, though, that was tough
Yeah.
to watch. Oh, all those
When-
always like the tall, skinny black guys that do a kick and break that shit, and then they step back on it and just fall.
Hey, Connor did the same thing.
Yeah.
Connor did the same thing.
Yeah. And that happened to another guy in the UFC like reality show they got there, Tough. The same thing. One of them guys just kicked and it got checked and snapped. Oh, Rich Franklin.
That's right. It was Rich Franklin. He broke his nose like he had a
like
busted up
fractured
cheekbone.
cheekbone.
Yep. It was Rich
Like
Franklin.
he really fucked his whole face up, man.
Yep.
And he was never the same after that.
Shit. Yeah, I mean those knees to the fucking nose kind of did it.
Yeah. Rich Franklin, all those guys were really good, but Anderson was just a killer there in that time frame.
No, I haven't seen that video. He sparred both of his sons at the same time. No, I haven't seen that. Oh, Ozzy's wrapping it up with Todzilla.
Speaking of videos, did you guys see that one from that one Asian kid in California? He made that exoskeleton arm.
Yes. Yeah.
I saw that this morning.
I just saw that like I don't know 30 minutes ago. 30 minutes before I got on the live. Yeah, that looked funny as hell. He's like, "Oh shit, I hit the wrong button."
That's an interesting thought experiment. Just endless back pressure. Now you got to see a guy just endless side pressure and see what happens.
Endless side pressure is going to break arms.
Yeah.
Endless side pressure will break arms. Endless back pressure is a lot safer. A lot safer.
So. I agree there.
Yeah.
I mean, even when you start pinning something, you can still keep putting back pressure. You don't have to go like some of these guys that go 100% sideways. I'm like, oh my God, dude, that's so dangerous.
Yeah. I mean, everybody thinks that Todzilla does. He doesn't.
No,
he's got a lot of back pressure and he's got a ton of pronation that people just don't give him credit for. Like he may not have a ton of cup because he's constantly losing his hand, but if you notice, his hand is barely ever like this. No. It's a lot like this.
You can
he's pulling way the hell out. But
yeah,
you
can see the twist in his arm, like he's literally going like that.
Yeah.
So he's not fully going sideways in the way that's dangerous,
No, Todzilla, I mean, he's got a lot of side pressure, but he's got a ton of back pressure and a lot of pronation.
Yeah, he loads it just like Ryan was saying in the beginning, loading his pronation fully, especially for a strap setup. He loads it all the way so he doesn't lose it, or he already has it, so he has got a running start.
Right.
Speaking of him, how bad is he going to beat Hida Morris tomorrow?
Relatively badly.
Relatively badly.
I agree.
Do you think the summation of all the rounds is going to exceed 1 second?
I do.
It probably would.
I think Hida Morris has a lot of power himself. Obviously, he's a huge dude. I think it's going to look a lot like the Corey West fight between Todzilla and him. I think it's going to look a lot like that. Where Todd actually might get surprised round one, be like, oh, okay, and then after that he's going to just fucking destroy him. But I mean, it might take a minute, because I could see Hida Morris being on the same level as Corey was back then, like when he faced Todzilla. I could see that.
I don't know about Corey's, but I know he's going to be a big guy. He's going to be a lot of mass to get through. Yeah, he's going to put it on the line too. He's not going to take.
Oh yeah, I mean the guy has fucking face tattoos. You don't. You've got to have a certain mind for that.
Mike Tyson.
Yeah, but Mike Tyson has little face tattoos. This dude's whole face is tattooed.
But I mean, when you have face tattoos, you generally know that dude's a fucking killer.
Is your brother a killer?
No comment.
Very political.
Not in the arm wrestling sense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, Devin's forearm is here. What's up, man?
Yeah. What are your guys' thoughts about Artem and Bowen?
I honestly think Artem and Bowen are going to be a really good match, and I know people don't think it's going to be, but I really do.
It's going to be a great
I think
match.
It's going to be a really good match.
I don't think it's going to be a blowout either way.
No, but I do think Artem is the slight favorite. I do. I think Artem's the slight favorite. But I mean, that's going to be a match.
Mm-hmm.
Because
if I get the pay-per-view, it'll be for that match. more than anything, honestly.
Yeah, I can't justify it. I really can't. I wish I could,
Yeah.
but I just can't justify paying for that one.
Mhm.
I just can't. I paid for the last AWE, and I was just like,
Yeah.
I mean, the sound quality wasn't good. The video quality wasn't good. The matches weren't that good. I was just like, yeah. And I mean, it is what it is, but it's not like Ryan's hurting for money. You know what I mean? So
I'll see how the day goes. If it doesn't make sense, then I'm not gonna do it. I mean, if I'm not gonna pay for King of the Table, I'm not gonna.
We should all text Artem like 2 seconds before the match. Like, I hope you lose. Ryan Bowen has no soul.
Take his soul. I can't.
There's nothing there for me to take. Listen, it is $10 pay-per-view. I'm already a member of Arm Wars. I pay for all of the King of the Tables. I pay for all of the East versus West. It adds up, brother. It adds up.
Gotta do.
You know, if more of you guys went out to uapcustoms.com and bought t-shirts and merch, maybe I could. There you go.
IAP.
Shameless plug.
Hey, you know
Shameless
what?
plug.
Hold on. I'm gonna make a banner for it so we can put it on here. What is it? What's the website?
uapcustoms.com.
IAP Productions.
www.
uapcustoms.com.
You really wrote WW? W?
Yeah.
You're so cute.
Yeah, and then
Who does that?
I'm the dinosaur that doesn't understand this shit.
Right, Dave? Get a load of this guy, huh?
Because when I
get a load
write
of this guy.
on the banner, I want the full website on the banner.
Did you write out
He's gonna put a banner. Look at
HTTPS
this.
/
My wife thanks you. She's the artist behind all of it. She didn't even say hi. You gonna say hi?
Just remember the I is right next to the U on your keyboard, and you don't want to hit IAP.
Yeah, yeah.
There it is.
That is.
Oh God, I didn't even think of that, dude.
Yeah. I don't think it's customs, but it is IAP.
Productions, I think, or something.
Yeah, it's productions.
Something or other.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I mean, in case you guys, didn't see, we have these awesome challenge coins.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. You can promote
I got
those.
one.
Yeah.
No. It's
No, I know you. I know you.
peso.
Believe me, I know you didn't buy one. I know. I would have recognized the name.
Yeah.
Thanks, Drew. Appreciate you, man. Oh wait, Paul Italia. You put it up at Paul Italia. Thanks, Drew. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw that, what Artem's been going through trying to get to Australia between all this screwed
all
up,
his flights were
all the
If
shit
you-
the FAA is screwing up, and then finally made to Sydney, but he wasn't sure he was going to get to Adelaide or not. It's
If
like,
you ran a country, would you want him in it?
He's the Russian
but
spy.
it was the FAA that wasn't letting him out of it.
Yeah, they weren't letting him out of the United States.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I said anything that if you have anything that's in any way remotely tied to the 3 New York airports or Miami, you're probably screwed because those are the
Is
worst.
it really?
Oh God, the Miami and the New York area are severely understaffed by the FAA, and then they
Didn't
get
know
panic
that.
if they think if they're gonna have a thunderstorm, they get in a panic, and that of course backs up everything all over the country because everything connects through, the United hub in Newark or everybody else's hub in Kennedy or LaGuardia. Oh, whatever.
Wow, I didn't know that. DF just told me that UAP is the new, I guess, acronym for UFOs.
Really?
Yeah,
I think it is. I think it is.
Oh well,
I
mine's
forget
cooler.
what it stands for.
Mine's cooler.
Custom UAPs.
I'm sure you picked up on the banner right here on mine and what UAP would stand for. I'm sure you picked that up.
Actually, no, I missed it, to be perfectly honest with you.
Yes.
Then again,
David,
you know,
you're
you've been laying off that a little bit lately.
Dave, how'd you find that meme in the chat? They've extended your body. You see
Yeah,
that?
yeah. Real characters. I don't think we can put that one up here. We'd get banned.
I don't think we can.
good.
Ted,
Those
you
are the
get to see
best.
it?
No, I didn't see it.
What
Oh,
they
man.
did.
And
Well, did you see the one they had up with me as a top, and then Shubich for the Shubich's arms and my head?
yes.
Well, I put up that post this week with my leg X-rays. So Berger hung a rather large dong between it. And that so it's now a three-part. Me, Shubich, and my legs with a dong. I'm not sure who's
Awesome.
may have borrowed one of Ryan's dildos. I'm not sure, but
That is awesome.
whatever.
Yeah, it's really good.
That is awesome.
Don't bring
No,
up
and
those.
I wanted to say I appreciate you guys letting me share my videos and stuff like that in 98% the group and all that stuff. So that's
Anytime,
really cool.
man.
Yeah. I mean, if you're really cool with that, usually I produce a video every day. So I mean, if you're cool with that, then I'll just submit it, and you guys, if you want it,
Go ahead.
yeah, I usually do put one up every day.
Cool, man.
It's usually just this old guy struggling with weights that most of you would be like, yeah, that's nothing.
I didn't watch one of them yet, but what are your push days like? Or rather, like your training principles? Like, what kind of training do you do? Like
All
set
right,
to
so-
set and whatnot.
All right, so I'm doing strength training, so it's 5x5s for just about everything. So my push days are bench press, overhead press, and tricep presses. So that's my push day. Which obviously the bench and the overhead work your triceps as well. So my triceps are getting a good workout. Usually with my triceps, if I don't feel like doing full tricep presses, I just do like the heaviest band I have and just kind of burn them out with high rep sets at the end. But benching, I'm doing 5x5s, and overhead pressing, I'm doing 5x5s. My pull days, I do neutral grip pull-ups, 5x5s, and then I do hammer curls, and I do either one arm rows, or I do off the table. I do like dragging back pressure to keep my hammer nice and tight. And those are my blocks, and I do those two times a week, those days repeat 2 times a week.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, Monday through Friday, I'm doing my singles all day, and I'm doing 4 times a day. I'm doing my band work, which is so 4 sets of 25, so 100 reps of side pressure, with a lighter band just to get the joints, supination, a little bit heavier pronation and rise, and then heavier still would be my cup, and that's it. So that's what my flushing is. So that's basically. Oh, and when I do my singles, I do 5 reps of heavy roller curls. So I'm doing 50 reps of heavy curl a day. So that's
Right
my my training.
And these 5x. Go ahead, Dave.
I was going to say, Berger's latest obscenity is sitting in your inbox, Ted, in Messenger.
I see that.
Yes.
I love it. Oh, you got to admit that's funny as fuck.
Oh God.
Berger actually sent it to me too. Great. That's fucking. He got a close up of it. Oh man. But go ahead. Yeah.
What I put
I don't know, Dave. I'd put that on your dating profile.
Shubich, what are you going to ask about the 5x5s?
Do you do your 5 sets of 5? Is it just same weight, or do you ramp up?
No, it is the same weight, but I'm doing progressive steps. So like every 2 weeks, I'm going to add weight to it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So, and it depends on how I feel. Like with my singles, like I said, I'm building up a lot of strength pretty quickly with those. So I'm adding weight more frequently with those. Like right now, I mean, I'm sure it's not like, oh my God, numbers to anybody, but I'm doing 85 for pronation over the thumb, and I'm doing 65 I'm 62 and a half for rise. So, and I've already added, I think, a total of, so I've upped it twice on my pronation and once on my rise. So I started out at 60 and 80, and I went up to 62 and a half on the rise, and I went up to 85 on the pronation, and I'm ready to go to 90 on the pronation. So
nice. Okay. And that's all from the floor with the loading pin?
Yeah. So you can see them back there. That's my pronation stack, and then that's my rise stack. And
Okay.
I just sit on the bench and grab. I was grabbing the pronation one first, and then grabbing the rise, but I actually saw Devin doing it the opposite way, and I think it's because it kind of warms up the bicep for the heavier lift. So then I started doing it that way, and it actually became a lot easier. So I was like, oh shit, okay, because but yeah, the rise still taxes and the hard part is because I do train both hands, so my left is definitely behind my right, even though I train them the same. My right's max rise is 75 right now, and I've got big hands, so the rise is kind of subjective to your hand size. The distance between your wrist and your knuckle, and I've got pretty big hands. So 75 for me might be 80 or 85 for somebody else if they got smaller hands, and it might be 65 for somebody with really big hands. I don't know, but but anyway, yeah. So I do 75. Is my max. So I'm doing 65 for reps of 10 to 12 throughout the day is not bad, for my right, but for my left, it's still like when I lift it, you can see my rise kind of hang on. You can see my rise kind of do this a little bit, but it doesn't ever break. It just kind of flexes down and I got to fight it. But so it's kind of at the max for my left, but for my right, it's still pretty comfortable. So
You ever watch Reno Masic?
yes,
Kid from
his
Croatia?
fucking lifts are insane.
Absolutely insane.
Bro.
Have you ever thought of doing the rise the way he does it with that belt wrapped around you so it doesn't involve your bicep at all, just strictly for rise?
Yeah, I have, but in the same respect, I know that my weak part is my back pressure. So any chance that I get to work my bicep, I'm doing it.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I really want to get that bicep strong. And to answer, who was it? Sir Fatty. I'm 6'1", I'm 235. I cut down to 225 to make the Carolinas list. And if I really need to, I'll cut down to a 220 to make like a tournament or something like that.
That's a lot.
And then tell him where you were 6 months ago.
Oh, 6 months ago, I was 270 pounds.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And I mean, I've definitely converted a lot of that fat to muscle, as far as, because I'm a newbie when it comes to gym lifts. So there's, like when I say I'm benching, bro, like I'm not benching 300 pounds. I'm benching 185, 200, 205, shit like that. Like I'm not benching tons of weight at all. It's, but it's a lot for me because I'm still very, very new at this, these lifts. Yeah. So,
5x5 is a great place to start.
Sir Fatty with a $5 super chat with no comment.
He's asking me
silence.
TJ.
I love the questions that he's asking me. That's not going to happen.
First pet. What street did you grow up on? Mother's maiden name.
Is he making a new email?
Yeah, I guess, right?
New account for something.
Or maybe he's hacking my email and looking for my security questions.
There it is. That's the one.
Yep.
That's the one. Yeah. No, 5x5 is a great place to start. If there's anything that I would recommend to any young kid or any new lifter, 5x5 is the way to go.
Yeah.
Now, is there a certain kind of 5x5? Like there's Mad Cow 5x5. There's other kinds, starting strength, I think. I don't know if they have a 5x5, but
no, I'm literally not
versions.
following. I'm really not following a program, so to speak. I just know that from the research that I've done, that 5x5 is the best kind of ground to build strength. So, I'm not looking for hypertrophy, so to speak. I'm looking for strength. So,
Gotcha.
Thanks, man. Thanks, Luca. Appreciate it.
That's where Ryan's hoping that his future opponent is going for hypertrophy.
And thanks, Troy.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he has. There's no doubt about that. I mean,
right.
when he was doing the bodybuilding and all of that, there's absolutely no doubt.
As a side issue.
Yeah.
He's got nothing for these.
I mean, that's the thing, though, Ryan. You do look like you got some stout arms on you. So,
I mean, I don't want to say too much, but I think he'll be surprised if he underestimates me. we'll see.
Well, I mean, I think he would be crazy to underestimate you. Because look, weight does play a factor in arm wrestling, right? And I mean, you have him outweighed by how much? He's what, a 200-pound puller, right?
He said he wants to come in at 250 for that.
Okay,
match.
so I don't think he's going to come in.
I'm going to try to get down to. If he came in at 250, it would be hilarious if I came in below that.
Lighter.
Yeah, he'd be like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah,
we'll see.
I don't think he's going to come in at 250 though. He'd have to put on just garbage weight to make that kind of jump that soon. You know, it'd just be garbage.
He couldn't do that looking in the mirror.
No.
As a bodybuilder, he couldn't do it.
No.
I couldn't do it.
Neither could I. Now that I've, it was funny because I should have taken pictures when I first started, and I did, but they got kind of corrupted on my phone, so I can't find them anymore. But we were watching some old videos, my coach and I and my wife. We were watching some old videos of me arm wrestling, and like my coach looked at me and goes, "Oh my God, Ted, damn!" Because it was a side shot from when we were arm wrestling, and I turned and my belly hit the table like way before I did. And he was like, "Holy shit." He goes, "I don't remember you being that big." My wife went, "I don't remember him being that big," you know, and that was only in November, you know, so it's been a hell of a journey. It really has. I got as low as 217 for Carnage. I weighed in at 217 for Carnage. And then, you know, obviously I carved up and, you know, rehydrated and all of that. Because, I mean, it really wasn't that bad of a cut. I started my cut at 227. So I got down to 227 with just diet and exercise. And then I did my, you know, water load and cut. And I weighed in at 217, which it was funny because my scale kept telling me I was at 219. And I was like, man, I don't want to be, you know, I don't want to be over. And so I did a couple of like laps in the freaking yard with a hoodie on and shit like that, just to sweat out. I took a hot bath. And then, so that was the only hell part, was like the laps and the hot bath, because the water cut wasn't bad. I was a little bit hungry. I was a little bit thirsty. What's up, Jennifer?
Sure.
And yeah, and so I weighed in at 217, and then literally went to eat. Got back on the scale like 2 hours later, and I was already 7 pounds heavier. So, yeah.
Was he saying like Michael Hawks?
Like Hawks,
I don't have the chat pulled up.
Be behind.
So Jennifer, I see you're listed as a maybe for the party tomorrow. Is that a maybe yes or maybe no? It'll help me determine how many bottles of wine to bring.
Oh, that's going to be a hell of a party.
Yeah. People
Where's
say
the party?
bring wine to an arm wrestling event. I say people who can't stand beer. That's who.
Oh, is that Nitro's Grove thing?
No, tomorrow is Ryan Ross's 44th birthday.
Oh, that's right.
You see what Sir Fatty just said? Oh, Jesus. He turned around and said, Jennifer Learned, tell Roger, which I believe is her husband, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I'm still single if he wants a third, LOL.
What unicorn action, huh?
Yes.
Ryan, you've been awfully quiet. What's going on?
I'm posting things.
Certainly, I'm
working in the background. We got a lot of stuff coming up, so I got to start.
Oh, there's new stuff for the 98. What's new for the 98?
Here we go.
Well, Dave Subich.
I'm thinking maybe about a half dozen bottles of wine might hit the spot for tomorrow. I'm
Dave's a drunk.
also scheduled to get Keith Halley drunk, but
Lovely.
Ooh.
Oh, that things could get wild, Dave.
well, they'll pick up maybe a wine connoisseur. I am not. I just I'll bring along the bottles of the local stuff. You know, Concord, Niagara, Rosé, Spiced Apple.
Dave cracks out the bottles of wine, and then the party's in his pants.
Oh, boy.
Champagne showers.
I'm bringing the wine, a boneless leg of lamb, and the sit-down table. That's my.
That's a hell of a combination to
It
bring.
really is. Some wine, some lamb, and a table.
Sit-down table.
Shitload of Gold Bond powder.
Yeah, they already had stand-up tables. So Ryan said, "Yeah, bring your sit-down benches."
Forget golden showers.
No,
It's all about gold bond showers.
I knew you were going to go there. I just knew it.
It's up there. It's a layup.
It was
You
bound
gotta.
to come out. Hey, I just ordered a challenge coin
That's what's up.
from UAPcustoms.com.
Oh,
Did
shit.
you get a notification yet?
I don't have the email pulled up. My wife probably got the notification.
Yeah, she probably got it. And like,
Thank
what is
you.
this?
Thank you.
Hey, no problem, man.
Now the problem is I'm going to have to ship that to you because you're not going to make it out to Camel City, no matter what you bought. It
Yeah,
says it
just-
right on the description.
Yeah, it said it. I figured just let me know what it is. I could like Venmo you or something.
All right, I got you.
Whatever the shipping is.
Because that was the thing for Camel City. Like if it was anything for Camel City, we were sitting there saying, "Look, you could pick it up at the tournament,
Yeah.
or unfortunately, we're going to have to charge you for shipping."
Yeah. Well, I was looking like, is there an option for shipping? But there wasn't. So I just ordered it and I figured we'll figure it out.
All right, man. Yeah, we'll take care of it. We'll take care of it. I appreciate the support, man.
Hey, it looks cool, man. If any of you out there are looking for a challenge coin, now's your chance
Yeah.
to order one.
There you go. Look at DF, man. You guys are awesome. Thank you. I'm honored. Seriously. Thank you.
We had the best loyal followers ever.
Man, every single video I hit up this week, DF was there already.
Yeah,
Everyone.
Dude, he's
everyone.
he's everywhere.
Everyone.
And he supports the hell out of everyone, man.
Yes, he does.
He's everywhere. Yep.
Well, yeah, question here from Luca. Certainly, the hookers think they have it better on the sit-down table. A lot of times, the top rollers get to about the last couple inches and can't decide what to do next. But whatever. So when that's
I've heard that a lot, that it's more of a hooker's game.
well,
That's why you got to have a
think
press.
general rule, it would sit down is more power, less speed, because you can't throw yourself across the room quite as well.
Yeah.
I mean, not strictly speaking, not completely, but if you had to have it, it's a generality. So if you are a hooker or if you're a strong but relatively slower, probably you would like it. Although I'll tell you, when I was there the first time Ice ever tried it, you notice I just called him Ice since I got crap last week.
He is going to sit down.
Right, yes.
I sent him a text last night. He is going to sit down.
Yeah, but no, I was there at his first practice. He didn't care for it, but he's actually he took to it, did very well, and in fact,
Going to win on Jeff Hale.
beat Jeff Hale left arm at twice at
Yeah, that's crazy.
sit down in Virginia.
Not too fucking.
Jeff Hale
bad, huh?
might be coming to the Jersey sit down.
Oh, that schmuck.
That would be cool.
Mhm.
So what's the beef with the burger? Why'd you guys have that falling out?
The who? What?
What?
The whole beef with burger. What's all that about?
Josh Berger?
Yeah.
We don't have any beef with Josh.
Yeah.
Well, why is he not on?
Josh Berger's the man, dude. I don't know. Yeah, Josh, where the hell are you, buddy?
Kind of pretty weird. Not to have him on or Mar.
They usually come on later, though.
Yeah, but it's kind of late now. 10:25.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just a little peculiar, huh?
He was in there earlier.
No, I saw more. in the chat.
He said he's at work. He'll be on in a bit.
Okay.
TJ Foley said they're trying to get Debo to change his name to Big Rigger because that's not what they'll hear on the PA system. Oh, man.
That's just bad.
How close is he to agreeing to that? I mean, he is a monster, dude. His fucking hands are huge.
Okay, I will. Bet I will definitely.
There's Berger.
I will toast Canada tomorrow, as long as I don't have anything to do with
Everybody got beef with Burger.
clothes.
Everybody wants a bite of Burger. He's probably busy for once. Maybe he got a life and just left us behind.
It's like Goodwill Hunting. You want the guy to leave. You want him to do
I
better.
had a good time down in Maryland with those guys and hitting their practice a couple times and going out to eat. It was fun.
Wasn't that the best, worst speech you've ever heard in a movie, though? You know what my fucking dream is? To wake up, to come out here and you not be here.
Yeah. and then it happens.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's funny because you could tell he was crushed at first and he just,
Then he smiled. Yeah.
yeah.
Good for him.
That was a really good movie.
That's a really good movie, man.
Rounders too. That was like Matt
Rounders
Damon's like era right there. I mean, I honestly, everybody knows him from the Bourne series, which wasn't bad. It was really good, but that one little, genre right there. Hey, by the way, you might want to check your orders because you got some. Okay. Yep. That's from Ryan Gromlin.
Ryan Gremlin.
What she get a notification? Someone bought a challenge coin.
Yeah.
Well, Meadows a nobody. You're in great company here.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, we're all nobodies, man. That's why we're the 98.
That's why I think this match is so stupid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like I'd rather they give that $1,000 to two guys that really deserve.
You know what though? You know what? Look at it a different way.
Yeah.
98% is the overwhelming majority, right? Why not give it to somebody that just wants to put their elbow on the table and pull?
That's our point of view. Like,
right?
Shit, Dave Schell has had super matches at our tournaments. That's our point of view. But I feel like when there's money on the line like that and he's trying to blow it up into a big thing, I'm like, there's a lot of guys out there that don't get the opportunity like that to be on the big stage.
But in the same respect,
deserve to be there.
In the same respect, if he can blow up that match into a big match, then it just shows what kind of chops he has as a promoter too.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? So
I mean, I'm sure we could have, like, I'm kind of like letting it go under the radar on my end, but I'm sure we could blow it up if I start making like, some fucking videos, like talking shit and build it all up. But I haven't decided yet whether I want to do that.
Hey, no lie, I post in probably 6 or 7 different groups with all of my videos and also that poster that I put up.
Yep.
And I got more feedback off the 98 than I did off of any other group. It probably all the other groups combined. It was really
our
awesome.
group's really real active.
Yeah, it was really awesome to see. Not to mention that was the first time I got Shane Owens talking shit. I was like, "Fucking hey, that's awesome."
Yeah, that's one thing I'm proud of. Like, most groups are not private, and the groups that are bigger than us are public. So I'm proud that we're a private group that has grown so big. Because I don't think there is another arm wrestling private group that's bigger.
Yeah, and I mean, Austin Jaggers isn't a member, unfortunately, so he didn't get to see the trash talk. But I mean, it was great. He's like, yeah, Austin looks a little bit skinny in that poster. He better know that it's a super heavyweight that's a match that's happening. I at least want to work out. I'm like, holy shit, bro.
I keep inviting him to the group, but he's like, he doesn't join. I don't think he's as active on Facebook as some of us.
Well, we're about to see him pull in Iron House, aren't we? Because like they're releasing that, I think this week, the video of him pulling in Iron House. So Austin Jaggers. So that's going to be pretty freaking sick.
Yeah.
He carries that weight very well. I was surprised to learn that he's like 300 something pounds.
No, he's not he's 285.
He's 285?
Yeah, he's
285. Was he at
Winter
Winter Blast?
I don't know. I don't know.
Ryan, do you know?
I'm trying to remember what he was.
Because someone was saying maybe 303. But even at 285, I'm surprised to even hear that because I talked to him face to face. We're like the same height, about the same-ish size. He's definitely got like more man to him.
Are you talking about Austin?
Jaggers, yeah.
I think you're taller than him.
I might be.
I think
because he's what, 6 foot?
I
think he's visibly bigger, more like thick.
He's like wider, but I think you're taller.
Yeah, because I follow him and he just posted it last week that he's 285 and he had his shirt off. And I tell you what, he's pretty fucking lean for 285.
And
he carries it very well.
He was shorter than I thought he was going to be, actually.
Yeah. And Shane Owens is pretty much the same thing. They're built like tanks. Both of them are. They're built. They're like, I think Shane is like, I want to say 5'9" or 5'10", and he's probably about 290. And I mean, they're built pretty much the same. It's crazy.
Dude, you know what's hilarious? I was sitting with with Tim Bresnan, and he's making fun of Derek Smith for wearing Crocs and shorts, just laughing at him. And then he looks down and realizes that I had Crocs on after he's like tearing into Derek. And he was like, "What the fuck? You have them too?" And he was like, "Oh." And I was like, "It's all right. I know. I know
Yeah,
what
I never wear mine out in public, but it's funny as hell because I got mine for $1 for the pair.
yeah.
I was working for Habitat for Humanity, and we were working at the warehouse, and it was a donation, and they came in, and I was like, "Hey, they're my size." And at the time, I was actually having some really bad tendon pain, so my boss was like, "Hey, just grab them. It's $1." I was like, "Okay." Brought them home, and no shit, they are comfortable, but I never wear them out in public. But I mean, you'll see if you start watching my workout videos, David, you'll see because I'm always working out in my Crocs, always.
Dude, it's funny
I've done
because
that.
like I used to make fun of people for wearing them, and my buddy would wear them like fishing. He had like the camo ones. I'm like, dude, that looks so stupid. Or like people in gardens and whatever. And then I tried a pair on. I'm like, holy shit, are these comfortable?
Yeah,
And
it's
that was
amazing.
it, dude. I fucking wear these things all over. I don't even care anymore.
Yeah, whenever I have a tendon flare up, like any type of tendonitis or anything flare up in my feet,
Yeah,
I'll wear them around the house, and it helps immensely.
dude. I'll go out with my wife and daughter, and my wife's like embarrassed, and I'm wearing them, and I'm like, I bet you, I'm the fucking coolest dad here and the only one wearing Crocs, and usually I am.
I love it. DF just said, "Put them in 4-wheel drive. You can go anywhere."
Fucking right, dude. You drop
For
that,
those of you who don't know, that means just
Yeah.
put the strap across the heel.
dude.
Ryan's got the cool ones too, the ones with the strap and stuff. Like this is not
Yeah.
just a run of the mill, just
Yeah.
stock Croc. He's
No.
got the real thing.
And I got the those Croc fucking jewels that you can put on it that say 98.
Really, that's funny.
Oh, mine must be in the other room. Yeah.
But I lost one, so I took them off. I was upset. I lost one of the numbers.
You guys should probably look into were those barefoot shoes, not the ones with like the individual fingers, unless you're into that, but just like the field grounds. I have ones that are called Vivo Barefoot. There's like almost nothing to the sole, just so you could feel like you're just walking barefoot everywhere, but the shoes on obviously for it, so you're not.
You know
getting
who
your
would love them?
feet dirty.
You know who would love them?
Devin,
Devin.
Of course, of course.
The barefoot master.
Yeah. He's running around telling everybody we weren't born with shoes. I hate wearing those fucking things.
Dude, he told me in New Jersey, he was like, if I could just retire now and just walk around barefoot my whole life, that's what I would do.
Yeah.
Like just never have to wear shoes. That's pretty cool.
He loves pulling barefoot like anytime he can.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's the perks of being 6'6". I wear boots when I pull because even at 6'1", I want that little bit of height.
I do this.
boots feel good. Boots
Like,
do feel good. I have combat boots that I keep wearing to every tournament now.
If it's cold out, I'll wear
1 inch.
boots, but I haven't tried to wear boots with shorts yet.
Yeah, I've got 8-inch combat boots that are slightly uncomfortable, and I do that on purpose because they piss me off. And the more pissed off I am, the better I pull. So yeah, they piss me off just enough.
I have like Red Wings with like a thick heel, like nice work boots, but they look silly wearing them with shorts. So I haven't.
Not sillier than Crocs, my man.
Yep. Imagine Paul Italia losing to someone wearing Crocs.
Oh,
Dude, imagine someone in a thong sandal.
We need Crocs with a built-in riser for arm wrestling.
there you go. There
You
you
should
go.
wear rubber slippers, the thong sandal ones
Oh man,
that squish when you walk
yeah.
from your nervously sweaty feet.
Yeah, I saw the video. Nightmare tried to walk barefoot with Devin in Puerto Rico. It was a mistake. Like all of them were commenting on the video. That's a man's man right there.
It's fucking
He couldn't do it. They couldn't do it.
Devin's feet are probably so fucking, rough and
Just
ready,
calloused.
like fucking hobbit feet. Just fucking can walk on coals.
Now, see, there's a dinner and dessert right there. Meta said he just finished Malaysian beef for dinner, and now he's following it up with cereal for dessert.
Cereal.
There you go.
Really?
There you
What
go.
a can.
If I did that, I'd be back to 270 before I know it.
Yeah. I was cutting really well for a little while. Went from 230 to 220, and then I went to Walmart, and I had to get myself some of these,
Oh God.
some of those,
Yeah.
a couple bags and different flavors of.
And did you ever read the
Ooh.
nutritional facts on those? They are garbage. Like if you, no, I'm saying, but I mean, if you ever did, it's like, ugh. No, I don't mean those. I mean, obviously those are garbage. I meant the beef jerky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
The sugars,
No, but
my God, bro. The
Let's
sugars are ridiculous.
And some of them, the sodium is crazy.
No, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
oh, yeah, dude. Oh well.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Well, clearly it's not having an effect on you.
So what are you weighing now?
223.
Oh shit. I mean,
But the thing I was sick last week, so obviously I'm gonna go down quite a bit just from not eating, just having a whole liquid diet.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm now gonna make this a habit. I'm cutting out Pepsi. What else am I cutting out? I'm just not going to work every day because I'm a school teacher, and usually for lunch I go out for lunch and usually pick up something real tasty, and that's not going to be a thing every single day. So
Why don't you cut out the Russian propaganda?
See with me, I mean, I cut out everything but water, and I mean these are like the generic Crystal Light packets. You know, that's about it. I don't drink soda anymore. I don't drink booze anymore. I mean, I'll socially every now and again have a couple of drinks or whatever.
Yeah.
Or ask my wife when we go to a tournament and it's the night after the competition. I will probably get tore up with my teammates, but that's about it. Like that's about it.
Nice, Sir Fatty with another awesome super chat. I did not know that.
Oh wow!
Did you guys know that?
No, I didn't know that.
That's crazy.
No.
That's like a cool little.
But they're so breathable. They just make sense to have.
They do. Like I'm wearing sneakers right now, and I wish I was wearing my Crocs.
Dude, I got
you wear shoes indoors?
Yeah.
I wear my Crocs like they're like house slippers.
Yeah.
I wear them all the time.
Yeah, I wear my Crocs.
I wear them in the shower. I wear them in the shower to clean them.
Right before we went live, I mean, I just got back from the grocery store with my wife. We went riding and picked up some groceries, and then we had dinner. And I never took my shoes off. But
yeah.
It's just a foreign concept to me. Like, I mean, I'm Slavic, so we're just used to just putting shoes in anything, kind of like an Asian family or anything like that. Shoes go away, and then you're just walking either barefoot or in your socks everywhere. It just doesn't make sense to have your sneakers on. That's outside. You're bringing the outside in, man.
I have specific.
It's not like I don't wipe off my feet. Bro.
I have specific Crocs that are my indoor Crocs only.
Okay. There you go. And besides, I got to get rid of these damn carpets anyway. So,
Shubich, have you ever tried Crocs on?
I have Crocs. I got a few different pairs, man.
Okay, just checking.
I got two different kinds just at work. I got ones for indoors, got ones for outdoors, got some for home. Yeah, only 3 pairs. That's only $150.
Right. Yeah. Money well spent.
I'm thinking of getting more.
Yeah.
I literally paid $1 for mine, and that's probably the only pair I'll ever buy. But just saying.
I'd buy that for $1.
I'd buy that for $1.
I don't drink any soda anymore. I just drink water, and what I do is I'll cut up a lemon and put it in like a lunch bag for the week, and I just drop a lemon in my water when I'm getting ready for work, and I just bring like a big cup of water with lemon in it.
Hey, that'll work.
I don't drink coffee, or I've never been a coffee drinker.
Coffee's a great diuretic, though.
I know.
Really
that's
Oh, I know.
Just never got into it, so I've been just snorting cocaine.
There you go. But yeah, no, I mean, I'll drink some coffee every now and again, mostly water, and that's about it. Like, I'll drink Gatorade Zero too, because the real Gatorade has way too much sugar and artificial shit in it.
Yeah,
So
Gatorade Zero is good.
Yeah, Gatorade Zero, I'll drink that, no problem.
Except whenever Ryan calls me from work for lunchtime, he's going to some fine dining place like Wendy's or Taco Bell.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I try to order healthy things though, like. They have
There's no such thing.
Wendy's.
There's no such thing as healthy shit at fast food restaurants.
Okay, the healthiest thing on their menu.
Okay.
Wendy's messed up in a big way. They took away their grilled chicken sandwich. What was it, like a month or two ago, and replaced it with the wrap, and it's absolute ass.
dude, the wrap is gross, but
It's gross.
it has less calories than most stuff on their menu.
I don't believe in food as fuel anymore. I believe in food. It should be good every time.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah,
and that's the thing. Like, you can make. I hear all of this bullshit about, oh, chicken and broccoli, and it sucks and blah blah. Man, you can make any food taste
Oh, yeah.
good. My
You can
wife
make it good.
is such a fucking cook.
you can
Like,
put
I mean,
seasonings on it that make it
oh.
taste however
Yeah.
you want.
Yeah. But that wrap from Wendy's is beyond salvageable. Just gross.
there you go, Luca. That's the way we do it. I really don't drink very much anymore. Just that stuff. That's it. And then eating is just clean as I can. And on Saturdays and Sundays, I usually have refeed days where I kind of bring up my calories back up to like either maintenance or just over maintenance. And that I may have 4 slices of pizza or something like that.
Yeah.
Where it'd be a little bit more garbage food, but it's not going to be fast food or anything like that. But yeah, it just might be some extra rice cakes or something, mainly carbs. You're bringing up your carbs a little bit more, and it helps me recover and rest from the week's workouts and stuff like that.
I watch my blood sugar real carefully too.
That was another thing when I came down from 270 to where I am now, because I was diagnosed with non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. I was pre-diabetic. My A1C was through the roof.
Yeah.
I had ultrasounds done, and they found heavy amounts of visceral fat around all my organs, and all of that is gone.
That's good.
So, arm wrestling might have actually saved my life.
I was very lucky, even when I was over 400, that I really didn't. The blood work always came in beautiful. Of course, I was on a drug or two like statins that I'm not on now, but for the cholesterol. But really, even that wasn't bad.
Yeah, I was in shit show heaven right there. I mean, I was my blood work came back, and the doctor was like, "Yeah, all of this is bad.
Yeah.
All of this is bad."
Like maybe like 2 years ago, I didn't feel that well. I was away for work, and I felt real weird. So I went to the doctors. The first thing they did is check my blood sugar. I went to like an urgent care, and the meter they had there couldn't even read it because it was too high. And they were like, "Hold on, we got to go get a different meter." They came back and they were like, "Your blood sugar's at 670." It's like you should be in a coma right now. So they kept me in overnight and brought it back down to normal levels. And then from that point on, they put me on insulin for like a month, and then I started controlling it with my diet. So the only time I need to take insulin is say I decide to be an asshole.
When he's using HGH.
Yeah, or when I eat pizza is the thing that has the most effect on my blood sugar. So if I eat pizza, I'll, for whatever reason, I try to avoid it. But if something, whatever, my family comes over and we decide to order pizza or something, I'm like, shit. But so I'll take a quick shot of insulin if I see it going too high. But other than that, I've been controlling it with my diet. So I'm hoping as I start to lose weight and go down, like you said, some of these problems will go away.
Well, I mean, with me, literally, my blood work came back absolutely perfect. Everything but my testosterone, because that was low. I'm over 40, and I've lived a very testosterone fueled life.
Yeah.
So I think I've had low test for most of my life. I just didn't know about to get the actual thing tested. But yeah, other than that, everything came back really, really good once I lost the weight and all of that. And once I got on TRT, then the mind really cleared up, because I was in a really dark spot even after losing the weight. And well, I shouldn't really say that. I'm kind of mixing them up. The testosterone was low with everything else. I got on TRT. It cleared up my mind, which enabled me to start actually wanting to do better about me.
Yeah.
And then
do you think the TRT, aside from the mental aspect, did it help you physically?
I mean,
lose weight?
You can't get away from that no matter how much you want to say that it didn't. It helps you recover faster.
Yeah.
So if it helps you recover faster, then it's obviously helping you lift more.
Right.
You know what I mean? So you're obviously going to gain some sort of strength just by having a higher testosterone level. Yeah. But it's not like I'm pushing it beyond what a normal male would be. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm sitting at right around 800, which is in the top 1/3, but it's not super physiological. Anything like above 1,000 or 1,100 is considered steroids. So, with me sitting at around 750, 800, and it fluctuates just a little bit, it's not, it's, you know what I mean? Like, it's still in the normal range.
Yeah.
I
just had Artem mail me some Tren.
But yeah, right. But the thing is I think the biggest thing is that every single person that is not on TRT, that is, naturally producing test, your testosterone goes in what they call a diurnal rhythm.
Yep.
Right. So it produces it in the morning, and then by the night you kind of dip down. And if your diet sucks, if you're not getting enough sleep, it'll kill your testosterone. With me, none of that will kill my testosterone because my test is all artificial. So I guess that's where the biggest benefits come in. But I mean, you know what? Honestly, if I gave up arm wrestling today, I would never get off of this stuff because of where I know my mind was and where I know it is now. So, because I was in a pretty dark spot, and within 3 days, man, no shit, within 3 days of getting on this shit, mental fog cleared up, better positive attitude, all kinds of shit.
That's great. See, I've been tired a lot lately, and I went to the doctor today. And I was telling him some of the things going on, and he's like, dude, I'm pretty sure you have sleep apnea. And so he's like sending me like a sleep study and all this crap.
Yeah. Got a couple people asking about, this was me. If I can get this up here, that it'll actually show up. I might have to there.
Is that your x-ray?
No. Hang on a minute here. What I need
is that the doctored x-ray?
Nice.
Hang on.
Nice.
That's not what I wanted. I'm not used to this newfangled shit as opposed to Zoom yet.
Get off my lawn.
Come on, Dave.
What I want to do here is I want to turn off the damn background.
There you go.
So we can see the masturbation chair?
I'm not in that one. Let's see. All right, damn it. That's not working. Let's see.
It's kind of weird when he disappears off video and you still hear him going, oh, it's like,
what I'm trying to do here is show this. Damn it. Hang on. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh, yeah. I see that. Yeah. You were a big dude. Yeah.
That was me at age 36. I was probably about 380 there. But I was I had really good records for going back about 30 years when I started losing weight back in 2014, and I was over 400 for 16 of the previous 32 years.
Wow.
Couple times I was over 480. Actually, the heaviest I ever was, I landed in the hospital once for severe fluid retention problem and peaked at 496.1. But they gave me the diuretics. I was like 445 and like the next day or 2 days later.
Wow.
But I kind of don't count that, but I was definitely over 480 a couple times and spent years over 400, decades over 400.
More Ted, more Trent was. Not quite. Not quite.
Yeah, got as low as 231 and then came back up, and now I'm coming down again. But people, I ask people to guess, when, like how heavy you think I am. And nobody comes even close. They're like, 220, 230. Say, shit, I wish. This morning I was 268 and a half. So I have very heavy legs, which of course you could see with the photo where they hung the dick between my legs on the.
I would just own it. I would say that's my third leg.
Mm-hmm. But yep.
No, but in all seriousness, I'm reading the comments too, Shubich, and the vertical diet is supposed to be really good. I haven't really looked into it too much, but I heard that it's really, really good. And then, to touch on what Troy was saying, I know he's probably just trolling, but I don't think that any arm wrestler under 10 years experience should touch actual hard roids.
Oh, no.
It's your choice after that, whatever you want to do. But I mean, under 10 years, you're going to grow a whole lot of strength and your tendons are going to go snap.
Well,
But after
Yeah.
10 years, your
I see
tendons,
guys break their fucking arms because they haven't built the bone density to handle how much muscle they can and
Yeah.
torque they can put on their bones.
but it's also, that's how you blow a lot of biceps. That's how you do all that. That's how you blow out your elbows. All of that steroids. And don't get me wrong, it'll build up the strength and you'll be a beast until somebody comes along that's going to push you to your absolute limits. And your limits are not actually where they should be because of all of the.
Do you
the
think that's
shit
how
going on.
Paul Atalius blew out both his biceps?
You are not getting me to
1000%.
answer that. You are just not. No, that's not going to happen.
1,000%. That's
I'll go ahead
exactly
and
what
give
happened.
my opinion. No. I mean, I don't know if that was the cause, but he did, in the early stages of his arm wrestling career, blow out both his biceps, and
Yeah.
has admittedly taken steroids. To me, it just I don't know if that is the only factor, but I would say it might have been a factor
Definitely.
in it. You know what I mean?
Captain Obvious says
100%.
just a dash of GH every so often for eyebrow gains.
HGH, yeah.
Yeah.
My
Stay weak, and you don't have to worry about your tendons snapping. Easy, I love it.
A lot of what the bodybuilders do is
that's been
take
my
compounds that dry them out, and
Yeah.
that will dry out the inside connective
Yep.
tissue.
Yeah.
And even competitive bodybuilders, they don't get hurt in the gym all that often. What will they do? But just doing random shit like picking up a tire or whatever outside of the gym
Meta,
is what
to be
rips
honest
them
with
up, just like random weird movements, like it would be for Paul.
Meta, to be honest with you, to answer your question, I don't know if it does or doesn't. I don't see why it would. I don't see why TRT would impair your ability to have kids. But
Yeah.
I have 6, and I'm done. So I don't care.
Do you think Oleg Zhuk was a tier 2 baby?
No, he's got megalo whatever the fuck it is. He's got that genetic disorder, which is what led Devin to the whole pumpkin thing. It was because
Oh yeah,
of-
Megalodon. Yep.
Yeah. It was not megalodon, not megalodon. It was like
I know.
what is it? Megalophilia? No, what the hell is it called? I don't remember.
Acromegalia.
Is it?
Acromegalia, something or other. That's what Saplenkov has.
Okay.
I find that you can't get hurt if you put zero resistance against your opponents during that.
David, honestly, I have no idea what the hell it's called. But anyway, you know what I'm saying.
It is acromegalia.
Okay. All right.
If that's the way you pronounce it, I was just trying to see if you would fall for Megalodon.
I caught it right after I said, yeah. Wait, what?
Good idea too. Okay. Come on, let's not be disagreeable here, damn it.
Dave, what's that shovel for?
Yeah, the shovels. That's a snow shovel. I'm too lazy to put it in the basement. But no, these are my last
6 months later, and he's still too
last-
lazy to put the damn
last
shovel
two
for.
driver's licenses. You see a little bit different.
Yeah.
But,
Yep.
Yeah. Well, you notice I do have the right flag behind me, not the one that was hanging from the White House. But so I thought I'd point that out, unapologetic patriot.
Mm-hmm. And Meta, by no means am I, like an expert on TRT or anything. I've done, research on it, and I don't know if I've seen anything that says that it's going to, whatchamacallit,
I'll be right back.
cause any kid problems, having kids. But I mean, if it does, then again, doesn't bother me any because I'm done. Baby factory making is done. We had what we would call a miracle baby 3.5 years ago because I was 40 or 39, whatever, 39 and a half. And my wife was right around the same age, and she had her tubes tied 16 years before that. And what do you know?
Life
She got pregnant.
life finds a way.
Yeah, life finds a way. Exactly. Now, if she has a baby, we're going to call her Mary. That's what we're going to call her because she doesn't even have the equipment anymore to do that. So
Interesting.
yeah, she had to, man, with you know, with the third baby and all that. It's too much. So, but yeah, our little 3.5-year-old, we're 43 now, and we're just like, oh, for Christ's sake, we remember doing this 20 years ago. It was a lot easier. But yeah, if I get her pregnant now, I'm just gonna show up with a halo every week, and we're gonna change her name to Mary.
Yeah, that'd be a little wild.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I have no reference on kids. All I do is teach them, but I don't have any.
In some ways, that might be better because this world is a little bit crazy.
Yeah, I don't know how I'd go about that. No idea. I'm just a younger version of Dave Shell.
Regular version?
Younger version.
Oh, younger version. Okay.
That's all. Yeah.
I'm already a grandfather. 4 times over, hon?
What, you don't know how many? Boy, that. Oh, I'll tell you could be in trouble.
Off the top of my head, are you kidding me? I got 6 kids, man. I got other shit to think about. Because my oldest daughter is actually pregnant again with her second, so I was trying to do the math. But yeah, it's we have 4 right now, and there's a 5th on the way.
No, it's just like Josh Musser. They had 14 kids in the family, and I said, "How many of them are boys? How many of them are girls?" And he hesitated. He said, "Even, I think." Well, yeah, when you have 14 siblings, I guess you could lose track of how many are boys and how many are girls.
It's funny because sons and daughters, right? We have 2 sons, 4 daughters, but grandkids, we have 3 grandsons and 1 granddaughter.
And they all down there with you, or
well, pretty much. They're within driving distance.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Because my son is a Marine, so he's not exactly close to us, but.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let's see. That's interesting, Sir Fatty. So it's right out for Yukon, ended up at Towson. 6'5", 220, hot. Mm-hmm.
6'5", 220, smoking hot, and I wanted to make little Amazons with her. That's great.
Yeah. Oh, yes, whatever.
Look at this. Ryan drinking water, or is that just straight vodka?
Just water, yeah.
Wow. Better watch it, Paul.
That's all I drink, man.
Hey, I just came across this Paul Italia post. He posted an hour ago in Orlando.
Yeah.
Time to carb up. Eat.
Yeah, that's what he said. Wait.
Isn't he competing down there?
Yeah.
That's gonna tell us a lot. Like once we watch those matches.
He's at a Japanese restaurant. I recognize the sauces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So one of them is semen.
Well, I don't know if they put the same stuff in that sushi place you went to that you couldn't eat that much.
Oh yeah, me and Burger went to an all-you-can-eat sushi, dude, and we ate like one fucking order, and we were both full. And I'm like, they're putting something in this. There's got to be a trick to this.
They're making sure that you guys don't stay there for 4 hours.
Yeah, like we were full immediately. I'm like, there's no way, dude, that I can only eat one roll of sushi. Come on.
Wow. Absolutely wild.
Well, I got this on the one chat, on Burger's chat. I had Khalil Grizzly put a note that there's this guy named Luke that wants a match with you. I've never heard of the guy. It's like, what the hell is all these people that these 20-year-olds or 19-year-olds that want a match? It's like, hey, want to beat up on the old guy or what? But kind of weird.
You should try to win some of those matches, Dave.
Yeah, it would be nice. Well, that would have really cool people.
Take a few that you can win now and then so that you're not just losing to these young guys.
Yeah, well, I said to him, Luke who? I said, I'm willing to pull anybody for glory as long as there's no money involved. And he gave me the guy's name. He's a tall, skinny fella that practices with them. It's like, oh, I don't know. Whatever.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Oh Jesus! Yeah, don't pull him, Dave.
Bury him. Bury him with your shovel.
Mhm.
Hey, I have the same shit happening down here. The match that I have on September 9th is with this young buck that I'm 43. This kid's maybe 20, I think. And it was funny because I went to a practice at Rick Layton's house, and I get out of my car and I made it 3 steps and I hear, "Hey Ted, how you doing? You want to have a super match?" I'm like, "You calling me out? I literally haven't cleared my car yet."
Only one Croc's out of the car.
Yeah. So yeah, that's gonna happen September 9th. So should be interesting. Real strong posting top roller. So
I feel like it's more dominating if you beat someone when you wear Crocs.
I might. It'll be at my house that we're having the super match. I might actually do it.
Yeah.
I might do it. And Schmo, no offense, buddy, but I'm not putting that out on the internet.
Mhm.
Can you imagine just being like, dude, you just lost to a guy in Crocs?
No, and he's a good kid, and I think he's going to be something someday. I think he's just biting off a little bit more than he can chew right now, but we'll see.
Yeah,
I mean he's really, his left is already. Whoo, his left is good. But
I love seeing young guys or new guys get into it, and they're just good right out of the gate.
Oh yeah, and this kid, it's funny too because he shaved his damn head. He's like 6'2", 6'3". He shaved his head and walked up to a practice, and his own team was like, "Is Devin fucking here?" Like they honestly thought Devin was walking down the ramp. They were like,
Wow.
"He's built like Devin. He's just
Yeah.
He's got the same type of build." And everybody was like, "Is that fucking Devin?" Like, what the hell is he doing here?
That's cool.
Yeah. It's going to kind of suck. I'm going to have to picture my hero and me smashing him.
Yeah. Send it to Devin. You're next.
Yeah, exactly. As if he reads anything that's mine, right?
Dude, you'd be surprised, man. He responds to like messages.
Oh, he doesn't respond to anything I send because I've sent him, good luck on his matches and stuff like that. And I get it. He's busy as fuck. But like Hunter, like I think his is set at favorite or something like that. Cause like, no, and I'm not ranking on the guy. I mean, the guy's a great artist and he does all of that shit for Devin. And every time Devin sees him, he's like, "Man, I owe you so much." And, and gives him a big fucking, hug and all that shit. So,
yeah. It's funny though, how you can become known in this sport.
Yes.
Despite your level of arm wrestling. What I mean?
Yeah. Because obviously Hunter's not elite.
Right.
Hunter's probably about the same level I am, somewhere around there. And it's, I mean, hell, I never thought that I'd be on, speaking or like, easy speaking terms with somebody like Paul Lynn or Shane Owens or Austin Jaggers or any of that stuff.
In the chat right
Even better examples would be being wrong.
There's Austin.
He knew we were talking about him.
Yeah, there's Austin.
What up, big man?
Yeah, Lord knows that Ryan and I are both, reasonably well known for different reasons, and we certainly haven't done anything useful, like winning.
Yeah, well,
Ryan's won even less than I have.
You could change that. Yeah, Austin, we were just talking about your match coming up in January.
Yeah.
Putting on that tournament at Camel City. Can't wait to see you pull Shane. It's gonna be awesome.
Meta. Austin, get on the live. You don't need Lincoln's permission.
Oh shit.
I heard when Austin gets on lives and he's had a few drinks, he gets a little crazy on there.
How much should you gain? 330, 350? I don't know what Shane weighs, man. Whatever you think you need. I don't know.
What does he weigh? What's his opponent weigh?
I don't know what Shane weighs. I mean, he's probably around the same as Austin right now, 280, 290, somewhere around there.
Schmo, after practicing with Chafee and seeing Devin did, that's a good question.
He doesn't need to answer that because he is number 8.
Yeah.
I mean, like he places
himself. Not gaining for Shane.
Oh, love it. Love it.
Love it.
Love it. I don't know. Shane said you look kind of thin in your photo. You needed to gain some weight because you do know that it's a super heavyweight battle, right? Just passing it along, brother. I'm not talking shit for him. That's what he said.
I'm gonna drop down to 155 for Paul.
No, you already identify as it.
That is true.
Oh, yes.
So, Austin, do you think that you could beat a healthy Michael Todd right-handed? Because, I mean, left-handed, I have no doubt that you could. I was just thinking right hand. You think you could beat a healthy Michael Todd?
Undefeated against Corey West.
Well, that's something.
So am I.
Oh, because you've never pulled him?
Exactly.
Hey, he's never beaten me.
Nope.
Likewise.
Well, that's true. You did help to tear his bicep when he was healthy. I remember that. Yes, I remember that. Sounds like Austin's having a good Friday night.
Right? Yeah, buddy. Beat him twice a few years ago. Nice.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I was telling Lincoln, hats off to you guys, man, for taking on somebody like Shane that's unranked and giving him a shot like that.
Yeah, that's good.
Really cool. Yeah, that's really cool. Takes a lot of stones to do it, and it's also really awesome that you're giving somebody the opportunity to do that. So
I really get annoyed when you got these guys that aren't even a fucking elite level arm wrestler turning down guys below what they think is their level.
yeah, we have that happening on the local lists here.
Arm wrestle, like
Yeah.
I'll pull anybody if they challenge me. It's arm wrestling. It's like fucking A, dude. Come on.
Yeah.
It's because they're thinking about their ranking and they don't want to go take a chance. They have a lot to lose according to their own mind.
Hey, if you don't belong in that rank, then you don't belong in that rank.
Right. If you lose to an up and comer, then you don't belong there.
Yeah.
But you shouldn't not give them an opportunity. That I don't like it shitty or call them a bunch of randoms.
Hey, if everything goes well in January, I'm gonna be ranked number 8 in the Carolinas, and I'm telling you right now, I can think of 3-4 different people that can beat my ass that'll take that rank. So
yeah,
if they want it, they can come get it.
Well, nobody can take the worst arm wrestler title from me unless I give it to them. Can't force me to pin anyone. Yeah, Josh, good point. Hanosky pulling Dan coming up is another good example. Hanosky could be like, no, there's nothing. I don't gain anything from that match, but he's giving him an opportunity, so that's good.
Yep.
And I just think they're at least they're reasonably close in weight. I'm just waiting to see the Hanosky versus Tim Lewis in 2 weeks. That's
kind of a weird match, dude.
Uh-huh.
It's a weird matchup.
Mm-hmm. Certainly not in the same weight class.
Hanosky's way too old for his range.
I think he's only too old to dress the way he does.
Yeah. oh man. I have to edit that out. Just kidding.
Why?
You say way worse than that.
I give you all the credit in the world for being on this podcast, David. Being a teacher,
right?
In this day and
pretty
age?
Crazy, huh?
We play
on this podcast,
York?
especially.
I send
and
clips.
in New York.
I send clips to the school board all the time, but they keep ignoring them. Here's one of your teachers fucking talking about masturbation.
I've never spoken of masturbation even once. Aside from this clip, just mentioning the word, I've never said anything.
Oh, thank you for the clip.
Yeah.
Well, and you know, well, and of course, when I was teaching, you know, the only thing I refused to do is no, I am not going to go to a tournament wearing the sleeveless shirt that says "sleeves are for pussies." But the wrong person will see that and not be
Austin,
appreciative.
Austin says he has a secret match coming up next month.
Yeah, his opponent doesn't even know. That's what it said. Honestly, he said his opponent doesn't even know.
It's like wakes him up in his bed, hovering over him, like we're pulling now.
Yeah.
Right
Do,
now.
do, do. We're pulling today, now.
Devin. Ugh.
You feel someone grab your hand while you're sleeping. Like, what is going
That's a
on
pin.
here? Yeah, that's a pin.
It's a pin.
Pull a Devin and show up in their garage. Yeah.
Great.
Oh God, that.
That
Oh,
was-
oh
that
wow.
was
Stay
amazing.
tuned. Wait a second. Does that mean I'm going to have to redo the damn posters for my tournament?
Dude, it could be any one of us.
He said rankings.
Yeah, then it's definitely not any one of us.
I'm going to have to redo my damn. I'm going to have to redo the damn poster for my tournament.
Oh man.
It's Paul Italia.
Oh Jesus. He's pulling Paul Italia. Hey, let me know how he feels.
Does he even feel them?
Right. You even feel him? There's different levels to this.
That's the thing. I had some people ask me, they're like, do you even think Paul Lynn's going to feel any of us? I'm like, maybe in his pinky. Maybe.
Yeah, a little pressure.
His pinky might get a workout.
Man, someone's throwing sand at me.
I don't know why you would want to pull Bajan. You'd kill him. Lefty or righty. You'd freaking kill him. There's no doubt about it. Jaggers, you'd kill him.
Alcesser beat him lefty.
Yeah, you'd kill him, man. You'd absolutely kill him. Devin was literally playing with him, man. Like playing with him.
I mean, I hate to brag, but I have videos of me beating Mike Aiello.
How inebriated was he?
Nothing. I just asked him if he would do a video of me beating him.
Oh, okay.
For a hype video against Gary Roberts.
You really think Gary Roberts bought it?
Oh, hell no. You could tell.
Man, see, that's what I love about Austin. He's ranked. Aiello isn't, and he's like, yeah, I want to pull Aiello too.
Oh yeah,
That's
it could be the high
awesome.
five thing.
That's fucking awesome.
Top secret high five matches.
Hmm.
That is awesome. Seriously is.
I don't know what Meta's talking about here.
He was talking about the high five.
Yeah, he's talking about high five.
That one? Okay.
That's New Jersey.
New Jersey, not New York. Okay. Right next door. Yeah, the bloke will probably said he'd be on a little bit later, actually.
Austin says, "Don't get me started on Shaw. Give me that boy." He only pulls East versus West now, doesn't he?
Austin, how do you predict a yellow and Lachlan? Give me that boy. Austin, have you had any drinks tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Can't disclose.
He can't disclose what card he's going to be on.
I think Aiello takes it.
Against
I think
Lachlan
he's
Adair?
still too much. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
So when Lachlan was down here pulling Godzilla, he was kind of off sitting by himself looking nervous. So me and Berger went up to him and just got him laughing and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But he's a good dude.
Yeah. He's a good guy. He's smart, but I think Aiello's too much.
Aiello looked good. How does Aiello do with Nick Stone?
You get to find out.
Yeah, I don't know if they have seriously gone at it. I mean, practice doesn't really.
I honestly think Lachlan is going to be a really good match against Aiello. I do. I think so.
I don't.
both-
I think it'll be good.
Yeah, they both like that inside game.
Yeah, but Aiello likes that inside and down, and he's so rangy.
Yeah.
He could just pull it all.
Yeah.
Because he's beating the likes of even Todzilla, just going in right, crashing right down on him, and taking him out before he even gets a foothold in the match.
I mean,
But-
you know these guys are fucking rivals because Lachlan's really pale, and Mike is not so pale.
Exactly. Not so. No. Austin is definitely feeling good tonight. Aiello beat Spotto. He can beat anyone in the world. Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Aiello's a good dude though. Like me asking him to do that stupid video, and he was just like, "Yeah, let me know when." Or he made a video.
I'm just glad that whatchamacallit, Spoto didn't pull a freaking Hermes, because Spoto was killing Aiello on the practice table afterwards, like easily, and Aiello couldn't do shit with him, and he didn't throw a fit about it. He was just like mad at himself. He's like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
Yeah, Extradition 2 or Extraction 2, yeah.
Yeah, I watched it. That's actually a pretty good movie though.
Yeah.
First one was good.
I haven't seen the movie yet, but I watched the YouTube clip of all of his parts.
Yeah.
You know, all the parts that he's in, and I'm like, well, he didn't have a whole lot of screen time.
No. I mean, the first time I watched it, I didn't know he was in it, and I didn't see him at all. But I wasn't looking for him, you know.
Yeah. Well, like I said, Austin, I'm just happy that you took the match because you made my tournament happy and happen. So I appreciate it, and I love the fact that you'll pull anyone anytime, even if they're unlisted. That takes chops, and it's awesome that you do it. So thanks. We need more like you in the community.
I want to see Paul in and Lachlan Adair.
Paul will kill him.
No, the weight difference, man. Like Paul's really, really good and explosive, but there's a big weight difference there.
I don't know that. Again, it's after pulling, but
Dave, you said quite a bit. Is that something that you've heard Paul say that he wanted? Or what kind of inside knowledge do you have?
Me?
Yeah.
I haven't said anything.
No, I was the one that was saying,
Oh, okay.
usually it's Dave.
You know, I'm just sitting here quietly listening to all this wisdom. Just listening to all this wisdom.
I think Paul would be the favorite. I do, but
Yeah.
I think it would be a tough match. I really do, because there's got to be a horsepower difference. You know, like there just has to be. Lachlan is just a bigger dude.
Yeah. I think there'd be a good clash.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Or even
I saw
Paul and Dimitri Kachan. They
I
both
saw
gave
Lachlan and Elsesser
Brzezinski
going at
great
it.
matches.
Did you go down to that Todzilla Lachlan thing, Chubich? You weren't there,
No.
right?
No.
I
I
saw
don't support the sport.
Lachlan and Elsesser pulling after.
Yeah.
And it seemed like if they went into a hook, Lachlan got it. But if Elsesser stayed out and does what he normally does, he would get it. So it was they were kind of even in that way. Like it all depended on who got into their spot, you know. But I mean, they were both
Why not?
pulling all kinds of people. So
Alcester seems to be game to pull anybody, especially world champions.
Yes, Austin, we were discussing that earlier and noted that if we put it on here, we'd probably get shut down. So we just have to leave it on the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, gee, I wonder who shared it with them, Ryan. Or was that you, or is that the damn Burger? I forget.
this time, dude.
I think it was Burger this time. Yeah, since he was the creator of the damn thing.
Well, literally, as soon as I had mentioned that I hadn't seen it, Berger and you sent it to me.
Yeah, right.
Wait, Shell sent it to you himself,
Yes, he did.
and you're going to complain that it's getting sent around.
Now Shell showed him the not X-ray version
No,
too.
why should I complain? It's a reasonably horse-like one.
I like this version of it the best. Oh, it's not going to let me
We
show
can't see it.
Damn it. Damn it. You know which one. This one. Where it's like the full body.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't see the penis in that one.
Yeah,
it's probably better off that you don't get canceled for it too.
Yeah.
right.
The only time we've ever gotten canceled is when we did a poll on whether we should kill Travis or not.
Oh. Yeah.
Which I don't get why, because I think it came out that we weren't going to kill him. I think the results were that we weren't going to kill him. So
That
no
is
harm, no
terrible.
foul. Apparently, you can't do a poll on whether you're going to kill someone or not.
Showing him in
No.
person.
The news is coming out.
Shell showed me in person at Winter Blast.
Oh God.
Dave's like, want to see my cane?
No, not this one. The other one.
Drew, if you don't understand what he's saying, God bless you for your innocence. Just forget about it.
Dave? Did you show him the highlight of your x-rays in person?
No, you couldn't see the highlight of the X-rays in person because that
Give
was
me a match with
that was just this week.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, I'll have my people call your people.
We could call Michael live and see if he'll pull Austin.
Oh, that'll go over well.
What time is it? And where does he live?
Arkansas.
It'll be
Arkansas,
earlier than it is for us.
10:24.
When Rebecca answers the phone and tells you to shut the fuck up, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah,
Shut up, Rebecca.
yeah, it's too late. We could call him live if we went on it. If we were earlier. Dude, the funniest thing is one day I get my phone's ringing and it says Mike. It said might be Michael Todd on it. I was like, what the hell? So I didn't answer it. And then I listened to the voicemail. It was Michael Todd. So I called him back. And it was about him wanting to come to one of the Winter Blast tournaments.
Oh, when he was on his quest for 100 or whatever?
And he goes, yeah, Paul Lynn gave me your number. So after I hung up with him, I called Paul and I said, don't you ever give my number out to anyone again. And he goes, I didn't think you would mind because it's Michael Todd. I was like, I'm just kidding. I don't mind. That was awesome.
I'm surprised we've gone 2 hours and 27 minutes and you haven't chastised anybody for reminding you that your father's dead.
Well, it's not Father's Day, Dave.
Yeah, right. You usually hit that in the first couple hours.
Only when someone brings up fathers. Well, thanks for bringing it up, Dave.
Thanks for reminding me my dad's dead.
Yeah, thanks, Dave.
Mm-hmm. Always trying to help.
The Drew just texted me saying your number is very exclusive. Yeah.
Well,
That would be.
I specifically chose a number with that starts with 888 so that when nobody ever answers my number because they think I'm like a bill collector or something.
I do love the fact that every freaking weekend is arm wrestling right now. It's just awesome.
Tournaments.
Right?
There's fucking tournaments everywhere.
Yeah. I'm seeing all over my Facebook. It's just this tournament and that tournament. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, I offered to take somebody to the Harrisburg practice. And I thought, wait a minute. I don't have Saturday. I don't have a free Saturday until late August. Sundays to a degree, although I practice in the morning, but I have something every damn Saturday from now until August 19th.
What are you doing next Saturday?
Next Saturday is Nitro's 64th birthday party, where we'll go out to the Grove and have a big picnic, practice, and further drinking.
Nice.
Oh, look at this interaction.
And the week after that, I have a challenge match with, I'll be losing a challenge match. The week after that, I take off to for 3 weeks in the Midwest.
He said, I will be losing a challenge match.
Yeah, of course. Oh, God.
You got to start doing something.
He's like, no, I mean, I know you're supposed to be, oh, yeah, I'm going to kill him. Dude has like tripled my experience and, and he's, triple my experience and probably somewhat stronger. But hey, I'm going to throw myself into it enthusiastically like usual.
Haven't you thought about maybe you challenge someone that
Good night, Austin.
you would have a chance with?
No,
Austin, thanks for
I
coming.
haven't challenged anybody. Honestly, I've probably had 7 or 8 of these things, and I have not done any challenging at all. I have people wanting to challenge me. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if you keep losing them, have you thought about possibly challenging someone that you have a chance to beat?
That would. First place, there's very few people that's the case, and second place, that's kind of a pussy way of going.
How about Nick Mirapodi?
Mm-hmm. Why? I wouldn't challenge. If I'm challenging someone, I'm not going to challenge someone leagues above me, but I would challenge someone that's like in my range.
Ballpark. Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't say that's a pussy way to go about it.
No. Well, no, I'm saying no. Well, you suggested. Well, okay, all right.
Someone that would make it a competitive match.
Okay, fine.
You know what I mean?
Well, actually, I do. I was supposed to have one at Henny's in late May, and then he moved it to August when I'm going to be out of town with Dave Abramson. And, he's basically a couple of years younger than I, and I think that'll be a good one. But, Henny moved his thing from May 27th to August 5th when I'm still going to be in Missouri then, so we'll have to find some other time. But I'll probably, so that qualifies. There's Abramson's, I guess about 65 or 66, and relatively new at it, and wears a motorcycle jack. It looks like one of those sons of whatever, except it's sons of arthritis.
Yeah.
The ibuprofen chapter.
Well, you saw I got the 2 shots in the knees, and I'm going to see how that goes this weekend, and I may get one in the left shoulder, because I'll tell you, I really cannot exercise the left arm that well with enough weight because of the shoulder. It's not the arm is not the limitation, it's the shoulder.
Yeah, but Dave, I'm telling you, when me hurting my shoulder made me focus just on my wrist and hand for a while, and it made all the difference in the world.
Okay, no, but you understand my point. I'm just saying, as far as strengthening the arm, I really can't do anything that strong because
even doing low weight but high rep will make a big difference.
Yeah.
Just get some blood in there,
Yeah, Shell versus Norm. I don't know. I think Norm would all 150 pounds. Norm would crush me.
Shubich, do you think?
Shubich is like,
although it certainly would be more years on the table. Me pulling Norm would be more years on the table than the average one.
Shubich, would you say the Longhorn steak with the Parmesan crust is a healthy meal or no?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Well, you got the protein there, and it's.
I'm having it.
Yeah. Hey.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't turn it down. And I'm eating clean.
Oh, hell no.
I'm eating clean. I wouldn't turn it down.
Have you had it before?
I haven't.
Oh, you have to.
Ooh.
We got to make a believer out of you.
No.
I mean, I'm a huge steak person, so it wouldn't take much.
You got to have a date night this week, man, and report back.
Colin ate one live on the show, and he was like, I'm now a believer.
Yeah.
Around here, Texas Roadhouse is the big deal.
Yeah, we got about here.
It's still the big deal. It's good. It's definitely great. That Longhorn, man.
That's one I prefer too. Texas Roadhouse.
Texas Roadhouse. I go there. I get a New York strip, and it's just.
Yeah.
Sir, would you like to pick out your own steak? Yes, I would.
That's the biggest steak. Biggest steak you can get there.
what's the biggest one?
Yeah.
I think it's like 30 ounces or 32 ounces.
Holy jeez.
Yeah. I don't
What's
get
the
anything.
Longhorn like 24, right?
Uh,
I want to say about 24
Yeah,
for a
24,
Longhorn.
22 or something.
Dude, it is the truth. It is the way.
The parm crust makes it.
Yeah.
Sir Fatty Jaggers kills Barbosa. Kills him.
And as
I don't
far
know.
as junk food in the Carolinas, I think Hardee's owns the damn state.
Yeah, I mean, we have all of them around here: Hardee's,
Yeah.
Wendy's, Burger King.
But you still have a gazillion Hardee's down there.
Yeah, I don't. My wife loves Hardee's. She eats there, whenever. But I mean, to be honest with you, since I've gotten on the diet, she's pretty much kind of eating clean too. And
Yeah.
she quit smoking and really hasn't gained. I think she's gained like 5 pounds. So I mean, there's a big difference, in eating clean and not, because when I quit smoking, I gained 40 pounds.
Yeah.
So
we order we get like deliveries where the food's all in there and you just got to cook it. So we've been doing, like, for dinner during the week anyway, we've been doing those, and they're all like low carb, healthy,
Well, see, that's the thing. You shouldn't be going for low carb. You should be going for low fat, high protein,
I'm
moderate
not
carb.
specifically for low carb, but
Okay, because you go for like high protein, moderate carb, low fat, and you will lose fat as long as your calorie intake is below where you're.
they're just lower calorie meals than the average. Like, it's cleaner. So we've been doing that during the week, 5 days a week. So that's kind of helping to not have like some big, I'm not eating lasagna or something.
Yeah, and sleep is the big deal, man. Get as much of restful sleep as you can.
That's my problem is I think, like, lately I've been waking up every hour on the hour, and I look at the clock and I'm like, oh fuck, it's only
that's gonna be fucking up your fat loss. That fucks up your diet. That fucks up everything. You need good sleep, so because you actually burn more fat when you're sleeping than not. Your body actually uses carbs when you're awake, and then when you're sleeping, your body uses fat.
Well, that's what I definitely need.
I was just going to say, Meta, actually, I had an echocardiogram last week, and everything's just wonderful. Just have a little bit of a, what do they call it, regurgitation on the one valve, which is normal for my age. And
I love how Dave takes it so literally when Meta was clearly fucking with him.
Well, it's okay. I'll fuck him back.
Seriously.
It's like, well, somebody said something last week about my heart difficulties. Actually, my ticker's just wonderful. Sorry to disappoint you. The people that are expecting to collect off me when I croak, but
well, you shouldn't have added us to your will.
Yeah,
I'm getting his cane. I don't know.
I actually walked into the gym the other day without it. I thought, well, I'm going to get frisky since I had the shots. I'll see whatever.
Schmo, no, I haven't heard of JD Smokehouse, but anything that sounds that good, I'm down for.
What's the biggest steak you can buy in America?
Oh, it's got to be out in Texas. It's probably like a 96-ounce steak or something like that.
Yeah, but it's probably,
I've heard of that.
It's probably more.
Ounces.
It's probably more for like a group than one person.
No, well, it's a food challenge or for a group. Yeah, I mean, I know that there's food challenges out there for like fucking 6, 7, 8, 9 pounds of meat.
Yeah,
and the really smart ones do it in 3 steaks, but the ones that I've seen are like huge cuts of meat, which really sucks for the food challenge person because they're hardly ever cooked right because it's such a huge cut of meat.
Yeah,
So
there's a place here that has a 50-ounce steak, but it's like clearly not just for one person. You know what I mean?
Well, what kills me is the people that win the hot dog eating contests are always people that could pull 154.
Yeah.
Honest to God, I don't know what the hell. Maybe 176 at the most. But it's never some big bruiser winning the hot dog eating contest at Coney Island or wherever. It's always somebody that like somebody like Josh Berger who just popped up here.
Dude, I don't know if I could eat 72 ounces of steak, honestly. Like, you got to be trained to eat that level of shit.
In Texas, all steaks are served medium rare. Well, that's good because
The
anybody,
only way to serve them.
anybody that has their steak well done should be shot.
Careful, careful,
They're gonna take
careful,
the stream down, Dave.
careful. The Secret Service might be visiting your house because
Yeah.
a certain president or ex-president had his steaks well done.
I don't give a crap. They should still be shot.
I'm gonna order a steak right now.
Well
Better not
done.
order it well done.
Yeah,
Well done.
I wouldn't even feed that to my dog.
No, I really, and it's funny. A couple of friends of mine only eat their steaks well done, and I'm like, what is wrong with you people? Like,
Mhm.
don't ever come over to my house looking for a steak. It's not gonna happen.
A 168 ounce.
Holy shit!
Where the fuck do you cut that off a cow?
That is the cow.
That's his entire ass cheek.
Shit.
Man, that's big. That's for a large group of people. It's got to be unhealthy though if you're eating fucking steak every night of the week or.
Well, of course. I mean, it's anything, right? I mean, if you do, but then again, there's entire diets made up around fucking just eating steaks. So I mean, you know, I think any diet out there within reason, as long as your calorie intake is lower than your calorie output, you are good to go.
So you could eat KFC, but just take one bite.
Theoretically speaking, yes.
Right.
No, but I mean, you've got what the ketovore diet, which is all like high fat, high protein, like zero carbs. You've got keto itself, which is high fat, high protein, some carbs, but a lot of fiber. The Mediterranean diet, you've got all kinds of different diets, and they're all different. The only reason why I say that you should have more carbs than fat is because carbs are actually a better source of fuel for your body. It's a better, it's a more efficient source of fuel for your body.
Yeah.
So, especially for us that are trying to get strong and grow muscle and stuff like that, you don't want to be fueling it off of fat. You want to be fueling it off of carbs.
Yeah. Like these paleo style diets that I don't know. I guess everybody, there's so many options for diets because some things work for others that don't.
Yeah. And if you guys heard what my diet was, man, you'd be like, how? I'm just one of those guys that just likes a routine. So like I literally eat the same shit every day. And the only variation that I have is my dinner. Like my breakfast, lunch, and dinner my breakfast and lunch is always the same. And then my dinner is what's different. That's it.
Dude, if it's cooked well, routine is just fine.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I don't even cook my breakfast and lunch. It's just peanut butter wraps, like in keto friendly wraps. Like I take tortillas and put a tablespoon of peanut butter in each of them, wrap them up, have a protein shake for breakfast, 2 of those wraps, and that's it. And then lunch, I have 2 or 3 more of those wraps, and then dinner, I have whatever. It's clean, but whatever. I usually have a good source of carbs, good source of protein, and that's it. And it's been working for me.
Yeah, Meta.
For a lot of people, they'd go crazy.
Yeah, Meta. I have probiotics that regardless of what I'm eating, digestive enzymes.
Ryan, what's the beef with Dan Schwartz?
Dan Schwartz? There is not one.
He hasn't been on in a little while.
He's a busy man.
He's a busy man.
I love how everything tonight is. If they're not on, what's the beef? What's the beef?
That's the way I've been bringing it up for the past couple months. Anytime someone's not on, that's been on for a good little while. It's what's the beef? What's going on?
What happened between you and Torrin?
We had a little bit of a falling out.
I figured.
Yeah, I'll see him next
How's
Saturday.
he doing? Is he in good spirits?
Seems to be doing better. Yeah, he was down in dumps for a little while, but hey, he's still here.
Did you guys see
Outlaws practicing tomorrow?
No,
not tomorrow.
Did you see Adam Wilmot's post where he was kind of down in the dumps?
Who's now?
Adam Wilmot.
Which one from last week?
Yeah,
I'll be right
Yeah.
back.
he was kind of down in the dumps.
Yeah, the arm wrestling thing didn't go.
He ended up editing it or deleting it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think since that last event he pulled at, just wasn't too happy with his performance, so he's kind of writing off arm wrestling.
Yeah. Yeah, but
It's
this
too bad.
was not really about arm wrestling. It was more like spiraling out of control.
Yeah. Ooh, I remember what you're talking about. I don't remember it verbatim.
It wasn't
exactly
up
what he
long.
was saying.
He changed it. I actually
Yeah.
sent him a private message seeing if he was okay,
Mm-hmm.
even though he probably doesn't like me. But
Yeah, I'm sure he'll appreciate that.
Yeah, and Drew 24, you're certainly welcome on anytime.
Dude,
yeah,
Drew,
boy,
just get on. Schmo, get on. TJ Trout, just get on. What's the beef, guys?
just get
All
on.
of these guys just get on.
What the fuck?
Just pop your
Want
chair.
the guys to come on, dude.
Why are you guys so shy?
Oh man, Dave Shell comes on here and talks about masturbation, and he's not shy.
We've been talking about arm wrestling all night, and we haven't gone over 20 yet. Apparently, we
Yeah.
need to go back to talking about weird shit.
Today's been a very
Whatever happened
well-behaved stream.
on the Don? He definitely has beef with us.
He's got beef, man. That dude. So something. When did it all go wrong? Was it after Winter Blast? He just trickled down a little bit.
On the Don?
Hasn't it back? Yeah. He gave up the whole chain breaking thing. Just
I think he has a life now. He used to just sit and come on here in that room and with his lava.
Yeah.
lamp.
the lava lamps and the shirts. Does he buy the shirts anymore? You know?
Right.
What's this guy up to?
Magnesium, right? This glycinate before bed. Will that help with sleeping? You know?
I have no clue.
Does anyone know?
How about the foggiest?
Let me Google this. shit.
I have no idea about pharmacology or biohacking.
What?
Yeah, he never got his shirt, Lucas said.
He's telling me to
Or
take
Lucha.
that shit. It probably kill me.
Yes. Well, certainly things got quiet all of a sudden. Now, the fact that, they got quiet when Ted left, may be purely coincidental. Not really sure.
Let's see. It maintains bone health, aids digestion, promotes cardiovascular health, enhances relaxation and sleep, helps metabolize carbohydrates, supports kidney health. Fucking Christ, dude. Where do I get this shit?
There's all sorts of stuff. Of course,
Let's
side
see.
effects are either constipation or diarrhea, but, whatever. Either one or both.
Hold on.
Artem was showing that BPC 157 stuff a whole lot lately.
Oh, yeah?
Maybe that'll be good for you.
Is that stuff dangerous?
It's on the USADA ban list, but I don't know if it's dangerous or not. Apparently, it's supposed to be good for you.
Would you take that shit?
I wouldn't because I like my natty card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not looking to fucking jump on anything. I'm just wondering if that stuff actually works for
What are you talking about? BPC 157?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. No, I haven't taken it, but no, it's supposed to be really good for repairing like joints and ligaments and all that stuff. Injuries and all that stuff.
Oh, we're gonna need you to take it
Me?
so you can report back to us.
And Carolyn, you're right. Everybody from his wife to his doctor to me have been telling him he needs to do that. And he's too pig-headed to get a sleep study or do anything about it. Instead,
I went to my doctor today, as I said, and they prescribed me a sleep study. So in the mail, I'm getting some sort of fucking thing to
A whole bunch of wires and shit.
yeah, you can do it from home now.
monitor me through the night and see what's going on. So
That's pretty cool. I would love to do that
Yeah, my last
because
one
I've
was
been getting horrible sleep.
yeah.
That's
for
killing
a
your
good long
gains.
while now.
That's
It is.
honestly killing your gains.
It is.
I mean, I don't get the best sleep, but I get, a good solid 4 or 5 and straight, and then I get up and then I probably get like another 2. But if I could get a good solid 8 or 9, or 7 or 8, shit.
I wish.
Do you know anything about this stuff, Ted?
Magnesium?
Yeah.
No, magnesium is always good to take, and that's not anything that's it's just normal. That's just you can get it at GNC, Walgreens, whatever.
Apparently, it's going to help me sleep.
Yeah, magnesium is good. I mean, you could also take what the hell's it called? Melatonin, which is naturally in your brain already. So you can take.
I have taken melatonin before,
and it doesn't help.
I don't know if I was taking enough or not.
Well, yeah, don't go crazy with it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, don't go crazy with it. You want to have
like the recommended dosage,
like 5 milligrams or something like that.
Yeah, it was real low, like 5 milligrams. But I don't know. I didn't notice enough of a difference, or whatever's going on with me. Maybe that's not helping because of that.
Yeah, no. If melatonin isn't giving you deeper sleep, like better sleep, then there's something else wrong. Because melatonin, like if I take it, I sleep so well that I'm actually groggy in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never had that effect. NyQuil though. NyQuil is amazing when you're sick.
Yeah, but see, that's
It's
alcohol.
give me the best sleep.
Yeah, that's alcohol.
Yep.
Yeah, my wife can take melatonin literally double the dose of me, and she can get up whenever she hears the baby cry immediately. If you gave me the dose that my wife takes for melatonin, or when she's on it, because it's almost like a cycle. Like you build up a tolerance, to it, and then it gets weaker and weaker on you. You have to kind of not wean yourself off, but just stay off of it for a while, and it kind of builds up your sensitivity to it again, and then you take it again, and it helps you again. So, but yeah, when she's at like the peak of her immunity, she's taking like 10 milligrams. If you gave me that, you could fucking set a bomb off next to me, and I'll be like, yeah, that's great. It's just out cold.
How much melatonin would it take to equal a roofie?
I have no idea.
Like, man, this drink tastes like melatonin.
Does this smell like chloroform?
Yeah, exactly.
Now, magnesium, B12, fish oil, turmeric, those are all really good supplements that are not, they're not banned off of anything. They're all really good. I take every single one of those. Yeah, they're really good for you. They're, just for general health, but like what you were saying, BPC 157, that's supposed to help like actual injuries. And I don't think that's really going to affect anybody's quote unquote natty card, because it doesn't what it does. Yeah. It does affect your natty card. What, because it's USADA banned?
I just don't want to touch anything that's banned. That's all.
I got you. I understand. But I mean, I'm just saying, I don't think that like,
it's not in the realm of performance enhancing. Yeah, I wouldn't think.
No, but, it isn't. It's supposedly just for healing. They actually call it the Wolverine peptide, because it's supposed to really help you heal. Yeah. But I've never, I don't know. I've heard really good things about it, but you also have to watch where you get it from. I think you have to get like either injectables or liquid, because if you get like the nasal spray, something about it's too big of a molecule to be absorbed into your nasal passages, so it's just a ripoff or some shit. I don't know, but I remember looking into it when I heard Ryan Bowen was going to be taking it for his injury on his side pressure. He said he was going to be doing peptides, BPC 157, all of it. And I was like, oh, what is that? And I wanted to look into it. But
I wonder if it would help my shoulder.
I mean, theoretically it will, but I mean, again, I don't know, Yeah. I don't know.
I think I'm better off just rehabbing it the right way.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's funny because they'll ban something like BPC 157, but they won't ban stem cells, where stem cells are like much more powerful as far as the healing properties and the performance enhancing properties than BPC 157, because technically they're giving you new cells. So, I mean, you're going to be a whole lot more performance enhanced with stem cells than you are with BPC.
Do we have any more parts of the that first podcast put out? The one with Scott, or are we? Is that all out there now? think we probably have one more at least, don't we?
That must have been a short podcast.
No, it was, well, some of the stuff we repeated and we kind of cut out because we kind of came back. But no, we were, it was an hour 45 we were on all together talking to them. But I think we've had a little over an hour out so far.
Ooh. Ooh. Wow.
It was Paul was very, very excited with that podcast. It was fun. It was fun to watch. He was pumped up for that podcast.
Yeah, I was just thinking today one of the chats was going on about what was important, the the total tea or free tea and where it should be and whatever. I'm thinking maybe we need to get somebody on that can speak to that as well.
Yeah, that's another thing, Meta. I take collagen too. I forgot. I take collagen.
Do you notice a difference?
To be honest with you, man, if you did, then it probably would be banned. It's one of those things where it's just general health. You know what I mean? Like it's just I look at it as more preventative maintenance. You know, it's one of those things where I don't look to get stronger from any of these supplements. I look to try to keep myself injury free so I can get better gains.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's kind of the way I look at it. Like if I ever got into peptides or SARMs, not roids, obviously, but like, you know, anything like that, it would be the more healing stuff. It wouldn't be the stuff to build more mass. It would be like, you know, how do I recover faster? How do I heal faster?
Steroids.
You know? Huh?
Steroids.
No,
You recover
steroids
faster.
Yeah, no. Steroids
they're
are
good
build
for.
a lot of mass.
Because you recover faster.
Yeah.
Come on, dog.
Yeah. I don't know. The health side effects are just
Yeah.
I don't know. Peptides is 50% natty. All right, cool. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just ordered some of that magnesium. We'll test her out.
Yeah, well, like I said, you probably won't notice a huge difference, but your overall health is going to improve, you know, in slight ways. You know what I'm saying?
It's like taking vitamin C.
I mean, if it slightly does anything to my sleep, I'll probably notice.
Yeah, well, I think you're gonna have an underlying problem that's gonna need to be diagnosed and fixed. You know what I mean? Whether it be CPAP or something, or, you know, something like that. But once you get that under control, I think the gains that you're going to see are just going to be incredible because your sleep is hindering so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing how much you can be screwed up by not sleeping properly.
Oh, absolutely. And then stress too. Stress triggers cortisol. Cortisol triggers hunger. I mean, so it just goes. Lack of sleep does the same thing. Lack of sleep triggers cortisol. So, you know, it like to stay on a diet and have shitty sleep is damn near impossible. It really is damn near impossible.
Yeah, I think I've been using the CPAP for, 20 some years. And when I lost all the weight, I was thinking that I might not need it. And I said, well, you know, stay on it, which is not that big a pain in the rear. It's kind of a pain in the rear to take it with me when I go somewhere, but because they aren't necessarily that small. But now, so now I'm going to have another study, or not a study, a consultation with the folks on sometime in September. They couldn't get me into then, but I don't think I need it anymore. Only because I used to at one time when I was heavy. Even if I just wanted to take a nap, I did not just put my head back. I would go up to bed and put the damn thing on. Where now occasionally I will fall asleep in the famous chair to try and refers occasionally, and and I will dream. And from what I understand, you really don't dream unless you go into a deep REM sleep.
That is true.
Will. So I really suspect I probably don't need it as much anymore. But
Ryan.
Pain in the rear, I'm not that worried about it.
Look at Ryan's already like, where do you buy this BPC stuff? Oh, shit.
Hit up Artem.
And then Elkson, hit up Artem or
Artem's list of products
Levon.
is impressive.
Hit up Levon.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's
Yeah.
another thing. That is true. That is true. If you take collagen like for a long time, 3 to 6 months or whatever, and you stay consistent with it,
Yeah.
you will actually notice your skin, your hair, and all of that become a lot better. Like that's no joke. You will actually notice that.
Mhm.
That I've noticed is my skin, my hair, except, I'm getting old. So back here is still starting to thin out. It doesn't really matter, but that's the worst part about filming yourself. Oh God. Like,
Ryan, remember the golden ages?
Oh yeah. Oh my God, dude, that's old.
That is old. Let me see. 2021, man.
Jeez.
December 29, 2021. Dude, all these legends over here. Look at Ryan.
Oh, hey,
I don't know if it'll focus.
me
Probably
and
not.
Travis there. Holy Jesus.
I do want to say that's dedication though, putting 98 on your arm, man. That's dedication.
Thanks. Oh,
Let's see here.
oh,
Yeah, that's dedication right there, buddy.
yeah. When I put it on, I was like, well, you got to run with this now.
Yeah.
Got to give it a go.
Trying to find
That was
a
back
good
before,
photo.
those pictures were back before Travis hated me.
The ones that kill me are the ones that put the wife's name on. I mean, kids are permanent, but unfortunately, too often wives are not.
Yeah, well, people think that wives are, and people think that husbands are. So,
Ted, you're gonna like this.
That's my I put my daughter's name here. There's
Yeah.
David's hat.
Yeah.
Gold Bond. Instead of fucking
Then,
Maverick, Gold Bond.
yeah,
Call sign.
I also made one with Dan.
Call sign. Gold Bond.
Nice.
That totally would be Dave's call sign. Gold Bond.
Mhm.
Here he comes.
Yes, Schmo. Yes, you're right. His hero did pass away within the last week or two.
Ooh.
The Unabomber.
Oh yeah, that's sad.
Hmm.
What, like the actual Unabomber?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. The guy that was in.
This guy.
Oh my good God! You actually have him tattooed on your arm. What
Yes.
the fuck?
This is my explosive hand.
Oh my God, bro! There's senses of humor, and then there's holy shit.
Yeah.
And you hadn't yet figured out he's holy shit.
No, I just thought he had an extremely dark sense of humor. That is incredible.
Mhm.
That you would actually have Ted Kaczynski on your fucking hand.
He was a smart man.
Well, okay, I'll give you that. He was also a psychopath.
Well, I mean, hey, you can't be you can't have aces and everything.
Oh God.
Oh man, that's
Oh,
fucked,
what you don't know, Ted.
I don't know if I should be associated with this anymore.
Many have said the same thing. Yeah. As David Koresh on the other hand. Not yet. This one's blank. I'm waiting. Got to see who's going to step it up.
Who's gonna step up? What, the next mass fucking murderer? Like what?
Well, it is 12 a.m. So, Meta and et cetera, et cetera. It's now Canada Day. I'm from Ontario East. So happy Canada Day.
Happy Canada Day.
Happy Canada Day.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Wait, we're done with Pride Month.
We text Devin. Should I text Devin and say Happy Canada Day?
Yeah.
What month or something? What's the? Well, you know what we're in now. That's right. We're out of Pride Month, but we are in what?
Oh, it's Cleft Lip Awareness Month. That's
right. Yeah.
Happy July.
What?
July is Cleft Lip Awareness Month. So
Do you not know?
No, I do not know.
you're thinking
Oh no.
future of maybe having a Cleft Lip Awareness tournament and have Travis come be the guest ref.
Mhm.
Possibly.
Oh God.
That would have to be worked out in advance.
Mm.
However, yeah, July is Cleft Lip Awareness Month.
I've heard it called MAGA Month, American Pride Month, now Cleft Lip. Yeah, wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Who knew?
Supposedly everybody's supposed to take their profile pictures and put an American flag behind them.
Oh,
now.
really?
Yeah, that's what we're supposed to do.
Oh, well, it's prompt. I just ordered some drugs today, and they're already arriving tomorrow.
Wow, cocaine comes over to mail now.
Jesus, Dave. Did you
That's
buy
right.
off one of your neighbors?
Tomorrow by United Parcel Service. Yeah, it's remarkable.
Dave, man. Dave with the connections.
There it is, guys. Dave just cashed in his natty card. He's on trend. Everybody just said it.
Dave, you did the TRT thing at one point, didn't you?
I had the weak gel on the shoulder, and it didn't do a damn bit.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't see. I mean, yeah, did I get stronger? Yes, but I couldn't really attribute it to that. It really wasn't significant enough that I thought it was more than just, progressive resistance getting stronger.
Hard work, dedication, and a lot of trend.
Yeah, now it's just that 1.62% androgel on the one on the shoulder, and that was I was on that for about 9 months from November of 2018 to I think August of 2019.
When you came off of it, did you feel like, just absolute shit?
No,
Okay, then it wasn't
really
high enough.
People said no. You really, no, I really didn't at all.
Yeah, if you don't come off of it feeling like absolute garbage, then it wasn't high enough to begin with.
No, and see, in fact, what was weird about it is my total T was at the low end of the scale, but was always within range, and the free T was the free test stuff was always off the bottom of the scale.
Right.
And strangely enough, when I came off it, the next time I had the testosterone check was the only time that free T actually hit the bottom of the scale. It was like, okay, I guess we got to start producing it again because we're not getting treated. But
Right.
So actually that went up. But no, I just and they really didn't want to give it to me because they said they didn't want to unless I was symptomatic. Are you lethargic? And I said I've lost 150 pounds. Of course I got more energy. But if I would have pretended to. Oh yeah, God, I can't get around. Whatever they would have, then they would have done it. But they did not. The endocrinology absolutely positively did not want me to do it because I was not symptomatic.
Oh, I sure as hell was.
Yeah. Nope. No, my free T was always always low. But total was in the 300, 400, 500 something, depending on what mood it was in.
I was gonna say 500 isn't bad. Three is a little low.
Yeah, I think it was generally. I'd have to look it up, but generally 400ish. But
that's not terrible at all. I mean, it's not great, but it's not terrible.
No, but at my age, whatever. But yeah, so.
Yeah, everybody thinks that it's going to be some sort of super pill. It isn't, or super whatever injection. It isn't. It's. I mean, I've heard that if you're doing basically like triple the dose I am, that it can be, but yeah, no.
Mm-hmm. No, they. Yeah. Truly amazing things I put up with these jokers.
Wait until they actually start learning how to do a bunch of AI art.
Yeah.
Oh man, you're onto something there.
Kurt Welsh, Hunter's brother. He's really good with it. He's really good with AI art. So it's funny, man. That's a very very talented family. Hunter's really good with graphic design, and he does it all off his phone. My wife was amazed because my wife does graphic design. And when Hunter showed her, he's like, yeah, I do it all off my phone. She's like, what? She does it off of a fucking PC. He does it all. all of
Yeah, I
his
know
phone.
he's visiting the folks and relatives and friends in Michigan this week. So I'll post that.
Yeah, he
Coming to you from Muskegon, Michigan.
yeah, and his brother, like I said, is getting into the AI art, and he's doing really good with that. So hey, that's awesome. And I know that he's Kurt is starting to get more serious in arm wrestling, so that's
Yep.
going to be awesome.
Captain Obvious says Saban style 98%. The only Saban I know is that was the polio vaccine. But other than that, I'm not familiar with Saban.
Saban Badalescu.
Rescue.
Yeah,
Yep.
No, he's here with, I don't know, Saban style 98%.
I have no idea.
You got me,
Captain, what do you
Captain.
mean?
It's unfortunately Captain Obvious. It's not particularly obvious to me because Saban to me was the second of the polio vaccines. First one was being Salk. That was a shot. And I'm so old. I can start a lot of sentences. I'm so old. I predate the polio vaccine.
You predate the wheel too, but we don't ever hold that against you.
I don't remember that because I was too young, but I do remember I was about 13 or so when the Saban vaccine came out. We all
When the meteor hit,
junior high school and got it on sugar cubes. I'm ignoring you. What are you saying?
you were saying you were 13 or so, and I interjected with when the meteor hit.
And I saw all the T-Rexes go up in flames.
And they turn into sugar cubes.
Yeah, it was 3 doses. Yeah, in fact, I put up I put up my a couple of years ago. I put the picture of my dosage thing. I found it for the 3 separate doses for the Saban vaccine.
Mm.
Whatever.
You're good. You're good fun, David. You're good fun.
All right. I'll punch him in the face for calling in Sabin.
I guess it's Subin.
I'm just
Sabine.
out of the loop. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the Bulgarian arm wrestler. Okay, I'll take your word for it.
That's Badalescu.
Nope, you got me on that one.
Yeah, he's actually the last guy to defeat Levon.
Mm-hmm.
And he actually did it in beautiful fashion. It was a gorgeous, like nowhere near King's move, but it was open top roll, heavy pronation, heavy back pressure.
Mm-hmm.
And Levon went to go surge and he lost his wrist, and Badalescu just started rolling him over.
Well, and Captain Obvious has been corrected. He is not Bulgarian, he's Romanian.
Yeah, he's Romanian. Yeah.
Not particularly obvious there, Captain. But
he's also the one that started the whole spring movement. You know, the table springs.
Mm-hmm.
He started the whole movement with that.
well, that's okay. But our very own Ryan Gron has started the band videos.
Oh my God! I just felt my biceps when I stretched because I had a bicep workout today. Levi's gonna absolutely fucking murder me tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Just murder me. I mean, he would anyway, but it's just gonna be a crime.
Well, I'm still waiting for one of these days when if I have a free week and the Iron Kings puts their practice up, I'll go down to them on a Friday and come see you folks on Sunday or Saturday and see you folks on Sunday. But I'll get down there eventually again.
Yeah, man, absolutely. And like I said, you got to let me know ahead of time, and I'll try to get all of the like the central guys out of Greensboro and shit like that, out of Charlotte,
all the guys who would enjoy beating up an old guy. Okay, I understand.
No, it's just fun to have more people out of practice.
Oh
it's
yeah,
like,
God yeah.
You oh man, you had to see how many heavy hitters hit me up when I said Paul was coming.
Mm-hmm.
So many heavy hitters.
Oh yeah, like when he shows up at the Harrisburg event, which is where he lives, but he's not there every week. And when he shows up, we get a much bigger crowd, even though it's people that they get to see him regularly.
Yeah.
But,
and I would love to have clubs that were that active, like my club is good. Don't get me wrong, but we just with schedules and with distance, like one of my club guys lives an hour and a half away, so it's just a pain in the ass, and it's just
Well, like I say, if you get here, if you get up to the area and can stay for a while, there's we can give you a practice every day of the week within 2 hours of Allentown. Every day of the week except Friday.
I would love to do that for a week. Like seriously, just get chauffeured around by Shell and go to a practice every day and just get absolutely fucking murdered.
Yeah.
I would absolutely love it. I would, honestly, I would love it.
And we can make up.
Oh
for
yeah, no, it would kill. It would kill, but I'd love it. I'd absolutely I live for that shit.
Well, we can make up for not having a Friday by having 2 on Sunday because there's
There you go.
we're in the morning and the
Even
high five.
better. Even better. You sure? I'll fucking.
Yeah, we're in the morning, high fives in the evening, and then Monday you got Steve Walker. Tuesday you got Philadelphia. Wednesday you got us again. Thursday you got
You literally see me picking my arm up and putting it on the table.
yeah. Saturday you got
Just like
Harrisburg.
Dave does with his dong.
Yeah.
Dump.
Yeah, we can give you. In fact, Derek and his dad, or Derek and what's Derek's dad's name? I forget.
Lyles.
Yeah, they're both coming up. They're going to be in the area for the 4th of July tournament next week.
Yeah,
And I said, hey, if you can stick around, I made him the same offer. So he said, now we have to leave. So
those
I'm not
guys
sure
are
where
fucking
going.
tanks.
Yeah, they're going to be up.
Those guys are tanks.
Yeah, because I said, well, I wasn't planning on, pulling. I was just, since I'm running the brackets, but I said, if your dad's coming up, fine, I'll pull Masters and give him somebody to crush. But and Tim Lewis will probably be there, so I said to Tim, I'll probably ask him to run brackets for Masters when I'm pulling.
Yeah.
So they were trying
I had an interesting week when it came to the community as a whole. I should say the local community. I'm not going to mention any names, but and no, it's not the person that you think, David. I'm just going to, or Dave Show. It's not him. I promise. But I mentioned that I was going to probably attend the South Carolina and North Carolina state championships, but I wasn't going to pull for several reasons. Right. One, my right arm isn't at 100% yet. That's number one. Number two, I simply don't have $100 because it's $50 per arm per weight class. I simply don't have $100 per tournament to throw into it when I know that there's a very small likelihood I'm even going to get one win, let alone medal or place, or you know what I mean, or win the entire tournament, because I just pulled Carnage, and Carnage is a good step or two below the PAL events. And, I only went 1-2 and 0-2. So I'm not at that level. And there's nothing in my mind that's shameful about saying, hey, I'm not at that level yet. And man, I was getting shit from certain dude. And he's just like, yeah, well, some of us like the sport and some of us love it. Like coming off all fucking condescending and holier than thou bullshit. And I was like, because I don't want to pull in a PAL event, I don't love the sport. Like, I've seen you compete once in the last fucking 12 months. I've competed 5 times in the last 12 months, whether it be super matches or tournaments. Like, where do you come off with this shit? It's like, the fuck? And it really got under my skin, because it's like, I made a video about it. I said, in large parts, yes, it's good to have a team and a supporting community. But you know what? When I'm on that bench, or I'm at that table, it's me versus me. There's nobody else here to say, hey, you got one more rep in you, or, hey, you can push it an extra 5 pounds, or, get up and go work out. It's me versus me. It's a very individual sport that we do here.
Right.
And it's my journey. It's not your journey. It's not his journey. It's not anybody. It's my journey that I'm on. And I don't see it as in a world full of I'm the best. I don't see it as a crutch for me to sit there and honestly take account of myself and go, yeah, I'm not there yet. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just not there yet. And it's weird, because it's almost like we've been kind of programmed to overinflate ourselves. And if you don't overinflate yourself, then you get looked on as the community as some sort of failure. And it's like, I don't know. I've always been raised to be real. You know, be as real and objective as possible. And when I try to do that, it seems like I get the most pushback. It's just weird as shit.
Well, it's
That's-
just like, yeah, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, Drew just said, Ted, sorry for being so hard on you.
Well, no, it's just like the strongest badge that I'm going to on the 22nd of July in St. Louis. It's $50 per arm, but for $120, for an extra $20, you can pull as many as you qualify for.
Right.
Peaks at 120, and so I'm pulling just they have they two were with the amateur and masters, but masters is 40. They don't have a grandmasters or senior grandmaster or whatever. And so I'm just doing the amateur because
Right.
it's going to be a stacked tournament. And at times I'm thinking, for the $20, should I pay an extra $20 so I can get killed in? Because I mean, it's going to be a stacked tournament, and 40, let's face it, is not exactly decrepit. So really, in effect, you're pulling pro. You're just cutting out the people in their 20s and 30s. And so, I'm thinking, whatever. And I thought, I'll just pull the two and then because they're going to have a all night, after pull, whatever.
Right.
But I don't know. Maybe I should have just said, "Oh, screw it," and maybe they'll still talk me into it and say, "What the hell, Shell, for $20 you can."
Yeah, but I mean, see that's your journey. If you want to do that, then that's fine. Nobody should really judge you either way. The only way that I would judge you is if you were going in there killing everybody in novice.
Oh yeah.
And then you still wanted to pull novice. I'd be like, no,
Yeah.
man, you really shouldn't be trophy hunting. You should be out there pulling fucking pro.
We had a good bit of that. That was probably the biggest complaint that we heard. Maybe complaint's not the word I'm looking for. The biggest commentary from Keystone. There were quite a few people
that were trophy hunting
that were doing amateur that should not have been.
Right.
Quite a few.
Like who?
No names, but but they're
I was going to say it's not really professional to drop the names of these people.
No. I mean, I heard, and there were some that. Well, and see, part of the problem there too, like somebody was giving this one guy crap on from our team, and I said, well, wait a minute. Part of the problem is he pulled semi-pro and pro, and I said, the guy has less than 2.5 years, and when they tell you, one of the guidelines they put up, which of course doesn't make that much sense actually, is 0 to 2 novice, 2 to 3 amateur, 3 to 4 year experience semi-pro, and above 4 pro. Well, I said 2 years ago we had a situation at Keystone last year. No, 2 years ago, where technically I was just over 4 years, so I would have theoretically been having to pull pro. And we have a guy on our team that now moved to Florida, Josh Alpha, who was crushing everybody. He had just under 2 years. Mm-hmm. So technically he could have pulled novice, which would have been utterly absurd. Absolutely absurd. I mean, me pulling pro at, basically super heavyweight, it's utterly ridiculous. But no, we had, so that was part of it. But no, there were people who really should not have been. Whatever. But no, one of these days somebody's going to hand me shit. I say, hey, what the hell? I'm still losing 90% of the time anyway, and so I'm pulling amateur.
See, the problem with me is that I'm kind of stuck in between, right? So like I'm better than most of the amateurs and novices around here, but I'm like still at the bottom end of the pros. So like I don't feel comfortable going into a novice or an amateur class because I feel like it's kind of seal clubbing in a lot of ways. Although there are some amateurs and novices that can still kick my ass. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Mm-hmm. But with the pros, I'm still not good enough to be at a PAL event or something like that. You know what I mean? So I'm like in that gray area in between.
Well, and see, the thing is too, and you see these people that they're in these three-man categories that get third and they brag about it. Oh, I placed third. Well, yeah, third out of 3, which second tournament I ever went to when I first started, the guy said to me, you realize you're pulling for a third. And I said, which I had not. I was really totally out of it back then. And it was like, come up, get your medal. I said, bullshit. I said, I won 0-2, and, whatever. And they said, basically bullshit. You stepped up to the table. Others could have, they didn't, step up, take the damn thing and shut up. So I take it, but I'm not going to brag about it.
Right.
And I will tell you, because being in so many classes where I'll pull master I'll pull amateur, master, a couple of master's classes. And so a lot of times I'll be pulling 6 classes, and a lot of times they only have 2 or 3, in it. And so I can honestly say, and this is a hell of a statistic for you, I have more medals than I have victories.
I got you. No, I got you.
More medals than I have victories for all the number of times I was in these 2 or 3 person classes. And once again, hey, if somebody else would have shown up, they would have shown up, but they didn't. And whatever. So
it's a participation award.
Yeah, that's it. And they are marked in my spreadsheet. And yes, I do have a spreadsheet.
Yeah,
they're in my spreadsheet as with a P next to them. That as a participation award. That's exactly what it is.
Yep, I got it. I got a handful myself.
Yeah, and I'm not really enthusiastic about participation awards, but
No.
hey, I'll take it, but I won't brag about it.
Yeah.
No, if I quoted you if I quoted you my record, you go, holy crap, what the hell is? All I tell people, either this shows dedication or it shows that I'm utterly insane, or both, probably both, because once again, I have my handy dandy little spreadsheet here. I started keeping track of it at the beginning. My arm wrestling tournament record to see if I'd get any better. Well, I didn't, but since I started the damn thing, I figured, what the hell, I'll keep it up. And so at the present time, hang on to your hats, folks. My overall record at 96, I've had 96 events, 96 competitions, and starting about 6 years ago. And my overall record is 49 wins. And hang on, I'll take this back. Yes, 49 wins and 711 losses. So how do you like them statistics? For a winning percentage of 6.45. Doing much better. Look at 10%, 10.21% left, 2.65% right. And now there's a statistic you don't hear very often. So there, whatever.
I think I have a higher winning percentage than you, but I definitely don't have as many matches as you. That's for fuck sure.
Yeah.
But yeah.
David, Mark, can we just build one supreme David being right now? Are you down?
How do you want to do that?
Well, we're just going to be the arms of David's show.
Yeah.
Just make one supreme Dave.
I don't know if you can handle. These people are nuts. Well, you got to remember, we need somebody from the bottom. Who's going to be that?
We got your picture for that. We got your picture for that.
Yeah, who's going to be the bottom here?
Mar, we're going to have to take your background off, buddy.
Yeah.
No, he got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. Almost.
Screenshot. There we go.
These people are absolutely insane.
Looks like you've been pumpkin training on your left arm there, David.
Yeah.
But I got to get my hand out of the way. So whatever.
There you go. The jankiness is the magic of it all.
Like a little jacked.
We have 3 sizes of Dave on.
Yeah. And 2/3 of us are educators. So there. See, we're not all truck drivers. Only 1/3 of us is. Well, except in winter, he's a truck driver.
Yeah. That's not nice.
Snow truck driver, snowplow driver,
Entrepreneur.
Yeah. But yep. I bet it was so excited he spelled shell wrong, but whatever. Oh, yes.
So fun fact, I hit up Shell before the podcast and I'm like, what time do you guys go live? Is it 9? He goes, as soon as Ryan gets his ass in gear.
That's what I told him. Yep.
Sometime between 8 and 9.
Right, now you're naked.
It really depends on when my daughter goes to bed.
Yeah, my daughter went to bed shortly after I got on here.
Yeah, I said to him, whenever Ryan gets his ass in gear, I'm sitting here ready when he sends out the link. I'll see that you get it if you want.
Well, her bedtime's 8:00. So usually I try to come on right after that, but sometimes she fights us, so it takes a little longer.
Oh, believe me, I know all about that.
Yep.
I know all about that.
Eight is a general number.
It's like the goal.
Yeah, like mine is the general number of 10. That's her
there you
general
are.
number. Because she gets up. We're trying to find a good time for her because she gets up so many times at night. So we're trying to space it out so that she gets better sleep at night.
Mhm.
But
See, she's been waking up at like 5:30 and waking us up.
ooh,
So we were like, hey, let's try to let her stay up late tonight and
Nope.
see how it goes. Like last weekend,
yeah.
and she woke up at the same exact time. And I
Yeah.
was like, fuck
Yeah.
this.
Well, I'm not a big fan of TVs in kids' rooms, but I have a Roku in her room,
Yeah.
and we put the YouTube deep sleep music on, and it
Okay,
seems to have been helping. It seems because it accesses your beta waves or whatever, and it seems to be helping a little bit as far as keeping her down a little bit more consistently.
She sleeps through the whole night. It's just she'll wake up at like
You're blessed.
6.
You're blessed.
Yeah.
She's been like that like her whole life almost.
You are very blessed.
Yeah.
Mine was
Dave,
like that for 6 months of her life, and she hasn't been like that for the last 3 years.
Oh man. Yeah. We've been dealing with that. She sleeps through the whole night. But she's been getting up earlier. And I'm like,
Yeah.
oh man. Like when
Have any-
someone wakes you up and it's like 15 minutes before your alarm clock goes
Yeah.
off.
Yeah.
Like that. And you're like, oh.
Have any of you guys seen the later seasons of The Walking Dead,
No.
Yeah.
or just know generally about it?
I mean, I know.
Doesn't
about it.
David Marr look like Negan?
Yeah, a little
Especially when he
bit.
smiles.
A little
Did
bit.
you see the new spinoff with Negan and Maggie?
I just need my barbed wire bat.
They just came out with a new spinoff of
No, but did you see David's bat?
Shell's bat.
I was just thinking, if any of you folks want, the 15 people who are on this thing
Loaded with sand.
are in the South. I will be traveling through the area. In fact, who was it tonight said they asked what part of Texas, and they said they were in the rainy part. I will be coming through Texas in the first week of August. Coming through Texas first week of August, and anybody that wants to, please pull, let me know. Mm-hmm. Things were a lot quieter when Ryan was.
Well, he had something to eat, so he's feeling a lot better.
Yeah. Perked up.
Still drinking water.
Yeah. What'd you eat?
No, my wife was going to bed, so I got off for a second to say goodnight.
Oh, okay.
You had to get off for a second? Huh?
Yeah, maybe he got off. Yeah.
Keyword wife, marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like, I'm going to bed, I'm tired. Good night.
Yeah. I have cramps. Not tonight.
Yeah.
I've had a
Headache. I had to beat her off with a stick, dude.
Yeah.
Not tonight, honey, not podcast night.
Not podcast night.
Yeah.
Fun fact. I told you we used to be gamers and all that. We're in the middle of a damn progression raid and all of this. And like one of my main raiders is like just disappears, just gone. Like his character's just sitting in the middle of the fucking raid. We're like, what the fuck? We find out the next day that his wife walked by naked. He just got up. He just got up and walked away.
Smart man.
I'm like, bro, you could have at least told us, like, hey, gotta go. Wife's in the room naked. Okay, we understand. We'll replace you. We thought your house blew away in a goddamn tornado or some shit. Like, it was just.
I mean, when you don't get it often, you're not going to pass that up.
No.
True, but it doesn't take 2 seconds to just push the button and go, hey guys, I gotta go.
Wife walked by naked. That's all you got to say.
Yep. I say titties. We understand. We understand.
The key is to say no to them and flip the script on them.
Yeah. Good
My
luck
wife
with
walked
that.
by and she smelled like Gold Bond. I'm out of here, boys.
Yeah.
Just don't call her David. Just
He had to
don't
beat her
call her
off with a
David.
stick because he didn't have anything else to beat her off with.
Menthol.
Oh man.
My whole bedroom smells like menthol.
Well, hey, you worked up here all week. I would have, given you a tour of the house with the various chairs and, the cloud of gold bond and the whole work. But
The various chairs.
he was working
I
in the area
can't.
all week.
The various chairs, huh? Okay. We have the okay. We have the assisted ones.
Variety,
One for every category.
Yeah.
variety of chairs.
The one that when you sit down, you do get a cloud of, whatever.
Oh my god.
Gold lawn powder. Just
Oh, this is priceless.
that's gonna be bad for the lungs, dude.
Hey, wait, I was going to say, aren't you guys smoking cartons of Canadian forest fires right now?
Yeah, it's not as bad
Yeah.
as it was.
Hey, it was
No.
hazy here. It was hazy here today in North Carolina. We noticed it. We were like, Jesus Christ.
The last time it came through, it was really bad up in upstate New York here.
Yeah, it's only 163 now. We were like at 430 at one time. We were the highest in the country in Allentown during the last one.
Yeah, that's just because Allentown's is not.
The
Never
damn
mind.
scale only goes.
Caught yourself, Ted.
Yeah.
Like, why the hell
Yeah.
don't they send us a damn cold front like they do in winter? Yo, you Canadians, send us a damn cold front. Keep sending them to us in winter when we don't want the damn things. Whatever.
Hey, don't be making fun of the Canadians, eh? It's
Hey.
Canada Day, eh?
You guys know I'm Canadian.
Hey,
Is it me or is Canada just a loft apartment over a really good party?
Yeah, it's like, what do you think? Do they have it worse, Ted? They have it worse than we do with Trudeau running things?
No, well, okay. In a lot of ways, yes. In a lot of ways, no. So
Yeah, at least
I
he
think
doesn't
it's
have
probably,
excuse of being senile.
I think it's probably a trade-off right now.
Did you see that speech with Fetterman and Biden? I was like, oh my god, dude, this is just ridiculous.
It's
My wife's like, you're so mean.
Don't get Ted going.
Listen, we need to put both of them. We
And
need
I'm
to
like,
put. We need to
Jesus
put both of them on a ticket for 2024, and the catchphrase will be "It's a no-brainer."
I would love to see them on stage. Like,
They won't debate. They don't even know how to spell debate.
I know.
Yeah, we're really not smelling it. We're just smelling a fire this round. The previous one, it smelled like there was a campfire right next door.
Yeah, it did.
Where it's not that bad. It's very hazy.
Somebody was saying in DC it was so bad that it was like the light that was coming into the room was red. Like that's how bad the haze was.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was crazy.
I was driving by.
So it was like a nuclear fallout. And in the morning, the one morning, yeah, it was crazy.
Tell me about how many nuclear fallouts you've been in there, Dave.
Yeah. Only-
Well,
It was a nuclear winter, like back in 32.
yeah.
Well, that's what's weird about
Back in '69 when I was black.
See, I was in sixth grade during the Cuban Missile Crisis, and honest to God, I do not remember ever having that hide under the desk routine that they all mock these days. I do not remember that.
My mother and father told me about it.
I don't remember.
Yeah, my mom did too.
Yeah, my mother and father told me about it, and they went to school in New York.
Mhm.
I don't remember that at all. Now I do remember they had the civil defense signs with all the bottled food and water in the basement of the schools, but I don't remember the duck and cover at all. I really don't.
That's right, kids. If there's a nuclear blast that will literally melt anything within a 300-mile radius, please get under your desk and go like this.
Well, although I'll tell you, for all the mockery, yes, if the damn bomb goes off over your head, it's not going to make a difference. But if it's somewhat distant, really, I mean, like at Hiroshima, it made a difference if you were standing behind a tree or not. It really did.
For about 5 seconds.
No. There were people that survived. They might end up with various cancers, but survived because they, but they were far enough away. Is what I'm saying. If
Okay,
it's
my
distant,
point, and I think the school's point would be this: if the bomb was close enough to blow out windows,
oh yeah, and that's
was-
part of it too.
it's
The flying
stupid
glass.
to get under a fucking desk and expect to survive.
Whoa, hold on. Dave, do you wear your CPAP mask to masturbate?
No.
Get the extra oxygen.
What the fuck?
Unrelated question.
I've really, now that I have that nebulizer. I've never tried that. Maybe I should.
That's
try
what I was thinking, Dave. You'd probably be like
Yeah.
in hyper mode.
You
Yeah,
just gave him a goddamn idea right there, guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
albuterol at one end and gold bond at the other.
More blood in the more oxygen in the bloodstream.
You're gonna
Well, you're-
visit his house. You're gonna
just-
visit his house, and there's
Well,
gonna
and
be little
Brian-
freaking holes in
see,
the
the
wall.
reason Ryan's asking about this is because he already has a nebulizer, and now he's going to get a CPAP.
Fucking
He's trying to.
dude, Dave's ceiling probably looks like when he moved in there, it was a normal ceiling. Now it's like got that popcorn plaster.
Yeah, like spackle.
Oh. Okay, I can't handle you libtards anymore. I'm out.
Fuck that guy.
Okay, guy.
Fuck that guy.
Oh man.
Libtards. Let's see. Of the four of us here, who's farthest to the left? Oh,
I am being so good here. Like
Hmm.
you guys have no idea
He
how
is
good
not.
I'm being.
probably.
Hey,
I don't really know what Mars
We can
situation
talk
is,
politics past midnight.
but I'm considerably more libertarian than you are. So actually, I might be the biggest leftist.
Shubich is a teacher. He's probably liberal.
Hey, I
Ooh.
was paying dues to the American Federation of Teachers. Even though Randy Weingart did more to fuck up this country than anybody in the world, except for
Shubich is a New York teacher. He's absolutely liberal.
yeah. Nope,
And I do love the stereotype that you just said. You're more libertarian, so I'm further right than you. It's funny because I am more of a classical libertarian / classical liberal than most people would ever think.
Yeah.
See, me,
Oh, yes,
I'm
except you're-
fiscally, hang on, I'm fiscally conservative, right? I believe in the Constitution of the United States being the only law, period. So that's where my conservatism is.
right.
And as far as liberal part goes, I don't care who you fuck, what you smoke, or what you jab in your arm, but do not let your freedoms impose on mine, and we will have a great day.
No, I
That's it.
agree. It's just on the other hand, you are considerably more enthusiastic about Donald Trump than I am.
No, I actually don't. I don't like him as much as you think I do. I just think that he's the guy that's going to shake things up enough to kind of fuck these guys up. I was actually very critical of him in the fact that he let the Democrats use his emotions and his sympathies to sign like omnibus bills and stuff like that he never should have. I was also very critical of him for, as much as I love the fact that he funded the military and rebuilt it, putting too much money into the military industrial complex without having them fix their waste, fraud, and abuse first. Because I happen to know how.
The reason we have a Democratic Senate is because we chose our candidates based not on whether they could win, not whether they were principled conservatives and constitutionalists, but by how much they kissed Donald Trump's ass.
Absolutely. I agree with you. And I can't stand that. I don't listen. I don't like MAGA-tards any more than I like libtards.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I am somebody who I am somebody who believes that Donald Trump was a good president. I believe that a lot of his on his foreign policies, I think he was excellent. Absolutely. I really do. On his foreign policies, I think he was absolutely excellent. On his domestic policies, he fell way too much for the Democrats' ploys. He got sucked into battles that he didn't need to be.
Right.
And he on his domestic policies, he did far more. I mean, shit, he's the one who invented Operation Warp Speed and pushed through the jab. Yeah. That's bad. That's all bad.
They can play him like a fucking violin by all by his just his narcissism.
He should have stayed the fuck off Twitter.
I mean, look, yeah, that's right. And a lot of people don't know this, but see, I'm a very big gun advocate, and my wife just reminded me of this. She said, she's right. He did more to damage the Second Amendment than Obama ever did. Obama did a lot of talking and a lot of threatening. Okay, but Trump actually banned bump stocks unconstitutionally. He actually it gave birth to red flag laws unconstitutionally. Yeah. So no, and I mean, he very famous. And if you don't believe me, go look it up on YouTube. He very famously turned around and said, "No, Mike, I believe in taking the guns first and then going through the court process later." What? I'm sorry. What? You said what? Yeah, and I'm telling you, MAGA-tards will argue with me. left and right about this. And I'm like, I will show you on YouTube in the press conference where fucking what's her name? No, it wasn't Pelosi. It was the other one. Feinstein was wringing her fucking hands like an evil little devil next to him, going, yeah, we agree. We agree. Yes, we do. Whenever you have somebody like Feinstein going, yes, Mr. President, yeah, that's a bad day.
Yeah.
No, no, Schmo. I don't like everything about DeSantis either, but I'd much rather have him being the nominee than Trump in 24. I'd much rather have DeSantis.
Okay.
When was the last time we had a candidate that somebody was behind? Because so far the past several ones they've been shit.
What kind of fucking show is this? Who
Like
would
this?
arm wrestle, Trump or Biden?
Mhm.
Trump. Any day of the week. Trump kills
Yeah,
Biden in
yeah.
the arm wrestling match.
Top rolls him.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't Trump fucking presses him, hooks him, doesn't really matter.
Presses him.
No, admittedly, well, like
Schmo, when you say DeSantis isn't any better than Trump, I would agree. Like if you took DeSantis and Trump and put them together, I think you have the perfect candidate. DeSantis is more of a politician, which is bad and good in some ways, right? Like I'll give you an example. Last week, Trump was given a softball question by Brett Baer on Fox that said, what would you do, Mr. President, to win over the independents and the female voters that you were very weak on, like you didn't do very well with in 2020? And instead of just answering that question, he turned around and started election rigging and Biden this and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, you're an idiot. He gave you a softball question. Answer the fucking question. They gave the same question to Ron DeSantis. And you know what he answered with? In Florida, we fought Disney and the woke agenda, and we broke the backs of the woke agenda in the schools, and we stopped transvestites from preying on your children in schools. You want to get to moms and independents? Protect the fucking children.
Mhm.
Right?
And that's another thing that I don't know if you're aware. I'm sorry, I'm going to put on my historian hat these days. This whole deal about Mr. President. Now, up until this century, up until fairly recently, you only had one president.
Yes.
Once you were the ex-president, you were no longer referred to as President so-and-so.
I
You were
agree.
referred to by what your previous office had been. That they would call you senator, they'd call you governor, because there was only one president.
So let me get this straight. You don't think that Dave Shell should be allowed in a women's bathroom?
Something
I
like
do
that.
not.
Yeah.
I do not. Absolutely not.
Not with that fucking horse hammer.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, that's exactly that DF is exactly right. If you are a centrist from 10 years ago, you are now far right, according to the left. Absolutely. And that's where I'm really at, right? Like to me, RFK makes a whole lot of sense. I like Tulsi Gabbard, and
Yeah, she's pretty good.
You know what I mean? And like I said, if you listen to RFK, he isn't bad either.
Right.
And like I said, if you take Trump and mix them in with these guys, you know what I mean? Like you can have a pretty good candidate, but Trump by himself is very flawed. DeSantis is also flawed. RFK has flaws. Tulsi Gabbard has some flaws. But I mean, Tulsi Gabbard's getting better and better. Like if you listen to her, she's sounding a whole lot more conservative than she ever did.
Yep.
But see, to me, it's I even fall under that same thing because I say conservative, but she's speaking with common sense, which makes her conservative nowadays.
Yep.
Oh yeah, well, just listen to Bill Maher. I mean, not that I agree with everything he says, but oh my God, does he tear into him?
Yeah,
tear into his own.
Hey, I watched Tim
They're
Pool.
nuts.
I watched Tim Pool in 3 years. In 3 years, go from basically a leftist that I kind of agreed with on some things, like at least you had some form of common sense, to now he is full blown red pill. So. Oh God, could you imagine the press conferences if Ben Shapiro was president? Oh my dear Lord.
Yeah.
I mean, we're stuck with the choice between Trump and Biden, both candidates that the majority of people don't want. But we're heading towards that.
See, that's the thing, though. I don't think Biden's going to be the nominee, and the reason why I say that is the media has been given the okay to start going after him.
Yeah.
Which means that the Democrat Party is looking to replace him with somebody. They hate RFK because RFK is actually speaking common sense.
But the
So-
problem is, who are they going to replace him with? Because if they don't replace him with that asshole vice president,
You want to know who they're going to replace him with? You know who they're going to replace him with?
tell me.
Governor of California.
God help us, but
God help us. Right.
shit will still hit the fan. If they don't give it to Kamala, there are going to be so many Democrats who are going to have a conniption fit.
It won't be Kamala. It won't be. It won't be. She polls even worse than Biden does. But
Yeah.
see, that's the thing. Like, if you truly believe in the system anymore, which look, I'm always going to believe in the system until the system just isn't there anymore. Okay, because I do believe that this is the most perfect form of government as it was incepted, or inceptualized. What it is right now is an abortion of its former self.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to be that guy that says, let's pick up arms and go march on fucking Washington right now either. To me, that is a complete last resort. We should be educating a whole bunch of people and making them understand what kind of power we really have. It's funny how many constitutional scholars that I talk to and conservatives and patriots that I talk to that have no idea of a very simple fact, and it's the most simple fact to me, that the Constitution was not a set of limitations on us. It was a set of limitations on the government placed on them by us.
Yeah.
And when you look at it in that scope, you realize, holy shit, we're the ones with all the fucking power.
Yep.
Yeah, well, and even the word where the Constitution gives the Congress the right to regulate commerce between the states.
Yes.
Okay. When that was written, by regulate, they did not mean gum things up. They meant make things regular, smooth things out, because
fair play,
fighting
fair
amongst
play.
each other. And it's been turned 180 degrees on its head. And then ever since about the 1937, the Supreme Court has let him get away with it, regulating interstate commerce. And there was a case in 1937 where the guy was growing grain on his own farm to feed his own animals. But not only was it not interstate commerce, it wasn't even being sold off his farm. And they were regulating him because they said, well, because you're growing it here to feed your own animals and you're not buying it from others, therefore that's affecting the market, therefore it's for interstate commerce.
Yep.
And the courts have been letting them get away with it.
That's fucking bullshit.
No, absolutely. But you know that you have to, according to the law now, in most states, you have to register your garden if you grow food.
No shit. Really?
The Department of Agriculture. Yes.
So much for trying to save yourself some money.
As you can probably guess, Ted, I was not the typical history professor.
No, and that's why
you need a driver's license to drive a fucking car, really.
Oh yeah, don't get me started on that either, because every single infraction, and that's exactly what it is an infraction when you drive.
Yeah.
Whether it be speeding, whether it be
like it's
tail light, it's an infraction. It's not a fucking crime.
Right.
Okay, it's an infraction. So if you want to attach a fine to that, then fine. But what you don't do is attach any type of jail time, criminal record, or anything like that,
or drag you out of your car, or any fucking
or drag you out, or then sit there and say because they sped through fucking 17 towns and exploded 14 different cars that it was your fault and you were driving recklessly. How about you, motherfucker?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been driving recklessly if you didn't turn on your goddamn lights and chase me through fucking 30 miles.
I won a case once because there was a cop in front of me going like 70. So I was like, maybe like 200 feet behind him, and I just matched his speed.
Yeah.
And he pulled over to the right lane, slowed down, pulled up behind me, pulled me over. So I went to court for it. Luckily, I had my dash cam on. Went to court for it and told the judge, I said, why is it okay for him to go 70? He didn't have his lights on. He wasn't going to a call. He just was driving down the fucking highway doing 70. And the judge goes, you're absolutely right. And ripped it up and threw it out of court. And I won.
Yeah. And then from that day on, you were targeted by your local police department.
Well, luckily it happened out of town.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
But,
But,
and look, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I am one of those guys that supports the blue as a general rule.
Yeah.
But individuals, I take them just like that. Individuals.
Yeah.
If you're a tyrant with a badge, then you're a piece of shit, and I have no use for you.
I agree. I love watching the fucking First Amendment auditors and shit and fucking.
Yeah. I do too, but like I said, I think the last time you brought it up, some
Yeah.
of them just are stupid because they
There's
do it
cringy
for
ones.
yeah.
There's cringy ones.
Yeah.
But there's also a lot of cringy cops and security guards and
Yeah, this cringy everything. I mean, you know. But yeah, see, I was doing so good, but you guys dragged me in. I was trying. I really was.
past midnight. Politics
know.
turn on after midnight.
I know. But I was trying.
Next is religion.
No,
Good.
oh, gosh.
Religion's at 1 a.m.
Yeah.
I'll get my dad on here one time to talk politics. He's all about all that shit. I'll go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would.
Well, I used to,
Ted, you'd have good conversations with him.
well, I used to run podcasts for politics. That's
Yeah.
where UAP got started. Like that's where Unapologetic Patriot got started.
Yeah, he gets all fired up.
Yeah.
Be over there visiting him and be screaming at the TV.
I had people literally tuning in to see if I was going to have a fucking aneurysm at my desk.
Yeah, he gets like that. Yeah, no, he gets like that too.
Yeah.
When
I
it's because
literally
there's
had
such
people
bullshit.
I literally had people message me. Yeah, I only tune in to see if you're going to pop a fucking blood vessel. Gee, thanks. Appreciate it.
He's the same way with his football too.
Yeah, I don't follow any sports anymore. And it wasn't because of the woke bullshit. I haven't really followed any sports for shit. It's got to be close to 20 years now. I only follow, not even closely, MMA, and obviously arm wrestling. I follow closely now, but yeah, I used to follow drag racing and the old school drag racing, 11,000 horsepower drag racing. Not I have a dick and I tuck it type of racing, and MMA. But yeah, that's about it. My parents raised me on football, and I don't know. I can't stand watching it anymore. I can't stand watching any type of professional sport. I used to watch pro bowling all the time. Hell, I had aspirations of being a pro bowler one time, but yeah.
What do you use? Two hands?
No,
Like they do nowadays?
Yeah, I can't stand that either.
No, I can't stand it either. My son's a really good bowler too. He's on a varsity team for his school.
Is there anything this fucking kid can't do?
And yeah, I watch all those new people do it, and I'm like, you almost should have your own league for that, because that's not what I thought bowling was all about.
Yeah.
That's why there's the holes, and that's why because it's almost like an inside cheat, because you can get more revs.
True, but the one thing I will say is it's a lot harder to hit your mark with two hands than it is one.
It is. I noticed the people that are starting off are super. They go in the gutter. I've never seen so many gutters in all my life.
Yeah. I love Shubich. Shubich, aren't you supposed to be in bed? You said it was too much for you. You going to bed? Like, you're the liberal from fucking New York. Just go back to bed.
Liberal from New York. He's waiting for his mom to yell up to him.
I mean, shit. I'm surprised he isn't being canceled right now. I mean, he said Ron DeSantis, baby. I mean, doesn't that automatically get you fired from your job?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man,
it's New York where you can get arrested for saying something online.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh wait, isn't the new thing in New York that they're fucking taking away pizza ovens?
Anything with gas fired.
No, it's wood fire and coal fire. They're taking away traditional pizza ovens. That's why that dude was throwing pizza over the gate, going, "Give me pizza or give me death."
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they're getting pretty brutal with all that crap around here.
What a goddamn waste of pizza.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I get what he's saying though, because that's exactly how the Boston Tea Party was.
Right.
So.
But yeah, I can't believe they're getting rid of the gas in New York. And not even just for like a homeowner, like think of like a restaurant. There's a lot of chefs that do not like electric oven,
I was gonna say, and coal and wood. So I mean, your pizza is not going to take fucking 45 minutes to heat up because it's electric, and it's going to taste like a piece of cardboard.
Yep.
It's their fault for having shoddy fucking, gas pipes.
No, that's not why the coal and wood are being taken out. It's because of emissions and global warming. The first tweet I saw in response to that was, "Give me 2 global warmings, please. I'll like my side of pizza with pepperoni."
Global warming. Yeah, while all these fucking vegans and shit are having their avocado shipped from across the country and fucking.
But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If look, banks are in business to lend money and make proper investments, right? if they really believed in global warming, would they be selling any property or giving any mortgages on any property that's anywhere near the coastline of Florida?
Right.
I mean,
Yep.
seriously, would they? If they believed any of the rhetoric, would they even think about putting a fucking mortgage down on anything in Florida? No. The answer is no. The other thing, just to blow up everybody's fucking, global warming bullshit. Plymouth Rock was at water level, sea level in 1600 something, right? Guess where it is now? At fucking sea level. It hasn't moved in 500 fucking years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you're all fucking idiots, man. Like, come on. And then you're going to lecture me about fucking global warming and this, that, and the other thing off your private jet that you just came off of your private yacht from. Give me a break, man. It's all a bunch of fucking money grubbing bullshit.
Yep.
400 years. Sorry,
400 years. Excuse me, whatever.
Eh.
We should start a company that the services of the company can only be used by liberals, and it's like tours of the bottom of the ocean in submarines.
Oh no.
Too soon? Too soon?
No, I mean, I can't be pissed off at the humor after they're dead. What I was getting pissed off was the fucking idiots that were making the jokes while they were potentially still alive.
Yeah,
I'm like, come on, man. Like,
when they
seriously.
release saying, "Oh, we think we hear them knocking. They might be alive." That was so wrong because they already knew that.
No, but I'm talking about the people that started making the fucking memes on Sunday.
Yeah. That's just,
It's like Jesus
started.
Christ.
They said we can't find the submarine. The meme started.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit, you guys are assholes, man.
This fucking woman's out there with her husband and child on there.
Yeah,
essentially dead, and you're making fucking memes. Like
they had the one where the sub was the sub had the face of George Floyd on it.
Oh my god, I saw that, and it imploded.
Because I can't breathe.
Yeah,
it's fucking terrible. Horrible.
The only thing I can say though is it happened so quick that they have no fucking idea.
Nope.
Oh no! At a cellular level, it was just done.
There's nothing left there.
Oh, they said they found human remains. I'm like, bullshit, you did.
Yeah, what remains? Yeah,
piece of bone.
Yeah, just like a fragment of bone.
Yeah.
Shoot, bitch.
Not a full leg. They got flash pinned.
Yes, they did.
You think politics is your problem?
Right. Yeah.
Jesus.
Leave it to a liberal to ruin our podcast.
I know, right?
You know what was worse though, and this once again, some of you are too young, bunch of pups to remember this one. But when all the school children are glued to their TVs at every school in America when the Challenger blew up.
Oh, dude, that happened. The teacher was from New Hampshire.
Yeah,
she, Krista McAuliffe, she was from New Hampshire, so we were all watching. Like, I was in kindergarten when that happened, and we got to go home early because the Challenger blew up.
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy.
Mm-hmm. Of course, on the other hand, there's some people that are so old.
Well, as a kid, you're watching and we didn't know it blew up because we had never seen a fucking. Oh yeah, you're my age, so you know.
Yeah, I watched it in 6th grade. I watched it happen.
A rocket take off. So I'm watching it thinking that's normal.
And here I am. I was like, that's cool. And my teacher's like, that's cool. They all just died. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
I had no fucking
all
clue.
the teachers were crying. They let us all go home early and shit. That was crazy.
Of course, if you're really old, they let you go home early when Kennedy got shot.
Oh yeah,
because I was in
I wasn't even a twinkle in my parents' eye.
Yeah, I was in the 7th grade then.
I wasn't even a twinkle in my parents' eye. I was born in 79 there, David. 79.
Yep, 1951.
You're actually older than my dad was. My dad was born in 54.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going around.
Yeah. My mom was born in 55.
Shell could be your dad.
Shell, yeah, absolutely could be. Yeah.
That's great.
He's 4 years older than my dad. Was.
Dave.
Mhm.
But he's still around. He's still around.
Yeah.
Both of my parents are dead. Thanks for reminding me.
No, I was actually Shubich. I was there in Johnstown for the Great Flood of '77, but not the earlier flood.
Some of the guys at work, like, they'll be like, "Yeah, my dad came on this weekend," and when I say, "Thanks for reminding me, my dad's dead," like, I keep a straight face though.
Yeah.
They just have a look of horror on their face, like, "Oh my god."
Drew says he was having a picnic on the grassy knoll when JFK was shot.
Well, Ted, have you ever heard the story about when his dad died, and that the when he really wanted to shock people? Ryan, tell him that one, Ryan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Dave.
Yeah, tell him that one.
Sir, I bet you I want to hear the story, but I bet you I can top it with what my daughter says about her biological father.
Oh, jeez.
Probably not. Move it, Ryan.
I don't know what thing you're talking about.
They went to the mortuary to pick up his ashes.
Oh,
Okay, go ahead.
the lady brought him out to me in like a bag, and I was like, "Oh wow, it looks like he lost weight." Dude, the lady had there was a couple of them, and they looked like I was a monster for saying.
They may not be wrong.
I was like, wow. I was like,
all right, Ted, can you top that?
Guess you guys respect the dead around.
I don't think so. No.
The first thing that came to my head was, you fit my dad in this tiny little bag.
Oh shit.
Good Lord,
man.
Well, now we got to hear the story though. What
No, I'm good, man. You killed it. You killed it.
Good. Or if you, but and when you talk about his long-suffering wife, it's her own damn fault she married him, because tell him the one about the save the date pictures.
Oh, my hair.
Yeah, that's the one.
So I cut my own hair, and I came down the stairs, and she was like, that looks terrible. And I was like, it could be worse. And she's like, I don't see how. And I was like, hold on. So I went back upstairs, and I just shaved like the middle of the top of my head, so that just the side were like an old man haircut.
Smoke another one.
Bald spot.
Yeah, but the whole top, like the whole middle, it was just shaved. And we had our save the date pictures the next day for our wedding. And she was so fucking mad. She's like, now you have to wear a hat. I was like, oh, excuse me.
But she married him anyway, so it's her own damn fault.
Yeah, exactly. She knew what she was getting into.
All she has to do is look at your license.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. She won't even go. Like if we go somewhere and they're like licenses, she won't even she doesn't want to be around when I give my license to people.
Ted, have you ever seen his license?
No.
Oh my god.
I wonder if I can pull it up.
He has some ongoing game with his brother to who can have the more crazier picture.
What did I miss in chat? Why is Schmo like, we love you, Ted? What the fuck did I do? What happened? Did I just get ripped up in chat?
No, it was what is Ted the liberal's favorite drink? Shubich
Long
asked.
Island iced tea, wine, French cries and wambulance.
Shubich.
Do you know, while he's trying to pull this up here, French toast before World War I was called German toast. But we hated the Germans during that one, so we changed it to French toast.
The French hate us, so why do we name anything French?
So in
Well,
France,
back in WW1, they were on the same side.
in France,
Yeah, I know, but the French hate us, man. They're all like, "Fuck the Americans," and "Oh, you want to build a Disney, or you could build a Disney World here, but nobody will go."
Yeah.
And then, oh, is that the Germans invading? We love you, Americans. Come back.
Yeah, that was German toast, and of course, so that one wasn't that stupid. So we kept French toast, but sauerkraut was Liberty cabbage, and that was so fucking stupid that they basically went back to sauerkraut when the war was over.
Liberty cabbage.
Yeah, that's what they called sauerkraut during WW1.
Okay. Shubich, I would think that you would be thirsting for the knowledge that that Shell is imparting on all of us because you are an educator.
Upon us.
Because you're an educator as well.
Well,
All those young, impressionable minds.
Oh God, boy, Shubich is cruising for a bruising on this one. I got a couple people that are going to come after him.
The French are just
Europeans, Canadians, weak sauce.
typical liberal. He signs off so he can hide behind a computer.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's talking shit.
Yeah.
Well, let's be fair, right? When we talk about French Canadians, not just Canadians, I'm talking about French Canadians.
Hey.
How pompous do you have to be that the French kick you out? Like seriously,
Yeah.
how pompous do you have to be that the French kick you the fuck out?
Yes.
Schmo says he's a phys ed teacher. Says he's an elementary school phys ed teacher.
He doesn't educate anyone.
Damn.
Mm. Yeah, that's how we got prohibition during the First World War. It was the anti-German sentiment. They've been trying to get prohibition in for decades. Finally managed to shove it through as the war was ending. And ironically enough, it didn't go into effect until after the war was over.
Yeah, that went really well. Went swimmingly.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's how they shoved it through. A combination of hating the Germans and, we got to save the grain to feed the troops on the starving Belgians that we would normally put into beer. But, oh, God.
I found it. No, that's not the right one. Damn it.
French citizens causing havoc. Yeah, but the only thing the French do right is they do have a really neat set of high-speed trains. They know how to do that.
Japan does it better.
We're here, what we call high-speed trains. No.
I was going to say Japan does it better than France, though.
Yeah, what are those bullet trains go, like 200 or 300 miles an hour or something like that?
Something like that, yeah.
And why don't we have any?
Because we have an infrastructure problem here in the United States.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say the same thing.
Yeah, yep. California has been trying to build one for, a decade now, and it's like $6 billion over fucking budget. And they're no closer to getting it completed than they were like year one.
It's crazy.
That's why electric cars not going to work so hot. We don't have the infrastructure to support all that electricity either.
And let's just talk about the fact that they are more harmful to the environment than a gasoline car. But let's just talk about that inconvenient truth.
And every way they make the car, it all drives from diesel.
Oh, sorry, Shubich. We're just all common sense here, buddy. Sorry about that. You're not going to get a differing opinion. Now, if you want to come back on, we can get a libtard's opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. From an Eastern European perspective. Oh, yes.
Is it after one yet? I want to start ripping into Christians. No, I'm kidding.
Next topic, abortion.
No, let's not. Wait, my wife just said it is like I should be in bed.
Well, I'll tell you, we're glad to have you because if it's just up to having Ryan and Shubich carry the ball for the night, we would have been sitting here going, whatever.
Shut up, Dave.
Well, if there's one thing that I'm good at, it's talking. Even if it makes no damn sense, I'm still good at talking. We'll see how that carries over to the table.
So, what's new for you, Ted?
Same thing that's been new, man. I got a super match coming up in January. I got the tournament in September. I got the tournament in January with another big super match there. And my right is not injured anymore, so that's new. So
That's good.
yeah,
Nice.
I'm doing heavy lifting with it again, and we'll see how it goes. But so far, so good. It's been holding up. So
Great.
but you guys will start to see more of my journey, even though, like I said, it's, you know, for a lot of people it's boring as hell. But since you guys are allowing me to post on 98, I'll just post up my videos like I post everywhere else.
Yeah, dude, keep them coming.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Well, this week is going to be a little bit light on videos because, like I said, I'm kind of resting for this practice coming up next Saturday. But after that, yeah, pretty much every day I do some sort of video, pretty much.
Schmo said, Shubich says, Schmo, I almost made a YouTube video today. Almost does not count except in horseshoes.
And hand grenades and thermonuclear warfare.
You know, something like that. And maybe cornhole.
Yeah, cornhole, you got to be pretty fucking precise.
Mhm.
I can't believe that game boomed like it did.
Right?
That was out of nowhere. It's all of a sudden they're like, oh, there's professional cornhole tournaments. Like you can make
Have
a
you ever
mint
seen-
doing it. Like what?
Have you ever seen how good they are?
Check this
Yeah,
out.
Jesus.
all drunk. Oh, there it is. What do you think of that, Ted? Huh?
Oh, that is great. You should have literally put a fucking towel on your head and said that you were chic.
That was authentic Sharpie marker.
Oh my
The-
good God.
The lady was all pissed.
When I took my hat off, she goes, seriously? And I was like, oh, yeah. And then I tried to make like a weird face, and she was like, sir, you can't grimace in the picture.
You know, somebody had said that to me. It was actually in Pennsylvania, my first
Yeah.
driver's license. She goes, you smile. I was like, why? If I ever show this to somebody, I'm not going to be fucking smiling.
Right. Right, exactly. But next year I'm going to go with I'm going to try to do the spaghetti strainer and say that I'm a pastafarian. It's a religion. So we'll see if they let me do that.
Oh, you better hope there's not a Jamaican within 100 yards of you.
Dude, even with the dot, when they put it up there on this big screen, like the crowd behind me was going, what the fuck? And those fucking weird glasses.
Oh my
Like,
God. I'm sorry. If you tried that shit today, like you'd get fucking killed. You really would.
Dude, this was about a year ago.
Yeah,
No
well, far
shit.
back. Oh, yeah.
What?
This was like
Yeah.
a year ago.
Well, you keep showing it, but that has your fucking address on it. Are you crazy?
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
Well, except I show mine too. And people said, oh my God, people know where you live. I said, I have been at the same location for 43 years, had a listed phone number, landline for 40 years. You know, it will not take a St. Bernard to find me.
And you're
Okay,
the one in the
and here's my argument. And here's my argument against both of you for that.
Mhm.
Don't make it any fucking easier for them.
well,
I mean, when I
Yes,
put it up, I
you're
would cover it up so they could not see my driver's license number.
He didn't.
Dave has the advantage that nobody can breathe in his environment. It's gold bond dust. It's like walking into a different planet.
No, I tell people I live at 665 it's North Irving. The Satans are across the street at 666.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, who lives there? I said, nah, relax. It's single homes across the street.
I think way back when Politalia was like, I'm going to find your address and have you killed. And I was like, why? Here it is. And I just gave it to him. I was like,
You know, I got in trouble or almost got in trouble with the FBI because I did something like that on Twitter.
really?
Yeah, I got doxxed by a bunch of Antifa.
Oh,
I got doxxed by a bunch of Antifa, and they put me out to like 10,000 people, my address and all that shit. And they basically made it known that they wanted me killed.
holy
So I turned around and said, if anybody shows up on my property, I will bury you right here where you fucking stand, and
that's
then
what
I
I
will
was saying
call the
about-
cops and have them pick up your remains.
Yeah.
Within 12 hours of that tweet, the FBI called me.
Sir, did you mean that?
Well, that's exactly what he started off with. Did you mean that threat? I was like, what threat? What threat did I make? I said, I responded to a threat of violence.
Yeah.
That's all I did. I said, and since you're calling me from the Raleigh field office, you know that since I live in North Carolina, I have Castle Doctrine and a very strong Second Amendment to back me up here.
Yeah.
So good luck. And he goes, no, you're well within your rights. I'm like, I already know that. So what's the purpose of the call?
Yeah, call those other assholes. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what I say to everyone. You're welcome to come to my house, but whatever happens when you show up here is your problem.
Am I right or left-handed? Right. I train both, but I'm right-handed.
My friend's hunting camp has a sign hanging on the outbuilding. It says, "No trespassing. I have firearms and a backhoe."
Yeah, and time and know how to use it. Yeah.
Dave, which hand are you using to slather on Gold Bond?
I'm ambidextrous.
Oh man, you can't even do the stranger?
Yes, I was going to say the same thing. Strangers out the window.
He has to sit on his hand so it gets numb, and then you try it.
What is Schubert's left-handed or something?
Schubert? I don't know.
Yeah.
He's he's right-handed, I think.
Oh, you just want to call for an opportunity for leftists? That's great.
Oh,
That's great.
what a setup that was.
That's great. You were hoping I would say lefty. That's great.
Coming from the liberal teacher.
Right?
The liberal Russian terrorist teacher.
I know. You're from an
Sure.
Eastern European country living in communist state, you know, being a teacher, and you're going to sit here and look for an opportunity to call me leftist?
He supports the invasion on the Ukraine.
Ah! Forget the minute rice. That's great. Ted's a leftist. That'll be his next tagline.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what else can I do but laugh at that one?
Right?
Old bloke, do not. Boy, now here we have a split opinion. On the one hand, I'm an old bloke, do not care anywhere courage. I'm a right winger, but Kane says I'm a fucking commie. But whatever. But hey, if you're being attacked by both sides, you know you're probably doing something right.
Yeah. When I did my podcast, I started getting attacked by both sides because I sat there and started shining the light back on us and like what we could be doing differently.
Yeah.
To take back the country and why it was our responsibility, and you know, stop looking for easy buttons and all that shit, and you know, start taking the responsibility, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. People hate that shit, man. It doesn't matter if you're right or left, they hate that shit. No, it's everybody else's fault. We're not doing anything wrong. It's all their fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure. James Madison is spinning in his grave. Say nothing of the rest of them.
Well, it is true. We have all the power. It's just no one is willing to use it because they're too comfortable.
Well, see, that's the thing. It's not just we're too comfortable or nobody wants to use it. It's that nobody even understands how to use it. Like if I turn around and say a convention of states, they're like, "Huh?
Yeah.
What's that? What is that?"
The only
like,
people that know what it is are the ones that are trying to tell you, "Oh my God, it'd be a disaster."
Right. But I mean, you know, it's everybody wants to. I see it all the time on my Facebook feed. You know, it's time that we water the tree of liberty, and I'm like, you're an idiot. Okay, if the military gets involved in this civil war that you're wargaming in your head, we're dead within an hour. An hour. Like, where are you going to go that nods, an AWACS, a satellite, a predator isn't going to find you? Where are you going to go? You're not. You're done. Okay, so now if the military doesn't get involved and all we're facing is feds and local PDs and whatever, then yeah, got a good chance. But if the military gets involved in any way, shape, or form, we're fucked within an hour.
And do you think they would?
Technically,
I think 50. Well, okay. Do I think the entire military industrial, like, you know, the military itself would? I don't know. Now, do I think that roughly 50% of the military would support something like that? Yes, I do.
Yeah,
Technically, though, they're not supposed to engage in anything on domestic soil. Right?
Yeah,
The National Guard is illegal, yet we have it.
Yeah.
Okay, like don't tell me what technical. We're not supposed to have a standing army on our soil at any given time. Yet the National Guard's sole purpose is to be on our soil.
Yeah.
So it's illegal. The way senators are elected is illegal nowadays. Okay, senators are supposed to be chosen by their state electors, not by the people.
Well, no, that is legal because it's a constitutional amendment, but I don't think the constitutional amendment should ever have been adopted.
Well, that's true. Yeah, but see, just remember that in the original Constitution, not the amendments, but in the original Constitution, any law that is passed that is repugnant to the Constitution is therefore nullified or some shit like that, meaning any law that doesn't adhere to the original Constitution is not a law.
That's why I get mad about like these fucking tickets people write. Like when you're supposed to be allowed to travel from point A to point B unmolested unless you're committing a crime, why the fuck are you bothering me?
Yep. And then you also have the Fourth Amendment and all of that shit. So there's a bunch of bullshit, and it's just government doing what government does and seizing as much power as it possibly can and never returning any of it. But again, if we would just and you can do this through peaceful resistance, meaning non-compliance. If we all just decided not to pay our taxes, literally just decided not to pay our taxes, but we did it as a block, not just one person, not just 10 people, but I'm talking like 10 million people decided not to pay their taxes. What are they going to do?
Nothing.
Yeah, if you want to get out of jury duty, all you have to do is innocently ask about jury nullification, and one of two things will happen: either they will let you out of jury duty, or they'll have you arrested.
All you got to do is say you're racist, and they won't let you.
No, I've literally never been asked to do jury duty. I'm 43 years old. I've never been served.
I have twice.
I've just once.
Yeah, I'm 43 and I've never been asked. Now, and I always said that I would go, but I would never hide. Like I wouldn't lie.
Oh.
If somebody had asked me if I have any preconceived notion about abortion or whatever, this is what it is, and blah blah blah. I would never hide, and if that disqualifies me, then it disqualifies me. But I would be honest about it because I do believe in certain tenets of responsibility for the United States. One being voting, one being involved in politics, one being jury duty, and I did try for military service. So, I blew out my knee in boot camp. It is what it is, but at least I tried.
I show them my Unibarber tattoo and they're like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I would too. I would too.
That's all it takes to get out of jury duty.
Yep. And then every once in a while, somebody will say, did you know that the Constitution says if the government becomes tyrannical, you're allowed to revolt? And I just feel obliged to say, no, that's the Declaration of Independence. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a Declaration of Independence, but yes, it isn't actually specified as a revolt. It says that you can replace with a government that does serve the people's will.
Can you imagine, though, if we tried to do that, they'd kill us.
There wouldn't, but that's the thing. There wouldn't be a try. Again, if you got 10 million people and you didn't even need weapons, and you went to Washington, D.C. and turned around and said, you're all fired.
Yeah.
What are they going to do?
Do or not do. Do or not do. There is no try.
That's something that needs to happen.
Right. But you see, that's the thing. We need that 10 million people. It can't even be 100,000 people. It's got to be a force. And again, it doesn't have to be a violent force. Okay. I mean, look at the stupidity that went on January 6th.
Yeah.
The people that did go in. And I'm not talking about the people who assaulted the cops. I'm talking about the people who did go in. What did they do? Instead of having a list, right? Instead of having a list, like a redress of grievances, which you're constitutionally protected to have, instead of doing that and literally standing on the Senate floor, the Congress floor, and listing your redress of grievances to be heard by your employees, which are the government.
Yeah.
Instead of doing that, what did they do? They took selfies, stole laptops, smashed windows. You're fucking idiots.
Yeah,
you're fucking idiots.
They're all in jail.
And then you're putting a post up on the 4th, the effect that I think the founders would be very disappointed in us.
What if we show up with 6.7 thousand arm wrestlers wearing 98% shirts.
I think that would be laughed out of Washington, D.C.
They just hit us with the pepper spray.
Yeah, especially
Yeah.
since and a fair number of those 6.7 are not in the United States.
Right. Yeah.
And you also got to remember that there are a bunch of liberals that are arm wrestlers too.
Yeah.
Very few.
No, I'm seeing
look.
quite a few actually.
Dave Schubert.
Yeah, I don't know. You must be finding more than I am because I'm not finding them. There's a handful.
There's an entire group down here in Raleigh that are. An entire group, like an entire team that are.
No, that's remarkable.
Do they kick anybody with different views off the team?
In a manner of speaking, yes.
Yeah.
In a manner of speaking. I'm not going to go into too many details because then people will know who I'm talking about. But
Yeah.
in a manner of speaking, yeah.
That's pretty funny, though.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I know of basically two. You know, that one in Harrisburg and one local. But other than that, you know.
I got blocked off of Facebook by one who I still have respect for, and I still, talk to whenever I do see him. But I got blocked off of Facebook by one because I turned around and said that if you abort a baby, it is murder. And I didn't say, I said at a certain time, and I said what we need to do is come together as a nation and have a conversation of when legally that baby becomes a citizen that is protected by the Constitution of the United States.
Yeah.
And that comment got me blocked by this person. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say that they're liberal.
Oh, hey, when Clinton was president, remember the Democrats said abortion should be safe, legal, and rare. Where now it's celebrated.
Exactly.
The more you have, the better you are. Oh, I've had 6
No,
abortions.
yeah, now it's a form of birth control, which is the
Oh,
problem.
well, it's the convention, 2 conventions back, where they actually were all waving a sign saying abortion, abortion, abortion on the floor of the Democratic National Convention.
It's just like welfare was supposed to just help you get on your feet. Now it's a lifestyle.
I was one of those guys that was so fucking into politics that I used to watch C-SPAN. Think about how boring that is. Okay. And I used to watch C-SPAN, and I actually watched a vote that went through at like 3:00 in the morning on the Senate floor. And I'll never forget this as long as I live, because I couldn't believe with my own eyes what I was seeing. And it was a vote to basically stop, because the bill was to stop abortions after 20 weeks. That was the bill. And the bill had been defeated. And I watched the Democrats high-fiving and cheering each other on the Senate floor.
Mm-hmm.
And I was physically sick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it was disgusting to me. And I watched it happen.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe that I was watching it, but I watched it happen. And this was pre-Trump, I believe. I think this was pre-Trump.
Mm. Oh, well.
But yeah, that happened. It's after 1. You said we could talk about religion and politics and abortion and everything else.
That's right.
Yeah.
Crazy.
But yeah, one of these nights, maybe I will actually drink, and I'll give you my views on spirituality versus religion. And that way, everybody can hate me.
Well, it's the same thing. Like, people want to know if, want to talk religion with me. I say, hey, I'll talk to you, but you don't want to hear it. You do not want to hear it. Trust me.
Yeah, I guess my basic thing is this: I don't believe that God is pulling strings in our daily lives. I believe that.
You sound very.
I believe that when we were born, we were given a spark of divinity, which is a piece of Him, and we were given free will to use that spark of divinity however we want. So it is up to us and our choices to live a life that would allow us into paradise or not. And it is completely up to us. God doesn't put opportunities in our way or tests in our way. No, that's the world. That's the world we live in. And He doesn't control the strings and all of that. You know what I mean? Like, so we control our own destinies and we control our own fate, and we have to make the choices that are best served for us and our morality and what we were taught and all of that. And hopefully when we go to meet Him, we did right. You know,
Well,
we did
that's-
enough right.
It is very much a deist, like a lot of the founders. A lot of the founders would agree with you there.
I consider that, I consider myself a Christian because I was always taught, God and all of this. But like, I also get a kick out of religious extremists turning around saying that, the only way now that this is my take on it. Okay. I call them extremists because I hear, the only way to heaven is through Jesus. And I turn around and go, so all the Vikings that ever lived, all the, atheists that ever lived, all of whatever, insert other religion here.
Yep, Muslims, all that good stuff.
Catholics, for gosh sakes, any religion,
Hindus.
shit, any religion that does not certify, does not, is not based on personal relationship with Jesus is going to hell. Bullshit.
Right. So my thing is this. So is there a long waiting list like to get into heaven that they're just kind of waiting in limbo because they didn't accept Jesus as their savior when God created everyone? Like we're all his children. So why I mean, like how? You know what I mean? Like
That whole
how
thing,
does that
like,
work?
that whole thing that throws me off, like people saying like you can ask for forgiveness at any time in your life or this or that. So like the argument is, can't I just live my life how I want and then ask for forgiveness later?
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Well, okay, but and my take on that is this: only he knows what's truly in your soul.
Yeah.
So, like, if you truly are repentful for whatever sins you did have, then he will know that. If you're not, and you're just trying to say it, well, then yeah.
Yeah, but if you knowingly were like, fuck it, I'll look for forgiveness later in life.
And you don't truly look for forgiveness later, yeah. Then
you look for forgiveness later, but you were an asshole your whole life.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, like that seems kind of.
Well, yeah, and that's basically it. In a nutshell, number one, I would like to believe there's an afterlife. I'm not convinced.
Me
there
too.
is, number one.
Me too.
Number two. Here you have, everybody picks on Hitler. Let's pick on Stalin instead. All the evil that Stalin did. But if Stalin on his deathbed asked Jesus to come into his life, what happens? He's instantly saved. He goes to heaven. The angels rejoice and whatever. Now, I have a little bit of trouble with that, number one. But the flip side, I have even more trouble with. Here you have someone like Mother Teresa, now known as Saint Teresa of Calcutta, is a member of a religion that does not emphasize personal salvation and personal relationships. If she never asked Jesus to come into her life, but just relied on the sacraments, she's going to suffer eternal torment. And as I tell people, any God that would set the rules like that is a God that is so perverse, I don't want to have anything to do with them. And if this be blasphemy, make the most of it.
Whoa, Dave.
But see, that's the point. That's the point. Like, if you look at the Bible and all the teachings that we have, it was all written by man. Now, people say that, the Holy Spirit was the muse. No. I'm sorry. But then why is the Bible dated? Because God doesn't make mistakes, right? God doesn't make mistakes. He's a deity. He's perfect in every way. He doesn't make mistakes. So why is the Bible dated? You can't plant two crops next to each other or else you should be stoned. You know what I mean? Like stuff that's completely fucking dated.
No mention of dinosaurs either.
Even all branches of Christianity don't agree what is canonical and what is not.
Exactly. So my point being is this. If to me, it's the biggest slap in the face to our Creator to turn around and say, my life is in God's hands. Because you're shirking the responsibility that he gave you when you were born. He gave you the ultimate responsibility. He gave you the free will to do with a piece of him as you will. That's what free will is all about. So if you have that ultimate responsibility, because remember, power, with great power comes great responsibility. If you have that ultimate power, you also have that ultimate responsibility. So if you just turn around and say, I give up, my life is in your hands. You just slapped him in the face. You gave up all of that fucking responsibility that he entrusted in you.
Yeah.
So to me, it's all about making the best choices that you can throughout your life and being, as open to repenting and asking for forgiveness as you possibly can. And hopefully, because of course, none of us know, but hopefully there's an afterlife. Hopefully our Father, lets us into heaven and all of that, and hopefully it's a great place, because I also worry about the fact that if it truly is an emotionless place where, it's just we kind of just exist in pure bliss. Well, you can't have one without the other. You can't have bliss without remorse. You can't have love without jealousy. You know what I mean? Like there's equal and opposites to everything. So a true paradise really doesn't exist, because a paradox must exist. So that's what scares me.
Well, and here's a question for you. I actually asked this on one of our 98 discussion things maybe a year or two back. Is there arm wrestling in heaven?
Oh God.
For some of us, that would be a paradise, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I seriously said, is there arm wrestling in heaven? And and most people said, yeah, why not? There were a few that came up with some quotes about striving and conflict and whatever the hell, and whatever.
What size are Dave Shell's areolas in heaven?
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's the thing, right? Here now, just to play the advocate, right? And I don't want to use devil's advocate, because obviously what we're talking about, but let's just use advocate for a second. If there's an arm wrestling match in heaven, there has to be a winner and a loser, which means that there has to be victory and defeat. Well, then it wouldn't be paradise for the person who got defeated.
Right.
And you can't have competition. You can't have competition without some sort of, a hierarchy. And if it's truly paradise for everybody, there wouldn't be a hierarchy. There's God and everybody else.
Yeah.
Well, does paradise mean? Well, does paradise mean? And then you're saying paradise is something where you are happy about everything.
Right, but again, you can't be happy without having sadness. You can't have love without, remorse. You can't. You know what I mean? Like you can't. There has to be a heads and a tails of everything.
So in that case, there's no reason you could not have arm wrestling in heaven.
I agree with you, but what I'm saying is it truly a paradise for all, or is it just basically another version of what we're living here?
What about all the other gods, like from back in the day, like people believing in like a sun god?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's funny is I heard these two people having an argument once, and it was a Christian and an atheist, and he was talking about that, how there's many different gods, and that this Christian believed in his one God, and the atheist was like, well, then the only difference between me and you is you believe in one God more than me.
Yeah.
So I was like, that's pretty true, actually.
Yeah.
I thought that was a pretty good.
And then you have, an atheist believes in no gods, right? Whereas an agnostic believes in a higher power, but they don't really know what to call them, right?
Right.
Okay.
Well, I would say an agnostic is one that doesn't know if there is a God or not.
Well, how do you know you're believing in the right God if there's many of them?
Well, how about this? What if all gods are the same God? They just come to different people in different forms.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. But
is it cold out there?
That, throughout history, different cultures have different gods.
Okay.
Now, there's a damn Shubich saying the word.
Hey, Ryan, real quick, man. When you get a chance, either send my wife or myself a message of what you want on the coin, because you didn't put anything in the description.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay.
Yeah, because obviously, you're probably not going to want a Camel City one. You're probably going to want something like 98% or something, right? So.
Yeah, just surprise me with something 98%.
Okay, all right.
How about that?
Work. She loves that creativity. That's fine.
Yeah. Great. I'm excited to see what she comes up with.
Yeah, absolutely. She'll send it to you first. She's not going to just make something. She'll send it to you and get you're okay on it before she makes it.
I was going to say, my luck, I'll get like a portrait of Dave Shell.
No. He said with his luck, it'll be a portrait of Dave Shell.
Top or the bottom?
I love that Dave Shell's having an in-depth conversation about religion from his masturbation chair.
Mm-hmm. No, the masturbation chair is one over there.
So David Marr, I got to ask, because I see you listening intently, and I can tell when somebody's listening intently.
Yeah.
So, like, do you mind me asking what your opinions are on what you just
about
heard?
The whole God thing?
Yeah, and I'm not going to argue with you, I promise. I was just asking what your opinions are. That's all.
Yeah. I don't know about I'm not totally sold on it all. What I was going to say before is who's going to be arm wrestling is the Worms, who's going to be getting to eat Dave Shell's nutsack.
I think
All right, fair enough.
David
Of
Marr.
course, you can do a cremation.
But I was so I was baptized Protestant. I went to Catholic church, and I was a born again Christian. So I've been through it all.
Wow. Okay.
In-
I was Roman Catholic, baptized, commune, the whole nine. I was even an altar boy. So
Now he believes in the celery
And-
loaf.
And I haven't been to church since I didn't have to go anymore.
pretty much the same thing with me. I went to an Easter mass this year because one of my teammates happens to be a pastor, and I wanted to, non-denominational, and I wanted to go. And I mean, it's Christian, but it's everybody is welcome kind of deal. And I just wanted to go because I supported my team. So my teammate. So I just went there, and yeah, it was interesting. I liked the way he preached, but it isn't gonna make me go back to church or anything. But
Yeah. The born again Christian thing. My aunt lived with these people, and it was actually the pastor of their church. So we used to go visit her for like a week every year, and do like crusades and all that kind of crap. And theirs was a lot better. Like they're going to their church was a lot better because they actually had like a band. They might do some rap, some rock and roll. Made it a little more funner than the traditional.
yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
dude, Catholic church is so fucking boring.
So yeah.
Yes, it is. And not only that, but you get a good workout. Sit, kneel, stand, sit, kneel, stand, kneel,
Yeah.
sit,
Yeah.
stand. Yeah, you get a great
Yeah.
workout.
And they're always like, "Sir, stop laying on the pew like it's a couch."
Yeah,
And I agree with you with everybody always asks God for everything, and if it is a thing, he's got the Bible. There's your guidelines. You do what you got to do. It's your life. Should be
Yeah, Schubert said the
if you did wrong.
second crusade was his favorite. Yeah, that's because the first crusade was a successful one.
Shoot. Get Kevin Kaler on.
Oh man.
Yeah, I was baptized Catholic, and then my parents divorced. My mother was Protestant, and the Protestants rushed me down to the Protestant church and baptized me again.
Hey, you know why all Catholic altar boys have a part down the middle of their hair, right?
Oh,
Because it's not a sin, my son. It's not a sin, my son.
I was always upset that I was never chosen to be the molester. Like, why not me? I wouldn't have told anyone. I would have blackmailed you for the rest of your life.
Do you know he's got a fucking tattoo of the Unabomber on his hand?
Oh my god.
Ryan, show her because she's sitting right next to me. Look at this shit. He's got a tattoo of Ted Kaczynski on his fucking arm.
So when he punches something, he needs
No, he said that's his explosive hand. She's dead. She's dead.
Uh,
I was gonna sit there and say if he needs to get it raised or something, so if he hits,
Yeah.
imprint.
Oh man, fucking great. He said that was his explosive hand.
Did you ever see the movie? The Mask with Cher?
Yeah.
I have a portrait of Rocky Dennis on my foot.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
What the fuck is
Isaiah,
wrong with you, bro?
Isaiah just joined us. You in Henderson yet, or are you still touring the country on the West Coast?
Isaiah Covert. What's up, buddy?
Yeah,
Congratulations on the marriage.
marriage, and really enjoying your pictures on the trip west.
Rocky Dennis is an American icon.
Bro, like I could not imagine spending money on fucking Oh wait, you don't, right? You tattoo yourself.
No, my brother, we used to own like 3 tattoo shops.
Yeah, that's right. I remember you
So,
saying that.
trust me, I did not pay for any of this weird shit.
Okay, that's all right. That's
And I will say that I do have some regrets.
yeah. As long as they're not spelled regards. Yeah.
Right. But when you're bored in a tattoo shop, I'll tell you.
Hey, do you know how to tat or no?
I don't know. My brother.
Oh.
does, so.
I
The
need
other-
somebody to fucking fix this.
The one I was really surprised that I'd never, of course, seen him. When Grimaldi had those pictures up where we're standing there totally covered. I thought, holy shit, Grimaldi, good lord! But from
Yeah,
Keystone,
he looked like he couldn't pick what he wanted on the board and just said, "Give me one of each."
yeah, Isaiah, they did make it to Vegas. Here for about a week. Trip was awesome. Yeah, it looked like it was. Need a 98 tournament out there.
In Vegas, maybe.
Yeah, who on this thing? Is it Drew? Who's in Vegas? Drew 24?
Oh,
Somebody
really?
on the chat's
FTG.
from Vegas. I think it's Drew 24. Look up Horrors in Vegas. You have to look up Isaiah Covert. Good puller.
Captain Obvious.
Yeah, I saw that comment, Shubich. They got a couple of yucks, including me. Yeah.
Yep.
Ryan, did you guys figure out a place where you guys going to have the match with Italia?
Yeah, it's gonna be in Arizona, isn't it?
In
Oh, Arizona.
Jesus Christ.
Well, he's sitting outside. You can hear the crickets every time he talks.
Why Arizona? Shell, are you outside?
Me? No.
No, Mar is.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, I thought you were
Getting raped by mosquitoes.
I was gonna say you can hear the
Sometimes
fucking crickets or whatever every time, or grasshoppers, whatever.
No, probably not.
Yeah, no, it's crickets.
Fuck those guys.
Fuck
That
those
shit
guys.
is so
Yeah,
damn
fuck those
hot.
guys.
Well, where are you at, Mar? Are you up in Pennsylvania too?
No, I'm upstate New York,
Okay.
Oh, well.
like
Another
Albany
fucking
area.
liberal. Another fucking liberal. What is up with you guys?
Not all upstate, but
Here we are bashing liberals and Mars just sitting there quiet.
Yeah.
That's all right. I wouldn't talk. You guys are from PA. You guys
Hey.
disappointed the entire fucking country in 2020.
I just live here. I'm not
I
from
feel
here.
bad for people up in
Hey, I'm a registered Republican.
States.
Oh, so you're really behind enemy lines.
Yeah. My dad's hardcore with that too. I got a men's Republican club card.
I think I voted.
I just call that common sense. That's all that is.
Yeah.
I'm like the only guy at my work that listens to AM radio.
I
we're-
had somebody ask me what my political proclivities were, and I'm like, really? Really? Do you
Yeah.
need to ask? I mean,
Yeah.
I'm impressed to use the word proclivities.
You would be, Dave.
I'm not just a meathead. It's okay.
No, I meant the guy that asked him that. Or he didn't use the word proclivities.
No,
Whatever.
I did.
Well, it's like, yeah, no, I've voted Libertarian for president 3 times since I started voting, and every other time was Republican. That goes all the way back to Dick Nixon in 1972.
Oh, you knew him so well, you called him Dick, not Richard.
Yep. No. Hey, he showed up at a rally during the election campaign in '68, and
I'll take your word for it.
it was at the Allentown Fairgrounds, and it was
You
like
started.
2 blocks from my high school, and they let us go down to see him. Of course, all the liberals said, "Fuck that, we're not going anywhere." They
Arm.
stayed in class.
And remember, folks, I'm not a crook.
Mm. Yeah. Yep,
We had
well,
some characters. We had some
I
fucking
think
characters.
actually, I take that back. I think I voted for Libertarian 4 times: the 2 Trump elections and the 2 George H.W. Bush elections.
I kind of feel bad
I
for him.
think,
'Cause he's watched.
or no,
Oh yeah, but he's also a historian too, so that's
Whatever.
even worse
Oh God,
because
that
he
is-
understands how the country actually was.
Yeah.
No, my wife said I feel sorry for Shell because you're old enough to actually have seen the country really decline. Like we're
Oh,
we're
yeah,
coming in at the tail end.
yeah. Mhm.
It's a shame he had to watch the country decline to end his health.
Jesus Christ, Ryan, I don't know, man. I think I'm going to start rooting for Paul.
Yeah, you should. You have a better chance with rooting
I
for
think I'm going to start. I'm going to contact Devin and say this needs to be a shutout snake.
Hey, we're
People
up
on
to
Snake
19.
Kings will be like, "Who the fuck is Ryan Gronlund?"
19. I think that's the highest we've been all night.
What's that?
19. I think it's the highest we've been all night.
No, I saw it jump to 21 at one point.
That's what I thought it got up to.
Myers arm wrestling. Ouch.
Ooh. So is that true, Mar? Schubert says that you and him are bummed about that Pride season is over.
Yeah.
Mar wants to go confiscating guns and chill this weekend. You want to go confiscate guns and chill this weekend? That's what
Yeah.
Schubert said.
Is that why you asked me if we were going to come out with a rainbow colored 98 shirt?
Well, What is going on behind me? What the fuck? I got a cat goddamn zoo going on. What the fuck?
It's the Mufasa and Simba lookalikes. It's Lion King.
Jesus Christ. You see that one over there? He looks like a fucking dog, don't he? Look at the size of that bastard.
Gatsby. What you doing?
And believe it or not, his name is Simba.
There's come. Okay.
People voted with hate perpetuated by mainstream media.
Oh, Jesus. You really are a liberal. I love it, though. He's using all of the lines that CNN does. It's great. Yeah, he looks like a mountain lion. Yeah. Simba. There he is. Yeah, and yes, we did the whole fucking corny thing when he was a kitten. We held him up. We did the whole line across his head. Yes, we did the whole corny shit.
That was because he grew up to be a dog.
Yeah. Now he looks like a golden raccoon.
David. This is the first thing I believe that David Schubert said tonight. It's the first time he was truthful.
He looks like a Russian mafia guy in his profile picture there.
Right? He totally does. Like he shows up in a tracksuit and tells you owe him money.
What did he say?
An Adidas tracksuit.
You show up in
Yes.
a tracksuit and be like, you owe me money.
He walks around going, "We love Putin. We love Putin."
In the immortal words of John Brown, never accept a super match with somebody who wears a tracksuit and gives their weight in kilos.
John Brown said that? Was that before or after he shot somebody in the head?
Different John Brown.
Oh, okay.
John Brown started
Although we do have we do have a puller in Western Pennsylvania that really reminds me of the pictures of John Brown, the abolitionist.
Wow. Aren't you? Hey, are you shocked that I knew who John Brown was?
No,
John Brown, the arm wrestler, he started Hand Control Worldwide. And
What, on YouTube?
way
Yeah.
back, way
Oh.
back, yeah,
Oh shit, I watched that channel.
yeah. He,
Yeah.
him and Josh.
yeah, he's
Okay.
with our group in Allentown.
I'm subbed to so many damn arm wrestling
I know
channels.
you
It's
are.
not even funny.
Yeah.
It's not even funny.
Well, get your rear up here and you can practice with them.
Hey man, you want to pay my way up there? I'll come up there tomorrow.
Mhm.
What do you mean? Dave will just go pick you up.
Money or what?
Oh yeah.
Dave will just drive down and scoop you up.
Right? Yeah. No, listen, Dave painted a week worth of heaven for me. He did.
Oh, I bet he did.
He did. No, he turned around. And he said, "Look, I'll take you to a different practice every day for a week."
Oh,
And
so
I
you
was
won't
like,
be able to ride or
"I won't
drive.
be able to do shit. I won't be able to feed myself at the end of that week."
Yeah, if you want a Friday, there we have to go a little bit farther away, but West Virginia. But
Our next,
every other day there's
No, it isn't.
Well, West Virginia.
every other day there's something within 2 hours of here.
Yeah, but he said on Sunday we'll do two. We'll do two practices on Sunday.
oh yeah, you could do Predator and High Five.
Oh yeah, that's fucking amazing. Yes, absolutely. I'll be so dead.
In fact, I'll be doing that this Sunday if Ryan wants to go over to High Five.
Yeah, I'll go to High Five.
So I just have to learn how to set up IVs so that you can.
Yes, absolutely. I need IVs for food, and I'll be good to go.
I'm just gonna get you
Just hook me up on whatever the fuck they gave Devin in Dubai.
I can give you a code system to go to the bathroom. Because
Fucking Devin was just done shitting and puking all fucking night. They give him an IV, and he's like, "I'll fucking murder Dave. Let's do this shit."
You see everybody commenting like, "Oh, he's trying to get out of it. He's thinking."
Yeah. Meanwhile, when he said the same thing about Levon for
Yeah.
the same exact reason, people are like, "Oh, look, he's fucking making excuses and shit."
Mhm.
I swear, and that's listen. It makes me sound like more of a fanboy of his, but the only reason why I'm such a fan of his is because I can't stand all the bullshit hate for no damn reason. No matter how much he does for the sport and how much he does for all of us, none of it's ever enough.
Yeah.
Like there's always an excuse why he's so bad, and it's like fuck off. The guy's almost 50 years old. He's been pulling for 30 years, and he's still in the goddamn conversation for the top 5 in the world.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yep.
Yeah, what are
here
you
we
doing?
Here we real upward in the Schmoes neighborhood.
Oh, that sounds good.
So this year for Winter Blast, we're having these sculptures made out of plaster, from a mixture of Dave's semen and
Shell bond.
shell bonds.
Oh, Jesus. Well,
We have a huge supply of it.
I'll let you guys all hang out with the FTG. I'm going to bed.
All right, man.
You guys have a good night.
Nice.
Later, Ted.
Cheers, man.
Yeah, I'm thinking it is about time to pull the plug on everything here.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. Ted's a good dude. I like him.
Yeah, he is.
Well,
Good
even though,
shit.
yeah, even
It's
though
fun, it's fun getting new people on the podcast and you talk and get to know them, and
Mhm.
you know, it gets old when it's always Dave Shubich and his liberal views being pushed on us. His Russian propaganda, commie bullshit.
it's even worse. It's white Russian propaganda.
So, are you sitting outside getting nailed by mosquitoes just to be on our podcast?
Yeah,
Oh, that sucks.
I've been fighting him off the whole time.
We gotta. What if we get you like a 98% like mosquito bug shield, bug suit?
I got the citrus candle thing going, but they don't work for shit.
Yeah.
Cigarettes work good, but I don't want to pass out from just chain smoking.
What's the next
Yeah.
time you're going to?
Party to go to all day tomorrow. I think I'm going to leave too. So, night.
Fuck off, Dave.
Yeah. Have to, pull
Thanks for ruining the beginning of the podcast.
pull hours pulling tomorrow, plus and then 2 practices on Sunday. Yeah, whatever.
I'll talk to you Sunday about what time we'll meet up
Alrighty.
or whatever.
Okay, wonderful.
See you, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Bye, Dave.
Bye bye.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
No, really, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Oh man. So what's the next tournament you're going to?
I don't know. When's that sit down? For the New Jersey sit down?
Yeah, July. Fuck. What's the
Shit. Michelle just got off. Shit.
It is July. Where's the 15th?
What do you think? Might be on vacation that week.
Yeah. You should definitely plan to come to Winter Blast.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
would
no, I think I am this year. Especially if you're thinking about doing it later in March and then tend to not get so much snow.
It's going to be the end of March.
That'll be perfect.
Well, last March we had like barely any snow, but that day there was a fucking huge blizzard everywhere.
Yeah.
But we still got crazy numbers though.
Yeah, that's sweet.
I wonder how big it would have been if we hadn't gotten that snow.
Your past 2 years, you both times it snowed.
Yeah. So now this year though, we're going to be like more towards the end of March.
It's truly winter blast.
Yeah, I mean, but if you get into April, it starts to be like spring, like right in that range, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm like, man, we can't have it in the fucking summer and call it winter.
No.
You know?
Yeah, you're right on the March thing.
Yeah. Too close to February and could have some trouble. But we're in negotiations now with the same place we had it at to see if we can get a good deal. So that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I was really looking forward to trying to make it this past year because you had it at the hotel. I was like, oh, it's perfect. It had to have been sweet being able to go up to your room.
Yeah. Dude, that was the part. Like I had my wife and daughter come. So they were like hanging out, and then if they wanted to go to the room, they could, or they could go swim, whatever.
Yeah.
So they didn't feel like stuck at a tournament.
Yeah. For fucking 10 hours.
Plus, I came the night before, so that was cool. That way I could set up and all that crap. And then
Yeah.
I didn't have to rush out of there Saturday night because they let us leave the stuff in there until Sunday morning.
Oh, sweet.
And we cleaned up.
Yeah, they had to make it way easier.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely did. It was worth it. Plus, like, if you look like at a major tournament like Keystones that claims they're bigger than us and all this, why aren't they putting money into having it at a good venue than in a fucking field or some shitty garage with no AC? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No offense, but if you have the numbers and they don't fucking they barely pay fucking for anything, like you guys got the money to fucking throw it in a nice venue for your people.
Yeah.
Now, that's not a knock on Paul Lynn, but, James Reed, fucker, go fuck yourself. Put some money into your fucking tournament. Do something productive.
Yeah. He's got that Battle of the Beach coming up in August. I may be going to that.
Yeah, but you know what's funny is he's throwing another tournament the week before. So he has like back-to-back tournaments that could possibly compete with themselves.
Yeah, what's right around that time? Something in Maine?
Battle of Baltimore.
Or Vermont?
He's throwing the Battle of Baltimore for Dave Morocco down in Baltimore.
Oh, yep.
But that's not that far from New York. Like, some people come up for that.
Yeah.
And they're like a week away from each other. And then the New Jersey sit downs is like the week after. And then Henny's backyard fucking thing is right there in the mix too. It's like, man.
Yeah, last year when they had the Battle of the Beach, they like the day before was I think Vermont state championship, and then they drove from there right over to there to do the.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that was a little nuts.
I like that James went on the microphone at Keystones to say none of these speakers were stolen, blah blah blah.
He did.
Yeah. Like, what a fucking liar. Like, dude, the fact that he's still denying it, like, deep down, you fucking did it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know exactly what you did. You swapped them. You tried to be sneaky. Why not just admit it and be like, hey, sorry, here's your speaker back. Fucking, it was a misunderstanding. Like, if you're going to lie, don't lie and say it never happened and that I'm crazy, because there were fucking 4 people standing there when you tried to convince us that a speaker of an off brand was fucking ours. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Try to lie about it. If you're going to lie, I gave him an out and said, hey, maybe one of your guys accidentally loaded our speaker, which I know is bullshit. But that was his out. He could have said,
yeah.
You're right. Fucking so-and-so loaded it thinking it was mine.
Yeah.
And then to fucking have Paul go out of his way to set up the swap, and he brings the wrong one again. And then Paul, not many people know this, Paul paid us for the speaker to just make the whole thing go away because he fucking felt bad. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy that James is his partner and fucking let Paul pay for a speaker that he took and is refused to, like, fix the situation.
The fact that you came to an agreement that you were going to come swap.
Yeah.
That right there.
Still fucking found a way to screw it.
Maybe if you stuck to the guns, like, nope, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, all right, yeah, we'll swap speakers, and then not even be the right speaker, and then yeah, this sounds all weird.
Look at Shubich with his fucking liberal ways.
Oh, that could Shubich could be the real story.
Or Chuck Bardo running around talking shit, or Kate fucking saying that I keep telling everyone she does meth. Like, come on. You don't need to see Jesus to believe he's there. No, but someone in the fucking chat said something about her in the first place, and then all of a sudden it's all in 98 is fucking, talking about her, this and that. Who gives a shit? Oh, she would said Chuck unfriended him. That's sad.
So yeah, I was gonna say a sad day for Dave.
Why? Because you come on our podcast, dude? Like, what the fuck kind of shit is that? So is he gonna unfriend Paul Lynn for coming on our podcast to do the arm wrestling science? Is Chuck mad about that his fearless leader is coming on our podcast?
Those videos have been gold too.
Right? Dude, some of the topics were like, okay, now this is cool, and it's starting to click. Like, oh, that makes sense. Like, and it's like weeding out some of the stuff that's just like bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, people are like, oh, you got to do this. No, not necessarily.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Although, yeah, Paul's like, yeah, don't put this out. We don't want anybody to know about this stuff.
Yeah. It's like, dude, this is gold.
You were thinking we'll just put it on 98's YouTube channel. It'll still be hidden. So I figure something like that would get a ton of views. People would be interested in, like, really what's going on there.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't like promote it a lot, but I put it in a lot of groups and shit, and people still didn't fucking.
I think even Paul, the one that's on Paul's channel, hasn't even really got that many views, which is like crazy to me.
Yeah.
Well, at least we know there's like 1,000 hardcore people that really care, and
well, people like that's serious stuff. People like dumb fucking shit for some reason.
Yeah.
Unless it's us doing the dumb shit, then we're wrong.
And yeah.
You know what I mean? Shubich, I'll miss seeing him cook steak for the 49th time in a week. The only thing I'll say about drugs is if the shoe fits, I mean.
Yeah.
Maybe we could have a tournament that's like dedicated towards helping people get off meth. Drug awareness.
The following proceeds.
Start a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
Pay for rehab.
Crystal methane awareness.
Why would you make your name the allocator? When you could have been like catastrophe. Something cool. Meth lip awareness. Meth teeth is a real thing.
Yeah, it is.
Crystal methane awareness. I really think we could do a trophy made out of Dave Shell's semen and Gold Bond powder.
Just get the mold and have him fill it up.
We should do like a trophy that's for like a meth award. Like whoever is like the methiest person at Winter Blast. Daniel Urich.
Who's farthest along in the metamorphosis when they all start looking like each other? No matter how you start it.
I feel like I'm in Kensington.
Yeah.
The Drew asks how I'm still awake. Duh. I slept all day. I don't know. I've been on a roll lately, dude.
Yeah, you have. I can't remember the last time you fell asleep on the podcast.
It's been a while.
metamorphosis.
Nick Maripodi just messaged me. No Watson Town for you or Josh Berger? Why would we go to Watson Town? To a Nitro tournament. No thanks.
Yeah.
I'd rather sit here at home and do meth. Anyway, we probably should go to bed too.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking that. I got a long day tomorrow.
Let you go fucking nurse your fucking bug bites.
Yeah.
But all right, man. I'll catch you later. Thanks for coming on, and thank you everybody else for all the lovely support. There's still 14 people watching.
Awesome.
God damn. Thanks, guys. We appreciate it. But we are over and out.
Later.
End the broadcast.